There's a roach flying at me. Give me a minute.
Where'd he go?
Oh, shit. He's on my belly. Look at him. He's right there. He got, oh, God. Get him out of me. What are you doing, bro? Get out of my, go in the garbage can. I'm gonna take him downstairs. Give me a minute. I got him. He right? I can't.
Because democracy basically means...
But I'm happy to inform you that Jurassic World Rebirth is fantastic. It's scary, it's thrilling, it's massive.
Gareth Edwards definitely had a direction on this, and it was to create horror and make dinosaurs scary again. And he 1000% made dinosaurs scary again.
You actually care when people die, both because you like some of these characters, but also you see how it affects the people around them. They're not just cannon fodder.
Government by the people.
I was fortunate enough to go see an early screening of this last Wednesday, and oh my gosh, you guys.
Of the people.
What's the issue here? Why did anybody have a problem with this movie? I genuinely don't understand.
For the people.
I liked that I didn't have to think too hard. I know that's a weird thing to say.
There is a scene from the Michael Crichton Jurassic Park that didn't get into the first 3 films, and they used that scene in this film.
And one of my favorite moments was the Snickers bar, the wrapper that kind of got into that mechanical system and caused a malfunction with the door. It kind of goes to show how chaos theory, not the show, the actual chaos theory, gets into play here.
But the people are retarded.
But Jurassic World Rebirth definitely touches in and latches onto that horror aspect more than anything else.
In 1993, Dennis Nedry made a deal with one Lewis Dotson. He was a disgruntled security employee of InGen being underpaid by John Hammond. A bit of a peek behind the veil of Hammond's famous lines of spared no expense. Dotson, as part of a competing genetics company, took advantage of this opening in InGen's armor, offering a substantial sum of money to Nedry in order for him to steal dinosaur embryos for them to catch up on the years of research they missed out on. Nedry, all the more happy to help, had a plan on how he would accomplish this. He is in charge of all of the park's security systems after all. Easy to just bring all those systems down for a bit and then just say he's doing a test or a reboot of something. And what luck! John Hammond has other things to worry about right now. The park's integrity is in question, and so he has to focus all his resources into making sure this test tour he's about to put on goes about as well as it possibly could. So eyes will be less on Nedry as he executes this plan, bringing down the cameras and other security systems in order to allow him free access to the places he needs to be for a good 18 minutes.
I think you need to illuminate the greater world to the crossover lore of Seinfeld and Jurassic Park, and that he did all of this for a Drake's coffee cake.
Yeah. However, one thing occurs that no one anticipated. A tropical storm is rolling in, and now Nedry's ride is on a tighter timeline, forcing him to begin the plan with a little less leeway than he had before. No longer can the original path be taken. Now our saboteur has to take a shortcut in order to ensure he gets to the dock before the boat takes off. And that shortcut, unfortunately, has dinosaurs in it. Certain grids for the electric fences are shut down in order to give Nedry a straighter path to the docks, a plan that, as we all know, is doomed to failure. But his actions ring out with much larger repercussions than he could have possibly imagined. What ended up becoming of Nedry shutting down those electric fences. In 1997, a baby T-Rex on Isla Sorna had its leg broken, and as a result, Nick Van Owen and Sarah Harding felt bad for it, so they brought it back to their campsite. And what ended up becoming of these two bringing a baby T-Rex back to their campsite? In 2001, Eric Kirby was lost in the jungles of Isla Sorna, and as a result, his parents, Paul and Amanda, tricked Alan Grant into coming to the island with them in order to help them find him. In the process, they encountered the things that they knew were already there, and having apparently come unprepared for it, they panicked and decided they had to leave. However, one of the men, Cooper, was left behind in the panic, and while the plane was in the process of taking off, he teleported a mile or so in front of it so that he could stand in the path of said plane and beg that they stop so that he could escape with them. And what ended up becoming of Cooper doing this? Oh my God! In 2015, InGen got bored and made a super apex hyper-intelligent death monster, and then accidentally gave it the ability to turn invisible. As a result, it hid from the thermal detectors in its enclosure, so the security guard in charge of said enclosure decided that it wasn't in there anymore, and proceeded to go into it for no other reason than he was assuming it wasn't in there. What ended up becoming of this security guard doing this? In 2018, Buffalo Bill took up his old hobby again of collecting body parts, and so he walked into the Indoraptor's cage because the Indoraptor had teeth. What do you suppose ended up becoming of Buffalo Bill walking into the Indoraptor's cage? It has been a common sentiment for many years that every Jurassic Park movie has been just that little bit worse than the one that came before it. However, in my experience, very few people seem to really nail down exactly why that is. It's undeniable that the philosophical aspects of it died with the first movie. It became less of a cautionary tale of the unexplored advancements man can make, and more so a tale of blind embracing of it. But beyond that, it simply became a roller coaster ride. Dinosaurs get out, pose for the camera, and then eat people. And though these traits were seeping into the background of the Lost World, it was Jurassic Park 3 where it truly became obvious to behold. And though some people were unable to properly put their finger on exactly what was missing in that entry, the reception of it showcases to us that they did in fact notice. Each subsequent film became less about the logistics of human error leading to these unforeseen circumstances, and more towards the direction of how are we just going to get the roller coaster going. And I think that's the true crux of the issues of the Jurassic Park sequels. Though the filmmakers were always quick to brag about how they lifted elements from Michael Crichton's novels, the movies steadily strayed with increasing pronouncement and transparency from the styles and themes of that old dinosaur story from October of 1990. I think Crichton especially knew this was an inevitability, as his second novel, The Lost World, was only written as a result of the overwhelming and intense success that the film adaptation produced. Without getting into too many details, he very clearly altered specific elements of the second novel to illustrate a different point than its predecessor, because the point had already been made, and there is little reason to ever repeat oneself. There is clear finality in that book, similar to how there was in the first novel, but in the end, The Lost World, while still being a cautionary tale about the hubris of man, closed with a rather poignant message about how our mistakes should be recognized, yet we should not dwell upon them. Painful irony at its greatest when you consider that there have been 5 more sequels since that second novel, 5 more installments since Ian Malcolm's closing monologue as he sailed off from that island of dying chimeras, installments that Michael Crichton had absolutely zero involvement in, yet his ghost is pinned to them like a pledge of quality. Dear viewer, we have tackled every one of those sequels now. The Lost World, Jurassic Park 3, Jurassic World, Fallen Kingdom, and Jurassic World Dominion. Yet as of this writing, we find ourselves with one final movie added to this roster, and another piece of this franchise's soul is lost in the process. Jurassic World Rebirth, the follow-up and damage control to Jurassic World Dominion's abysmal audience reception. You can rest assured that Colin Trevorrow is not going to be involved with this one, and what's more, the guy who is sure as hell isn't going to have any creative input on it. Yeah, that's a mistake we're not making again for a bit. Steven Spielberg had to leave his office and intervene for the first time in 10 years, or else the last profitable film franchise in existence might die in the same pit that Star Wars and Marvel found themselves in.
I had to give Will $1. I don't think she is a clone, in fact.
Shit. Well, what's the point in watching it then?
Spoiler, sorry.
Oh, also another spoiler, Tom. Dr. Wu is not in this movie.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I know, right?
I guess
So that makes his that makes his stupid redemption in the last one even more pointless. Even more of a waste.
There's nothing left for his character. He was
clearly
evil.
Yeah. He was evil from 1993 till 2022, and then that's it.
Yeah, and then
no,
he had his redemption arc, and he's done. Yep.
Yeah, no, sorry. He was evil from 1993 to 2018, and then in 2022 he was like, "Oh, I'm good now."
Yeah,
I'm too old to be evil.
Midlife crisis.
Yeah, he went through his midlife crisis.
Yeah, he wore a cardigan and had a sad face.
I hear this is the best movie since the original. So you guys ready? It's gonna be great.
For like ever. That's a high bar.
I don't believe them.
Well,
since the original movie.
You're being too negative then. So
let's wait. Let's at least have a timer in the corner and see how long it takes for us to go, what the fuck, or laugh.
You select the 7 of these movies and one of them's good. Like, that's a terrible track record.
But of course, some may say Dominion was meant to act as a grand finale of sorts, not only meant to close out the World Trilogy, but the entire Jurassic Park story as a whole. But you forget, dear viewer, $1 billion. And they knew it was going to make $1 billion, because one of the head producers of the film even said 5 months prior to its release that, we're going to be making more after this.
I think that Dominion's going to wrap up this trilogy, but we're not resting on our laurels. We're going to sit down and we're going to see what the future is. We have that wonderful series, Camp Cretaceous, on Netflix. We obviously want to make quality, good movies with great storytelling, great writers and directors, but we're definitely looking to do more in the Jurassic world.
So what can we really do in such a situation? Well, people did like the first movie, so let's do that again. But we did do that a little too hard last time, so we might have to take a step back a little bit. We're still doing it, let's not get crazy or anything, but maybe let's try not just doing a museum slideshow this time. Yeah, maybe a little subtlety can be afforded, I suppose. Some of our money hogs got a little uppity about the last one, a little too obvious we were making fun of them. And in fact, this is even something that the director himself said was something Spielberg was whipping him for after having taken a look at the first cut of the film. Because in that first cut, there were too many callbacks to the original movie, and Spielberg had him cut them all out. However, after having done so, it turned out there were so many in there that their absence made the movie too short, meaning that some of them had to be put back in. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's take a moment to appreciate the first instance of damage control that Spielberg implemented into this movie to start bringing people back around to it. Into the fold once again comes David Koepp, and if you're a Jurassic Park fan, or if you've just watched my other videos on the subject, the name may ring a bell for you, as Koepp was the one at the writing helms of both the original Jurassic Park and The Lost World. He had previously said he didn't have any intention on returning to the franchise, but had still provided some uncredited writing assistance on both Jurassic Park 3 and some of the latter parts of Dominion. However, this time he's making an exception because I don't know. The excuse isn't the important part here. They dragged this poor man kicking and screaming back into the studio and said, "This is why you're happy about it. Now write us something that'll make money." And so to the writing room was David Koepp handcuffed to, wherein he began the process of saving the franchise from Colin Trevorrow. And apparently, a list of rules were set upon him, said by himself, but more than likely from the producers at Universal. And since everyone who works in Hollywood is a gigantic weirdo, they're said to be trade secrets or some such nonsense, so therefore we only get to hear about 3 of the 9 rules that Koepp had to follow through the creation of the script. Jurassic films should embrace plausible science as much as possible, they should keep continuity with past films, they should be funny.
Humor is oxygen for movies like these. Not in a self-conscious way, but in an utterly believable, character-oriented way. To me, there's nothing funnier in films like these where you have characters trying to stay calm in the face of extreme peril by understating it.
And of course, we can pretty safely assume some of those unspoken rules include the likes of force in an annoying child character that everyone hates, make opportunities exist for us to advertise our sponsors, and the end-all be-all golden rule of people like the first movie, do it again. And of course, save for these particular restrictions, Koepp is going to have a little more freedom in the creative process, as he is a Jurassic Park veteran of sorts. And after what happened with Dominion, it's going to be a hot second before we let some new person take the reins again. Make no mistake, they're still dragging in a new director, but he sure as hell isn't going to have much to say about what the story's going to be. David Leitch was the original choice for directing the next installment, but that lasted a whole 1 meeting before it became a departed due to creative differences headline. Because at the point they were looking for a new director, Koepp and the producers had already finalized everything about the story, and they weren't going to be budging on the greater majority of it. No. We have a script done, and that script will not be altering just because of some idiot who thinks he has a cool idea for something. Remember what happened the last time some idiot thought he had a cool idea for something? That won't be happening again. In addition to that, we also need to get this director pretty soon. This was not a relaxed environment that this took place in. Koepp and Spielberg spent a little bit of time behind the scenes doing their thing, and now we're already at February of 2024. And we want this out by summer of 2025. I don't know exactly why these idiots decided they needed to hyper-rush this movie out. If I had to theorize, it could just be because of the aforementioned fact that Hollywood people are a bunch of weirdos, and they probably decided that since Dominion was bad, people would forget about dinosaurs if they didn't get the next one out quick enough. I don't. It could also have just been a copyright thing for all I know. I'm gonna lean into the idea that it's just because they're a bunch of freaks, though. Them and the people who write articles about them.
After Leitch fell off, the studio and producers put on their safari hats to wade into the jungles of Hollywood to find a filmmaker who was experienced with big studio productions, who could accept that the role would be more shooter than auteur, and oh yeah, had to be available quickly, as the studio is intent on commencing production in June. Universal had a very short list on its hands, but Gareth Edwards quickly rose to the top.
Well, there we are then, bottom right of the dartboard today, huh? Alright then, let's bring in the Godzilla man. Gareth Edwards, the guy who did the 2014 Godzilla and that one post-2005 Star Wars film that I hear everyone hated the least. He had only just completed The Creator when he had gotten the call from Universal, and in fact, his original plan at this point was to take a little bit of a break from directing and focus on some of his other projects. However, the eldritch arms of Spielberg reach far and wide, and this idea was not in the best interests of Jurassic Park. And also, I don't know, I guess the dude was a Jurassic Park fan or something, so he was excited about it.
I was about to take a break, and I started writing my next idea for a film, and this is the only movie that would make me drop everything like a stone and dive right in. I love Jurassic Park. I think the first movie is a cinematic masterpiece, so this opportunity is like a dream to me, and to work with Frank Marshall and Universal and David Koepp, who's writing the script, I think they're all legends, so I'm just very excited.
But as I said, unfortunately for Gareth Edwards, it shall not be a smooth ride for him making this movie, as would normally hold true for any movie obviously, but in this particular case, Jurassic World Rebirth already has a release date. And it's coming up pretty soon, just barely over a year in fact, and all we have right now is a script. We haven't even begun the casting process yet. This will be the fastest production cycle of any of these movies so far. I'm sure it won't show in the final product, so don't worry everyone. We're doing a Jurassic Park speed run right now, because Kep and Spielberg have a bet going to see if they can stress someone out more than Joe Johnston even was. March of 2024, let's get that cast going so we can start filming this thing. We are now 16 months away from the release date. Thankfully, we were spared from Jennifer Lawrence being the lead actress in this movie, as she was one of the main choices to play Zora at first. For whatever reason though, she turned the offer down, so instead the role was given to none other than Scarlett Johansson. And there were other people in this movie too, but in all honesty, we all know they were never going to be the marketing selling points here. And this was apparently not a casting that came about from happenstance. According to Johansson, she's been a big Jurassic Park fan for quite a while, and apparently she made her availability known to the studio whenever a sequel was said to be in the works.
It's been a dream of mine to be in the Jurassic family since forever. One of my first memories of going to the theater was going to see Jurassic Park. For the last 15 years, I have been following every Jurassic movement, and each time I heard they were making a film, I reached out to say I was available, but nothing worked out. I asked if Spielberg would like to sit down just to meet in general, but of course, with the hope being that he would mention Jurassic, or I could sort of slip it in. We talked for hours, and somewhere in the middle of it, I said, "Steven, I want to be in this film so bad. Even if it's just to play someone who dies in the first 5 minutes, I'll do it. It's my childhood dream. Let me do this. I will crush this for you. Please, Steven!"
And so, filming of Jurassic World Rebirth began in June of 2024 and lasted only 3 short months before wrapping in September. From that point, the post-production team scrambled to fit together whatever was shot into some kind of cohesive timeline. A scramble whose presence was visible by the ever-changing visual effects and color grading of the trailers as they were released, as well as the inclusion of multiple lines or scenes that were not present in the final cut of the film. In fact, the digital release of the film has even included some deleted scenes, but if I were to wager, it seems as though they were not deleted for time or storyline purposes, moreover than it looks like they just couldn't finish the visual effects in time. As of this writing, we're still in the early days of this film's release, and as such, a lot of the information out there regarding the production is still layered through the marketing filter of, "Nah, it was great. I loved only having 3 months to film an entire feature-length dinosaur movie. No. Universal and Amblin Studios were all very understanding and lenient about any problems that popped up during the production." So the age of this video may begin to rear its head as time goes on, and as details slowly leak out about how things may or may not have gone during said production. But that's okay. We're on a roll right now with the dinosaur videos, and I'm personally ready to tackle this last one and set it to bed for a little while. It's been quite a journey getting here, I will not deny that. We have laughed, we have cried, and now here we are at what is, for now, the end of it all. Dear viewer, let's go on one final dinosaur ride, shall we? I present to you Jurassic World Rebirth.
This is the most exciting thing that's going to happen for the next 30 minutes.
Yep. I'm going to preface this now. I already hate this movie, and I don't care. Because I fucking haven't liked Jurassic Park this whole time, and this is going to be a waste of time.
Like, I like the first movie less because of the following movies. It's a very rare thing that happens. Oh, monkey.
The monkey! The monkey shit! The monkey's long shot!
What the fuck is this, Will?
17
Are you trolling? What did you play?
We're not watching Jurassic World Rebirth. We're watching The Monkey.
We're watching The Monkey.
Kong Origins.
Yes. The movie opens with a text card taking us back 17 years. This places us somewhere in the range of 2008 to 2010, as there is some ambiguity surrounding when Rebirth takes place. This is almost entirely unimportant, but still interesting to take note of, as it seems as though this mistake started somewhere in the marketing and just took off. Somewhere, at some point, some idiot who was advertising this thing said that it takes place 5 years after Dominion, which nestles it happily in 2027. 2007. And then everybody just started saying that, and it was just generally accepted from there on out. However, the text card coming up says that it's been 32 years since Jurassic Park, which sets us at 2025. As I said, unimportant, and realistically not even relevant since this mistake came from sources outside the movie. But I bring it up because A, it's the first of many indicators of the level of carelessness and or indecisiveness brought on from how quickly they rushed this thing out, and B, it was really funny when Jem and I had an aneurysm about it when I tried Googling it.
Wait, 17 years ago? What year is this film in?
So this is taking place, I believe, like right before the events of Jurassic World. I think this is like while they're trying to make the Indominus Rex. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
So Hammond's gonna be in it.
Getting some Jurassic World lore.
Yes, very much so.
I'm sure this won't contradict anything.
Nothing.
No. That is
flawlessly done.
Point.
Yeah.
Seamless.
And here we are creating the T-virus.
Nonetheless, we opened the film only a few short years prior to the events of the first Jurassic World.
Planet of the Apes, Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Give me that, please.
Yeah,
I'll take that.
Planet of the Apes versus Jurassic.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that.
Dude, you can just tell this shot's fake. I hate bad CG.
Yeah.
I'm tired of this shit. This looks like garbage.
And assuming the stupid third-party world building is still anything to go by, this is a few years prior to Simon Mizrahi giving Dr. Wu the authorization to begin work on the Indominus Rex. Important later for those of you who still somehow care about the lore of this thing. No judgment there, I still occasionally check in on what's going on with the Call of Duty Zombies storyline. We all have our vices. Regardless, we find ourselves upon the shores of a brand new InGen-owned dinosaur island. Yes, this is not Isla Nublar, and it is not Isla Sorna. It's not even Isla Taco. No, this is a better island. This is Site C, Isla Saint Hubert. Now, some of you may be asking, why in the absolute hell does InGen need Hubert when they have Isla Nublar and all of the 5 deaths at their disposal? Especially considering that Isla Sorna in particular is supposed to be their primary facility for cloning and researching dinosaurs. The movie itself never says, and so therefore we're left to really only theorize on the whys. From the information we do get, it seems as though this was more or less an InGen Area 51, whereas Isla Sorna was the Area 51 that the public knew about. Hubert was the place where they were actually doing the spooky alien stuff. Later on, we get some exposition where we learn that it was a research facility where they were genetically splicing species together. The reason behind this harkens back to Jurassic World's silly plot point about how people don't care about dinosaurs anymore, so they were trying to make new stuff to make them happy again. So fair enough, I guess. The public doesn't want to see how the soup is made, they just want the soup. Go hide all the unsightly results of our defiance to God. We could just repurpose Isla Sorna, but the customer base already knows about that one. And if these movies have shown us anything, there sure as hell aren't going to be any preventative measures keeping that customer base off of that island, so we need to get a secret one so everyone will leave us alone. And obviously the island wasn't a thing in the previous movies, but since it was retconned in, the first thing I try to do is justify why it was never brought up in any of the other films. The BBC certainly didn't know about it. Nobody in Fallen Kingdom knew about it, it would seem. Otherwise, they would also have known that Blue wasn't the last of her kind. However, at this point, InGen was in the process of, or had already, gone under, and its assets were likely getting sold off around then. And as I said, taking everything into consideration fairly, it seems fairly likely that the company would have kept this other island a secret. I mean, they were making mutant xenomorph dinosaurs over there. I can see Mizrahi not wanting to tell people about that. This means that the only person in Fallen Kingdom that would have known about it would have been Dr. Wu. I can't really think of any reason why he would bring it up. Maybe Claire would have known, but I have no idea what kind of information an operations manager would have in terms of the top management or general lab work. Also, considering her character arc of deciding that she wants to help dinosaurs, I have a hard time believing that she would leave that island alone if she did know about it, so we'll just say for the sake of the argument that she doesn't. Now, random pharmaceutical dude did know about it, but there is also a line later on where he mentions that after InGen went under, his company bought the tracking information for the mosasaur, so it could be inferred that he found out about about the island from that or something else that his company acquired. Other than those main instances, I'm struggling to think of anything else that would be in opposition to anything from the earlier films, making this a rather complex thing to break down. One thing that is worth bringing up, though, is that there also appeared to be a different plan for what this island was going to be. Pretty much all of the marketing material said that Hubert was the original facility that John Hammond used before Nublar or Sorna were even in the picture at all.
This island was the research facility for the original Jurassic Park.
Again, chances are this is a result of the movie's intensely rushed out production. The movie does not specify one way or the other if it was used by Hammond at all way back in the 80s, or if it was a recent acquisition by InGen's second iteration. Furthermore, the marketing implies that the yet-to-be-introduced D-Rex was an early failed attempt at cloning a Tyrannosaur, the implication being that they messed up some of the DNA mixing somewhere, and as a result, the first few dinosaur clones were a little more physically obvious in their aboministic nature than the ones that were more refined that ended up going to Isla Nublar. However, the exposition in the movie implies that this isn't the case at all, and instead leans more towards the idea that it was essentially early R&D for what ended up becoming the Indominus Rex. Now, with all of this said, from the overall writing perspective, it kind of begs the question of why would you create another island when you don't need to? Why introduce new elements to the lore when it cannot add to the quality but only detract from it? Adding another new dinosaur island does nothing but complicate things. Isla Sorna is right there. Jurassic Park fans would have loved hearing the news we were going back to it. You could have nostalgia-baited the absolute hell out of it. The only thing that you'd have to say is that Ms. Ronnie started using it for mad scientist crap, but to the public's knowledge, it was abandoned. I suppose this could be a result of the filmmakers realizing that nostalgia baiting isn't working anymore. Dominion was, after all, nothing but nostalgia baiting manifested in physical form, and it didn't work out the way they probably expected it to. By that respect, perhaps this island's existence is purely a result of Dominion's reception. Paradoxically, the story we're about to get probably wouldn't have even happened at all had the previous film been more well received, and we wouldn't have even had the opportunity to return to Sorna in the first place. And that's what makes this so difficult to properly critique, because all of this comes from a foundation of apathy from those behind the wheels of this thing. Obviously, Universal doesn't give a crap about this franchise beyond the line of how much money it makes for them, and since this is the damage control movie once again, we're left with an even further sterilized version of what we had in even the first World movie. It really highlights that despite the fact that it's typically something you want to avoid, a retcon can be done in a way that enriches the story in some fashion. Because they're essentially just doing the Lost World Isla Sorna reveal again, but this time there are far less justifications for its existence. I've spoken on it before, but the whole concept is so important of making sure that your audience can still maintain the illusion that they're peering into a different universe rather than just watching a movie. When these kinds of things are added, it is not necessarily something that breaks that illusion for some people, but it certainly thins it. This is Isla Sorna. It always existed because it needed to in order for us to actually clone dinosaurs. The initial failure rate of what we were doing was astronomical. We needed facilities and space for all the different attempts we were doing, and there's no way we could have done it on an island that we were also building a theme park on. Cool. Makes sense. I'm Benjamin Lockwood. I always existed because John Hammond definitely would have had other people he worked with in the past. Okay. Kinda lame, but whatever. This is Isla St. Hubert. It always existed because it did. Now, all smaller questions aside, the real answer of why we never hear about it is because this place is, as is the InGen classic, a completely abandoned facility because a dinosaur broke out. InGen sure does do that a lot, don't they? Oh, a Triceratops knocked a gate over. Pack it up, boys. This island's compromised. No wonder Claire was so horrified about closing the park when the Indominus got out. She knew the company was just waiting for an excuse to call it quits on that place, too.
Wouldn't it cost more money to keep it alive?
No, it would not be cheaper to kill it and get back your super secret, one-of-a-kind cloning facility. It's cheaper to leave it.
Yeah. Well, it's called a tax write-off. Like, you know,
it's you have to keep it alive, or it's like the IRS will think you're making it up. That
Yeah,
specifically
exactly.
They really send an
Yeah.
age.
An auditor has to come in now and again and go like, yeah, there it is, still there. Trust us.
Yeah, and then
Repeat it 40 tons of meat a day. It's ludicrous.
So the guy comes in with a clipboard and he's like, I need to see, checks, and it's alive, and he's like, all right, you can get to keep your grant money for housing this fucking whatever the hell this is. It's like from the fucking Simpsons movie where it's like the EDP, but I like it. It's like, well, it's I don't know about endangered, but it's unique, and we need to stop this.
But I'm getting ahead of myself. We open on the InGen genetics lab of Isla Saint Hubert, and we can immediately see what everyone here is doing via the incredibly helpful computer screen that just says cross-species DNA in giant, bold, lit-up letters.
I liked that I didn't have to think too hard.
Why is there just a DNA? Why is there just a DNA graph?
Because they're cloning dinosaurs.
Well, why is it next to the cameras, the security cameras?
They are monitoring the DNA if it isn't running away.
And this film just went, fuck it, it's full sci-fi, like magic sci-fi now. Like if they said space, this would not look out of place.
We see a variety of chambers holding two-headed triceratops and this stupid thing that we'll talk about later on. Needless to say, there's also a bunch of scientists here. However, we are only focusing on two for the time being. We have Key Lady and the dude who will be introducing us to two very important things for this movie. One of which being the Distortus Rex, the main big bad dinosaur of the movie, but also, and way more importantly, the sponsor of today's movie.
This feels like Mission Impossible. I mean, nope. Austin Powers.
As somebody who's been in one of the places where you have to actually like gather, like be the way that they're like kept together, half of this isn't the same.
Oh, yeah.
Some of these people are wearing the full respirators, and some of these people are not wearing the full respirators. This is not a secure. This is not a
and he has a chocolate bar and he lifted his helmet.
This is not a bio. You can't do this shit.
Yeah, no, you can't. No.
Oh, it's the buffoon employee. I wonder if he's gonna get murdered.
Oh my god! I wonder if that has relevance.
I gotta eat my fucking Snickers on the job.
Good thing they're wearing those $100,000 suits.
Yeah, is there radiation in there or something?
It's a radioactive dinosaur.
Yeah, this dude is eating candy. And he makes sure the camera has a good clear focus on the logo as he's doing it. Guess the Mercedes contract finally expired and they had to scrape up some funding from somebody else. But all that aside, we haven't even gotten to the main stupid part about this whole thing. But there are already things that are crumbling around us from just this first interaction. First and foremost, I know this movie has essentially forgotten what's going on already, but bear in mind that we're in a laboratory right now. And not only that, but a laboratory where it apparently matters if outside contaminants are introduced. That is why all of these people are wearing these full bodysuits and the face masks and crap. It's not to protect them from any of the nonsense that's going on. It's to protect whatever they're working on. And this isn't even touching upon the fact that they're not even all consistently wearing the same protective gear. The general scientists who are actually working with organic tissue apparently only need to wear lab coveralls with safety goggles and face masks. But then these idiots apparently have to wear full-on hazmat suits for whatever they're doing. Not only is there no way in hell that this moron would be allowed to bring food into this area, there is no way in hell he would even be able to open his helmet to eat it in the first place.
Yeah, good thing you're going through all your safety measures with your fucking lid open, you retard. Like,
what the
this
fuck
would be
was
a
that?
gigantic,
Yeah,
right?
It'd be a gigantic problem.
That motherfucker is fired immediately.
Oh, huge problem.
Like, are you for real, movie? You people understand the concept of a controlled environment, yet you only portray it to us on a surface level facade of what it's actually for.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, whatever, movie. I've worked in entry-level jobs that are more strict than this place. At the absolute least, this idiot would be immediately stopped and pulled into someone's office at this point. I wouldn't even deem that a fully believable outcome.
Also, the person walking by didn't pick it up either, so.
Yeah.
It's for science. Will a Snickers bar ruin the decontamination process?
Hold on, let's see.
Are you allowed to bring candy into a lab? Hey, look at that. You're not. It can cause cross-contamination. What happens in the event of contamination in a lab? A lot of stuff that wastes the company's money. Got it. So InGen didn't abandon this island because of the D-Rex. They abandoned it because it was cheaper to have it be a tax write-off instead of going through the decontamination process because some useless idiot was throwing candy wrappers on the floor. And of course, since we've spent so much time on it already, we can be rest assured that this stupid candy wrapper is going to be plot relevant. Because as this moron is walking into the containment chamber, the wrapper is sucked in with him as the door slides shut.
Yeah, it's almost like you don't... no, he's gonna be mixed with Snickers DNA and it's gonna be a delicious dino.
Oh, it's gonna be the chocolate peanut butter dinosaur.
They're just making the Cookie Monster.
The Snickersaurus.
Cookie!
Also, you wouldn't have been allowed to have that in the first place in the area.
Oh my god.
What? There's no way that's significant in any way. Get fucked.
It probably
Also,
isn't. Don't worry.
it's like a final
Oh my god!
destination.
Is this how the thing's gonna be made?
Can you imagine if it's like a horror
Yeah, because
abomination
the Snickers wrapper enters the DNA.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You're not you without your Snickers in your DNA.
Mutated by the Snickers DNA.
Oh no, the Snickers wrapper!
Contamination.
Oh, no.
It's not going to be blue.
By diabetes.
The T-Rex is going to contract diabetes.
Diabetesaurus Rex.
Again, you're going to love how true that is.
Nobody notices this, of course. You know, the dark brown plastic wrapper against the sea of white, the absolute most contrasting colors that can exist against one another. Nobody noticed or cared about that in this controlled laboratory environment. And as our two idiots are moving forward to go do whatever stupid, irrelevant thing they're doing with the D-Rex, the wrapper follows them up to a secondary door, wherein it gets sucked into this weird vent thing. The weird vent thing stops working, which in turn makes it so the door stops working.
Look, it's following them. Excuse me?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Doomed.
Why is there an air vent on the fucking door?
Hell. Already.
I'm sure that's very
Why
important.
is there an air vent on the door, by the way?
There's
What
no
is
one
this?
at this computer?
Why does a Snickers wrapper short circuit it?
Oh no!
Ow!
So yeah,
No.
it's a fucking raptor crossed with a Snickers bar, and then it just goes, "Get some nuts, fuck off!"
Final destination, everybody.
No way! Who the fuck made that?
Okay.
No, it didn't. Also, they wouldn't be able. They'd have to do a check. They would do a check and say everything's here, and then the door's open. They literally have a thing, and they're not looking. Dude, this is stupid. This is somebody who wrote this and has never experienced any of this ever.
Yeah.
Okay, this is ridiculous. This is
Final Destination meets Jurassic World.
this is
Dude,
not.
like what? What?
No, I'm sorry. No.
Yeah. Like, what was the purpose of the vent on that door that it made everything in the lab just stop working?
That's ridiculous. I'm sorry. That was the Death Star exhaust port of this fucking laboratory.
Yes. Yeah.
What the fuck was that for? Like,
my girlfriend's
is
fucking
that
like fan won't
that
get
door
broken
has
by a
its own
Snickers bar.
engine.
Yeah, that's a good point. Shit, the fan in my car broke down. The engine now won't work. What the fuck? Why did the door stop?
Everything is independent to itself. Nothing's connected. There's no fail-safes.
Nothing.
Yeah, I know every time I stub my toe, I have an aneurysm.
If you kick the toilet too hard, it will malfunction and explode.
This sets off some unknown chain of events that we don't get to see, which results in some containment mechanic we don't get to see failing, which in turn results in the D-Rex escaping and eating everyone. Fear not, everyone. I will in fact say the thing. This is stupid.
Hey, what's going on?
Well, somebody eat a Snickers bar in here?
Yeah.
We have a strict no Snickers bar policy in here.
You know I have a nut allergy, Kevin.
Why is the facility going into meltdown because the door didn't close?
Yeah, the door didn't close, so now it's gonna explode.
Yeah, it's all
What
over.
the fuck is happening? I need to turn this up because I'm like missing.
Dude, yeah, it's great, isn't it?
Is it worth talking about? Not really. We have descended so far into the murky depths of absurdity, and not only that, but we have shown that we are more than willing to accept those murky depths. And so we now have an opening to a Jurassic Park movie where a piece of litter lets a dinosaur out of its cage. And even this is justified by those wishing to convince others that this movie is a good one. And as a result, I can tell you without a shadow of a doubt in my mind that we will be getting something even worse and even more insulting to the intelligence in the next sequel.
It's just so fucking stupid. Like, if there wasn't an advertiser, would they still have put the jet engine on the fucking door? And have it so short circuit with something else? Like, it's so fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's like, how are we gonna fit this sponsor into the movie?
Right. Oh,
Yeah.
let's put a jet engine on a door, sucking the wrapper and short circuit, and everything will blow up.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, great.
Because realistically, the writers and filmmakers know that these kinds of problems will be divisive among fans, but in the end, it is irrelevant to them, because they are in a place where they know people will come and see these films regardless of how insultingly ludicrous they make the stories facilitating events. And the increasing acceptance and justification of these things allows them to go even further each time. It is no longer a result of an unplanned circumstance that leads to human error. Actual chaos theory at work, finding out that a tropical storm is coming in, which completely throws a wrench into what is otherwise a foolproof plan. No, it is now human error because the human making the error is a moron.
Well, not just that. What's going on now is the everyone's a moron. This is Scooby-Doo cartoon bullshit.
Yes.
Because this would never be allowed to happen in any serious place, which this is espousing to be, with everybody being masked up and in helmets and doing 3, 2, 1 countdowns. Like, they are making sure that everything is sterile. And then there is like a dude that is like, if this was a cartoon, he would have fucking dust things around him. Of just like, he's the dirty bacteria that is being allowed to walk through. Because they are, in the seriousness of this area, that's what they're selling to the audience. Like, that's what they're telling the audience. This is a super serious lab place. And no super serious lab place would allow that fat fuck to go and eat candy on the way through the lab that is in an airtight fucking shit. Like, they're opening, even if the place that he currently isn't, the fucking other side of that they're doing 3, 2, 1, surely the fuck is, and they're opening that environment to it. They would not do that. Like, with his, even just the candy bar aside, that motherfucker's helmet up.
Yeah.
Like, anyway.
Yeah.
None of it matters. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah. An embodiment of Patrick Star working at a dinosaur cloning facility is what these movies have devolved into. We're about as far from Michael Crichton's writing as we could possibly get at this point, and yet these filmmakers still endlessly brag about how they took from it. And I think there's much more that can be said about how we got here, rather than me just tiredly going through all the reasons why it's stupid. We all know it's stupid. We all know why it's stupid. And if you do not know why it is stupid, there is not a single thing I can say that will convince you of it. And what conclusion can we really reach from this? Well, the answer is obvious, really. Jurassic Park 3 is hands down the worst sequel. There's a talking dinosaur in it at one point, after all. That's stupid. Dinosaurs can't talk. Oh, damn, that put me in a bad mood. Great, that was just the opening sequence, too. Doesn't really bode well for the rest of the movie. Let's see if we can pull ourselves out of this spiral, shall we? This is utterly preposterous and arguably the stupidest and most unfun thing I have ever had the displeasure of having to write a critique for. If you think this is okay, you need to go sit in the shame corner. Furthermore, if you think this is an example of chaos theory, what I'm going to need you to do is go take a Needless to say, as is the protocol whenever a dinosaur escapes, all of the InGen employees start panicking and running around in circles. And even though whatever arbitrary pen the D-Rex was in failed, the door next to the one that the candy wrapper broke is still working fine, as it shuts our dear friend Peter Griffin in there with the thing. Even though there's no way the D-Rex would be able to fit through that doorway anyway, nor would that door be able to stop it even if it could, but whatever, I suppose. It allows me the catharsis of watching the source of my blind rage get messily devoured, because Key Girl here also did not realize that the D-Rex would not be able to fit through that door. So therefore, she stopped before actually opening it and allowing him to escape.
Come on! 3, 2, 1. Come on!
Why do you need to do this?
Yeah, why do you need to do that?
In case the dino is on the other side and has a key.
Yeah.
I want to point out.
Dinosaur
I want to point out that she was staring like it was there when it wasn't there yet.
She saw the shadow.
No, we saw behind him and it wasn't there.
She knew.
Oh no, the door.
Somehow the doors being open, it disabled the security system.
Oh shit! Have you got your emergency Snickers wrapper that opens all the doors? No, I get it. No.
You could still let him out.
You will work for
Like-
me.
Bro,
Oh, it's spooky.
Where was that it got out?
It was in there.
Where?
Yeah, how did the Snickers bar let that out? Like,
it screwed up
that is
the.
a very poor security design.
the music.
It screwed up the jetpack on the
Oh,
door.
whoa.
Well, it's pretty
Cleaning
fucking
that window.
obvious.
Okay.
why is it doing that?
It's wiping the window down with him.
Yeah.
No. Oh, God.
Oh, they just made a xenomorph. They
Yeah,
just made,
I was
they
thinking
just
the
made
same
Alpha
thing.
Xeno.
That looks like a xenomorph.
But the door was open for a non-significant amount of time. Is it like, oh, it's been open for more than 4 seconds? I'm awake.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Like, was it just sitting in the corner, like being polite and like, doors open for 5 seconds, I could eat you.
Well, 5-second rule. I get to come out now.
The giant
Yeah.
alien.
Short circuited the jetpack, so
It did.
What are you, a fool? You guys can't follow the simple plot line.
Yeah, so cute.
Wow.
Right.
Great.
We're off to a great start.
It's like it was made in the 90s too.
You know the other thing that pisses me off, like in these kind of movies where it's, oh, shut the fuck up, this isn't dramatic, it's stupid.
Oh my god.
The fucking music! It should be fucking the clown. Fucking noise instead of
so
how
the point
fucking
now
on
is
point
that-
that was.
So are we at
Okay,
the point
okay,
where
okay.
actually there was another completely separate island with
So that was
completely
17 years ago? Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, so that's what we're in for this movie.
Yep.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm sure Jacob's gonna love it, huh?
Jake was a big
Mark
fan of this movie. Yeah.
Yeah, but there we are on that. That's the intro to this stupid movie. And now that we've gotten it out of the way, and now that we discussed all of the insane lore additions that it introduced to us, we now get to have a new text card come onto the screen that gives us even more info to go over. Text fades on screen, informing us of everything that's gone down since the events of Dominion. And there's some rather funny overarching implications to all of it. Right off the bat, we learn that the dinosaurs that have been taking over the world for the last 2 movies are now suddenly all dead. Yeah, Fallen Kingdom and Dominion? Yeah, never mind those movies, it's fine. No, it turns out that the weather isn't actually the same as it was back during the Jurassic and Cretaceous periods, so the dinosaurs suddenly now can't survive in it, provided they all seem to be doing just fine in Dominion, and that took place 4 years after they all got out in Fallen Kingdom, but never mind. Now they're suddenly having a problem with it. 4 years out in the world is fine, but 7, that's the limit, unfortunately. That's where the dinosaurs start realizing the air is a little thinner than they remember it. So much for the Biosyn Sanctuary, huh? That was in Italy. That's not going to be like the Cretaceous period. I guess old Rexy's dead. Can't nostalgia bait that one anymore. I guess Blue's dead. So much for that fan club. I guess Beta's dead. Oh, that merchandise must not have been selling very well. Good thing Owen went through all that trouble last movie. Look, everyone, a cute and adorable baby dinosaur. It's dead now. You didn't buy enough toys, so we murdered it. You did this, dear viewer. But what about life finding a way, Jurassic World Rebirth? That's not very first movie of you. What an absolute shame and a half that so much time, money, and resources went into going to Isla Nublar so that they could rescue these things from a volcano, only for them to die a few years later anyway. Seems as though some of those happy little activists over at the Dinosaur Protection Group would have known that was going to happen, but oh well. Seems like a few of the scientists over at Biosyn who were also cloning dinosaurs knew that was going to happen, but oh well. Seems like literally anybody on the planet who knows even the slightest thing about dinosaurs would have known this was going to happen. But oh well.
But also, like, they were quite adaptive, right? That was the whole thing that allowed them to get into mating and everything, and to adapt.
Yeah.
To this planet, as it is now.
That was
right.
Like, that was like a big. That was like a big plot point. Was the fact that they were adapting
so
quickly. Yeah.
As it turns out, John Hammond was a fraud.
Yeah.
Who knew? He just lied about that whole thing.
Yeah.
He just whole ass made the dinosaurs and like, oh no, we made them all female so they can't mate. Liar.
Yep.
Liar.
Yeah. Yep.
All of it was a lie.
But it's okay though, because the text also informs us that as the dinosaurs are all dying around us, everybody all collectively decided that they don't care anymore.
Nobody cares anymore.
Yep.
Dinosaurs aren't cool.
Yeah, but people know they're aliens now. No one gives a shit anymore.
Yeah.
Public interest. They got bored of this shit, you know?
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, wait a minute.
Time monsters or whatever.
Wait, hold up. So you're you're telling me that that all the dinosaurs died except for ones on this very specific island. So then wouldn't all the ones on that island die as well?
Yeah, but that was
because the oxygen is better for them there.
That doesn't make sense.
No, Jacob. So
I
hang
know.
on. So the dinosaurs being like all over the world. That was last movie, and this is this movie.
So Dominion is canon.
Could have put it better myself, Asa.
It's like they had a huge writing issue. And they're like, oh, fuck, they're all over the place. Well, let's just kill them all off screen, except for these ones, because we need them for this movie. Like, what are you talking about?
Life finds a way.
No, they had a huge
found a way to
writing
breathe
issue
fire.
because the first person they got off the street to write this went, I can't write, I'll read. And just kind of went with it.
Yes, the Dinosaur Protection Group has officially disbanded because dinosaurs are boring now. All those people marching in the streets saying dinosaurs deserve human rights, they're off doing something else now.
Well, we've done this same like trite plot point of like, oh, people don't care about dinosaurs anymore, or the interest is waning.
Yeah, good thing that you're noting on that, because you're about to get hit in the head with a hammer with it.
Fantastic.
Because instead of these things dying the instantaneous deaths they would have endured on the island during the eruption, they are now instead dying slow and painful deaths because they can't breathe. And since stupid metaphors are more important to these moron filmmakers than anything that would actually make sense, we're essentially being told that it doesn't matter, and everyone's kind of just waiting for them to die already so they can get on with their lives. They're doing the exact same thing that they did in Jurassic World, and they're doing it for the exact same reason that they did it in Jurassic World. Oh God, people didn't like the last movie we made. Oh man, people don't care about dinosaurs anymore, guys. Look at this one blocking the highway because it's dying. Everyone's just annoyed at it. Oh, now.
I beg your pardon? How? When?
There's another traffic jam on I-90. Another Brontosaurus jam again.
So casual, just like clear out, nothing to see here, just a Brontosaurus.
No one stopped this thing from entering the city in the first place.
Oh, they're so tedious. They just get in the way.
It's dying, even though like it probably wouldn't be dying.
Why is it here?
Well, it's in New York. What's going to eat?
No, why is it here? Like,
it
would avoid the city.
Like, you morons don't have a single new trick up your sleeves in any capacity, do you? The public opinion of the dinosaurs that inhabit that universe is directly tied to the Rotten Tomatoes score of the franchise's previous installment. And since people really didn't like Dominion, you're not only doing this stupid plot point a second time, but you're ultra nerfing the dinosaurs out of nowhere so that you can restrict them to being on a tropical island again for the sake of reusing old formulas again.
Then why not go? Then why not try and get the ones that's dying or dead?
They spraying it?
Because nobody cares anymore.
Why are we
Yeah, it's
doing
a
this?
whale.
Like, again, I thought the whole point of, like, the Jurassic World trilogy was, like, the dinosaurs' life finds a way, and now they're like, yeah, the life finds a way until it just, like, dies for no reason.
Well, yeah. Here's the thing: when it got to the everywhere and the breathing fire and locust stuff, they basically like, oh shit, we can't go forward because we're idiots.
By some measure, the world of Jurassic World got too big. In the last entry, 2022's not particularly well-received Jurassic World Dominion, the dinosaurs had spread across the planet. I don't know where else to go with that, Kep says.
You don't know where else to go with that, huh? You can't think of a story based around dinosaurs being loose everywhere and humanity has to try and put up with it. Complete writer's block, nothing you could think of to make it work. No. Backtrack the absolute hell out of the last two movies. These animals are suddenly now really super delicate and fragile, and if the weather ever drops below 70 degrees, they all insta-die. Any alternative would be completely unfeasible, really. Even though there were rumors early on that Rebirth's story was going to be an escape from New York-style narrative, where a group of people had to make their way through a dense piece of dinosaur territory in the setting of an abandoned urban cityscape. But honestly, who would want to see something like that? Let's be careful there, that's inching a little too close to interesting. No. Things we've already done before. Paper-thin caricatures of themes and events from previous movies. That's the real ticket. Taking a random line from one of the books that we haven't used yet and jarringly giving it to one random character midway through the movie. There we go. Now we can say we put book stuff in. Michael Crichton practically wrote the movie himself at this point. Look, everyone, the raft scene. The raft scene was in the book. But don't you dare make this movie too much like the first one, Gareth Edwards. I swear to God, I will put you in the same pit I threw William H. Macy and Katie McGrath in. Don't you test me, Gareth Edwards.
Can they just take the mask off and do like they do that with silly shit? Like, can we just get that with Jurassic Park? Like, please?
Yeah, right.
Like, let me have fun.
Yeah.
If you're gonna be stupid and not have a fucking movie, at least let me have fun with it.
Yeah.
Like Meg, I had fun with the Meg. The Beekeeper's great. Basically, what I'm saying is the next Jurassic Park movie needs Jason Statham in it.
Oh man.
Yeah, and I'll watch that movie. And I'll watch that movie. I think everybody would watch that movie.
Yes, they would.
Yeah. I just yeah.
That would save the
ship
franchise.
it, print it.
Yeah, that would save the franchise.
100%. Let it lean into how they do. Like, however Jason Statham movies come out, always Jason Statham movies. They have the exact same flavor, and they're great. They're great. like he gets involved with he's a British gangster, like a rough boy, a rude boy or whatever, and he has to go to this island and get a dinosaur egg for his mob boss, but in doing so he releases a bunch of them or whatever because he's Jason Statham. Well, he would do it successfully, but so he would turn it loose on his island because it's like a billionaire's. Think of Guido, John Hammond.
Yeah.
Hey, I got my own Dino Island. And Jason Statham just fucks it up and teams up with the dinosaurs to take out the Italian mob.
I would be down with that
Fuck
movie.
yeah. Who wouldn't watch that movie?
Very unfortunate, all things considered. I guess this means the dinosaurs and war idea wasn't going to work either. There's a few funny implications to all of that. Damn, we really are just unraveling and dismantling everything that you were trying to set up in your trilogy, aren't we, Colin? I guess we could have just skipped all your movies and we wouldn't have really missed anything in the end. Funny old world, huh? Wonder if that was done intentionally.
Hey, look, it's a pterodactylsaurus.
Oh my god.
No, that's
That was a little brontosaurus, right?
Those are devil.
I think that's a bipedal stegosaurus, dude.
You think it's stegosaurus?
Yeah, I think that's a bipedal stegosaurus. You look at the mouth. The mouth is the telling.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Like the other shit, there's all kinds of mutations. Misha
and George look the same. The only identifiable feature that keeps them as dog is teeth.
Yeah.
Is that mouth. You know, even a pug, even though it's rescinded, they still have that same basic mouth.
Okay.
That's what the mouth is, and the eyes are important.
Yeah. We're introduced to Zora Bennett and Martin Krebs. Zora being a former covert operations agent and Martin being the owner of a pharmaceutical company. Please note that these are the only things about their characters that matter in any way whatsoever. The movie will try and convince you otherwise. Do not listen to it.
Boy, they really screwed up on this clone. Looks nothing like Johansson, whatever her name is.
I know, right? Yeah.
They almost got it, though.
Yeah.
They made her face more horse-like. Got that long horse face.
That's the dinosaur, Dan.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. My bad.
Yeah.
And Zora and Martin are both here to give us exposition. Lots and lots of exposition. Exposition that I will now summarize for you, and then have an existential crisis about, because at that point I will have covered everything that is actually worth discussing in this movie. And we won't have even been introduced to all the characters yet. Martin is stuck in a traffic jam caused by a dying Apatosaurus, of which I'm sure Jake will be thrilled to hear was referred to as a Brachiosaur by the movie.
How the fuck did this thing just get there and get in the way?
Yeah, right.
How?
Right.
They're only in one place in the most tropical little line, yet here it is.
Well, like the idea, because this still takes place after Dominion, and so all of the dinosaurs that were out in the world are now dying off, and that's what they're saying is going on here.
Okay, it's so what? This is like New York City.
Yeah.
How the fuck did it get there? In the middle? No, it fucking didn't.
After this, Zora appears in his car, and we get the explanation of who these people are and what their roles in this movie are going to be. A lot of this is dragged out longer than an episode of From would even spend on it, and through it all, it's discussed dryly against the backdrop of a dying dinosaur. Yes, not only do the people of the Jurassic Park universe not care about these things anymore, but the movie is going out of its way to try and make you not care about these things anymore.
Well, they're all dead or dying, so.
Except for on a few islands around the equator.
So, guys, did you like getting that text telling us, where the dinosaurs are, and we are now being told where the dinosaurs are once again?
It seems intentional that they have they have that thing saying that people don't care about dinosaurs anymore, and then they proceed to have this 5-minute conversation of just boring exposition with a dinosaur just in the background, as if they are trying to bore you with the dinosaurs.
Those are no-go zones for a reason. You go there, you die.
We don't need the text at the beginning saying, like, these areas are forbidden, like, no-go zones, and then Scarlett Johansson in the car going, those areas are forbidden, they're no-go zones. You go there, you die.
Scarlett Johansson is just like, she's just reiterating what the opening text showed us.
I'm wondering, did she say 32 years ago the first park opened? Did you know?
Remember when the first park opened?
I wanted to look into the camera and go, remember the T-Rex?
Hey, how long has it been since the dinosaurs have been, like, free roaming?
5 years.
They wouldn't have a single fucking way to deal with these, huh? They wouldn't have been able to keep these out of the cities, huh?
Apparently not.
You can't keep a bear out of town.
Yeah.
Like, this scene is literally just to be like, oh, man.
Yeah, just everyday life. People are just dealing with it.
My God, I really don't like referring to movies as this, but are you making this boring on purpose? What are you doing, David? The conversation with Malcolm and Hammond in Lost World was more engaging than this, because at least that was actually establishing some significant world building. I struggle to think of a better word to describe this than synthetic, as this entire meeting is strangely unnatural in its execution, especially when compared to that scene in Lost World. Hammond had summoned Malcolm to his mansion specifically because InGen was getting ready to go to Isla Sorna and start start rounding up dinosaurs, and he wanted to put a stop to it. And what he figured would be the best way to do this would be to turn the public against the company before they had the chance to do so. Best way to turn the public against InGen? Have a research team release information about the dinosaurs through the voice of the man whose reputation had been previously ruined by the company. There was more substance behind it, more of an actual world hiding behind what was otherwise just two men in a room talking about how there's a Site B. This scene in Rebirth serves the exact same purpose, but with all of that substance ripped away, and we are left merely with two characters saying to each other, "This is what the movie's going to be. You are pharmaceutical owner man. Yes, I am. You are undercover Black Ops lady. Yes, I am. But I have a troubled past because I lost a teammate on the last mission. I will not do any more undercover Black Ops missions. Do this undercover Black Ops mission anyway, and I will give you money. Okay, I will do this undercover Black Ops mission." There you go. That's all the necessary information that you need from this scene that they spent 3 minutes getting across to us.
The most offensive thing in this movie so far for me is Scarlett Johansson's power suit and sneaker combination.
And like she's running for office, but she's also down with the kids.
You absolutely nailed it, Tom. That's exactly that motif.
It doesn't really help that Scarlett Johansson can't act anymore. I understand that Marvel ruined her ability to behave like a normal human being, and I don't hold that against her, but good God, her performance here is rough. Many of her lines are delivered with a rather childish air that is, in general, reflective of the usual type of humor that Marvel movies line their stories with.
Including the one that's in the 10? Did you tell him about the zeros? Take blood samples from these animals while they're alive? Your entire life has been, leading up to this moment. I can guarantee your safety. I mean, more or less.
More or less?
When this is not the case, her acting is instead flat and monotone. Her reaction to seeing her friends and teammates dying around her is to merely shout out their names with a raised tone of voice. Despite being someone who is apparently dealing with the trauma of losing someone she knew on the job, she does not appear to be fazed at all by the systematic massacre of her entire team over the course of the movie.
Scarlett's a really bad actress in this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's weird how, like, she did Black Widow really well, but she does not make a believable badass kind of character at all. She feels really awkward already.
Yeah, she's really phoning it in this movie. It feels like she didn't want to be here, which is really funny because, like, all of the promotional stuff is her talking about how big of a Jurassic Park fan she is and how she's wanted to be in the franchise for years.
Maybe that's, of course, there's a contract to say.
Maybe that's why. Maybe that's the reason she's phoning it in, because she read the script and now she's just fucking angry.
Like, oh no, who could have foreseen this coming? That the script is bad.
No, she does the rounds and she goes, "Oh, I looks at script, Cretaceous Land. Yeah, it's my favorite movie series. I've always wanted to."
She's so disinterested in acting in this movie.
It's insane,
It is
dude.
so
but like,
wooden. It's like he was just reading lines.
Yeah. There is somebody holding a cue card off screen.
The group grows smaller with each passing scene, but Zora Bennett forgets they ever existed to begin with past the 15-second mark of their deaths. Sure, to an extent you could argue that this is a writing issue moreover than it is an acting one, but despite this, her performance remains the same despite any of the actual events taking place around her. She does not appear to harden, grieve, lash out, or react in really any fashion whatsoever to these things happening to her friends. Upon arrival at the island, she loses 2 of them in one scene, and in the very next shot, she's quipping at Martin about her backup plan of having a helicopter come pick them up later. Yes, this is certainly a writing issue first and foremost, but it's not like Scarlett bothered to try and do anything different with them. Look at Peter Capaldi back when he was cursed with having a role in Doctor Who. He was working with some of the worst writing that could have possibly been given to him, and yet what little fan base of that show still exists hold him as one of the best actors in the series, and given a different timeline where the BBC wrote good things, he could have even surpassed other fan favorites as the best version of that character. Scarlett did not even bother to change the cadence of her voice or the intonations of her speech during any single bit of these sequences. She is the exact same person leaving this movie as she was entering it, and the events of said movie do not appear to have altered her. at all. Despite this, the movie is going to spend multiple scenes trying to build her up as a character and reiterate the fact that she's sad about an old teammate that we never got to see dying. In fact, the movie does it so much in its beginning hour that it seems as though something about it is going to pop up again later, but it never does. It's just the movie saying she's a multi-layered character and reiterating that one thing over and over again as a way to try and force sympathy from the audience onto her. It does not build onto the world. It does not add to the narrative. It is completely useless information whose removal could have cut upwards of 10 minutes from the movie's final runtime, and literally nobody would have noticed its absence. But back to the main exposition dump at hand here. Martin's company is in the process of making a new medication of some sort relating to heart disease. However, they need help from Zora and her team for the next step in its creation. And what, pray tell, would that be, you might be asking? To answer that question, we are going to be bringing in a new character, one Dr. Henry Loomis. He studied under Alan Grant or something, so that means we like him.
The Neo-Jurassic Age has proven lethal to Dinosauria, though some species can survive in a few isolated, oxygen-rich tropical microclimates clustered in equatorial regions.
Why have the text when you're showing this?
I know, right? Yeah, it's like 0 point to that opening text. It's hilarious. Yeah. Like, that's the second time they've reiterated
Oh my
that.
god, the banner!
Oh, no.
Do you remember the banner?
Oh my god. Gershburn.
Oh no.
Oh look, science guy.
Good guys, I've got Gershburbs.
Oh, we're taking the sign down. Oh, fuck this.
Nobody cares about dinosaurs. Yeah.
Yeah, just like people who, it's like the fact when this movie's coming out and nobody cares.
Well, yeah, because that's it's a metaphor for that, dude. That's why they're doing it.
I wrote a movie about how nobody wants to watch my movie.
We'll make you care.
Yeah. What a fucking stupid thing to do.
Oh yeah, now they're getting also rid of the museums now.
Yeah, because nobody cares.
Why?
Because nobody cares about dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Asa.
So you
okay,
see, we don't have places that document animal bones or anything like that.
It's not like the Field Museum. The first fucking thing you see when you walk in is a dinosaur.
Dr. Henry Loomis, Zora Bennett, our mission specialist.
Scarlett Johansson meets scientist with glasses man.
Guys, why don't you just take a break for a minute, okay?
Or you could go
What?
to
What do
a
you say?
smaller room to have a private discussion.
Who are you?
No.
None of them speaking.
Who are you? You're not my boss. You're just some guy in a suit.
And he's going to give us some more exposition that will span the next 5 straight minutes of runtime.
So one of these people is going to die. If all 3 of them go, it's the guy without the glasses. He's going to be the one to die.
Thinking so?
Yes, because glasses dude is like less assuming, right? As a person, he's kind of a nerd. They never kill the nerd. Non-glasses dude kind of has like that cool factor to him. You know, probably going to be a little cocky, and he's going to die.
Okay.
Isaiah, have you seen this movie?
I sure shit happened.
Isaiah watched. Yeah. Isaiah secretly watched this movie so that he could guess what was going to happen. Yeah.
And to get ourselves moving along towards the big reveal here, what Loomis reveals to us is that they have to go get blood from big dinosaurs. For you see, big dinosaurs have big hearts, and so therefore, big equals good. This is the thing the movie says to us and expects us to buy.
While doing research, I found that certain dinosaurs, larger ones in particular, did have extraordinarily long lifespans, and the reason was they had remarkably low incidences of heart disease. That led to the idea that a drug could be synthesized from their DNA, because the greatest killer of humans is heart disease. The nice thing about that premise was that it was true to the core theme. Life, finds a way. Life extension. Everyone can get on board with that. To me, that seemed a valid reason, combined with the promise of a massive payday for the covert operations team, for smart, competent people to take the risk of going on an adventure into the most dangerous place in the world.
What was that rule you were talking about earlier there, David? Jurassic films should embrace plausible science as much as possible. I think we're stretching the limits of what plausible science means there, buddy. Also, I'm not out here calling David Kep a liar or anything, but after the little bit of research I did, I found literally nothing about how big dinosaurs lived longer because they didn't get heart disease. Not saying it's not out there, but I'm just saying I did not find it. I have no idea what told David that.
Well, actually, in fairness, dinosaurs are big and they're smarter than primates, so that makes sense, actually.
That's true. Yeah.
That would defeat heart disease.
No, that is unironically the logic.
It's so stupid.
It's like you unironically use the word logic in that sentence.
Fair.
It's so stupid. It's like we'll beat heart disease. How? Big hearts. How does that correlate at all? It doesn't.
Regardless, Martin informs Zora that the plan is to develop a heart disease medication from 3 of the largest dinosaurs on the planet. Why the largest dinosaurs? Well, I'm glad you ask. Because their hearts are really big too, which means that and also they lived really long too, which means that they're immune to heart disease. Yeah, we're not getting an explanation for that. Are you kidding me? We're getting a justification for the concept, and that's about it.
Yeah. Everybody knows if you have an enlarged heart, that's a good thing.
Does that just mess with them taking the blood from the T-Rex and giving it to the raptor in the second Jurassic World?
Well, no, because that's better blood, so it was better for the Velociraptor.
I wonder if we're going to see all these dinosaurs that are being teased with their skeletons.
I doubt it.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Oh, you mean like that pterodactyl,
This
Tom?
could be foreshadowing.
Maybe.
This dude is just making crap up and telling this pharmaceutical company what they want to hear so that he can get a paycheck from them. Further illustrated by what he says next.
It's the biggest animals across 3 categories: seagoing, land-based, and avian.
Ah, yes. I see. I very much see the scientific rationale behind that one.
Why are they going? Why are they go? What's their reasoning for going to Dino Island this time? To go there and be like, oh, what a mistake!
Yes.
We have to leave again.
Yeah.
What's their reason?
They
this
need
time?
to get the DNA.
The dino DNA
from 3 of the biggest dinosaurs from the land, sea, and air.
Why?
Because they're gonna make a heart disease.
What the fuck is this? A Japanese RPG game? Oh, we gotta go awaken the 4 fucking elemental fucking deities so we can go fight God really quick, so we can stop the then fucking what?
Yeah, they have to get. They have to get the 3 fucking.
How do they know that?
How do they know that?
Yeah.
How do they know that the specific DNAs are gonna save the fucking heart disease world?
Well, and if they knew, they could replicate it.
It's because their hearts are bigger, and so.
Oh my god, they have more blood.
Yeah, are
They're
they gonna put
big.
a big pterodactyl
Bigger.
heart in like a seagull or something?
Yes.
Human hearts are weak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, human hearts are
Is,
weak.
is the seagull? Is he part of the sea or the air? By the way,
Both. The seagull walks both worlds. Yeah.
Oh my god.
What are we even doing at this point, man? What is this? We have to merge the 4 nations to cure heart disease. The 3 sacred keys of heart attack prevention. A big fish, a big lizard, and a big bat. Beyond even this, Martin informs Zora that they are unable to synthesize this DNA. You know, the man-made chimera DNA that is absolutely available in some document somewhere. So therefore, they have to actually go get it in person from the dinosaurs that were already made.
I imagine
there's
older dinosaurs probably break down genetically much like all other life does. So you wouldn't be looking for the biggest, you'd be looking for the youngest.
And also, there's another thing is the fact that when a creature becomes, I think there's like a certain point where when a creature becomes large enough that it's adapted to live with this needing these larger muscles and having to pull more air, yada yada. Which is another reason these dinosaurs should all be dying because the air is completely different.
Oh my god!
But that's besides the point. Not even going.
They grew gigantic lungs because they had to for their
also
environment.
a point is that when they're so large and they require so much energy to keep doing that, as soon as they're on the decline, they're gone. Bye-bye. Those are going to die instantly. Bye-bye. Because they need so much muscle power and so much fucking energy. And so as soon as they can't generate anymore, they're a bedridden animal that just dies.
See
so,
Andre the Giant.
Exactly. So that's why I think this is dumb and gay.
You'd be looking for the youngest.
Yeah.
If you needed.
Also,
here. Sorry. Also, this whole premise is fucking stupid.
You gotta collect a
They're
water
making-
one and a land one and a bird one.
Unless the virus in question is something that was born of these dinosaurs and is mutated.
No, the whole
and is now
whoa.
affecting
I think no,
people,
you're missing the point. They're just talking about heart disease, dude.
It's
This
a
is that-
vaccine for heart disease.
Yeah, it's nothing specific. It's just normal. It's just heart disease.
So big heart to
equals
fix
stop heart
little
disease.
hearts.
Yes. Also, I want to point out something else I find an issue with. They're saying avian, right? They're saying that because they said they want the airborne dinosaurs, right?
Yeah. Why do you need all that?
Well, not even just that. Most dinosaurs, are of an actually avian variety.
Yeah, well, yeah. They mean they mean the fly one.
Well, then they should say that.
Yeah.
I imagine.
Hold on, I'm going.
So I don't know, like, you know, have Jake fact check me here.
Yeah.
But I imagine what a T-Rex realistically looked like was just a monstrous fucking ostrich.
Well, also, so
right, like,
I mean, without the long neck, but yeah.
well, okay, well,
A chicken.
like a brontosaurus, just a gigantic. Absolutely
because
monstrous.
because
Like,
not
weren't
all.
they-
I think that not all dinosaurs were birds. Like the brontosauruses weren't
they were-
bird
yeah,
dinosaurs.
yeah.
They were just dinosaurs.
Okay, but also
we get fucking glib with
I don't know.
They're all birds.
I looked up.
Alligators are birds.
Just to look it up, I defined avian, and it says relating to birds or a bird.
Thing fly.
So anything. The thing is, there's flightless birds.
Yeah,
So-
and there's non-birds that fly. Bats.
Yeah. So
Are bats avian?
No, because they're mammals.
Flying mammal.
It doesn't say flying, motherfucker. It just said it bird. So anything. Tyrannosaurus is going to be considered practically avian
It's
here.
not
They're
big
related
enough.
What do you mean?
Penguin.
I hate this.
And beyond even that, the final cherry on top of all of this, Loomis then goes on to explain that they have to get the blood from the dinosaur while it's still alive. Because, and I quote,
Hemoglobin deoxygenates within seconds post-mortem. Lividity and hypostasis follow immediately.
fear not, dear viewer, allow me to translate the nonsense techno-babble for you. You know, the ever-so-classic writing technique of just saying crap and using big words to make it so the audience disregards it. This movie has a lot of that. Hemoglobin is what allows blood to carry oxygen. It does deoxidate after death, but it takes hours. So Loomis is just straight up wrong here. Meanwhile, lividity and hypostasis are just different words for the same condition where blood accumulates in lower parts of the body after death. After people die, blood doesn't have oxygen in it and then it stops flowing, so it falls. That's what he said. And he didn't even say it correctly. Neither of these two statements are relevant to each other, much less does it correlate with this stupid plotline. But according to Mr. Wrote the First Jurassic Park, this is why we have to get the blood from the dinosaurs while they're still alive. The blood stops being heart attack medicine immediately after the animal dies, so we get to have tense, scary scenes while they're doing it while it is alive.
It has to be alive. The blood is never. The moment you remove the blood, it's not alive.
Yeah, the blood is okay
Hold on,
sitting in a glass tube for however long.
No.
But if you take it out after the
practice
animal
magic,
dies-
it's full of magical energy.
Yeah,
Satan
it
taught me
doesn't
that.
count. It doesn't count if you kill it first. Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
The sacrifice has to be pure for Lord
Yes.
Satan to give us these magic pills.
But hang on. Like, do they why does it have to be dino hearts? Just because they're big?
Just because they're big.
What about large animals that already exist now?
They're not big enough.
No, but see, that's hang on now, because isn't the biggest thing that ever existed
A whale?
a blue whale, and aren't they still around? Isn't that right? Like,
Yeah.
what's the scale of a brontosaurus to a blue whale?
Not very big.
Probably not very big.
A blue whale
I
is
would
way
have to
bigger.
do some
Like,
comparing.
what?
Yeah.
So why aren't we harvesting
No,
blue whale hearts?
we have time.
They're
here.
not dinosaurs, Tana.
So
Big means better, and also bigger
Yeah.
means more dangerous, which means more set pieces for the film.
yeah.
Incredible. What am I even doing at this point? As I said before, how can we get the roller coaster going? who cares, do it this way. We need to get this movie out by Thursday. Because obviously, yeah, just like the candy wrapper, this is absurd. They are barely even throwing the veil over this one. But like pretty much everything else in this movie, it doesn't matter. And so there's little to actually say about it beyond, this is absurd. What's more, it seems tedious and unnecessary to even detail why it's absurd, because of the fact that it doesn't matter. Sure, I suppose there's some possibility that I'm missing some bigger and grander piece of media genius here, but weirdly enough, I don't think that's the case. It is stupid that they have to go get blood from big dinosaurs to cure heart disease. It is stupid that they cannot make those dinosaurs themselves. They absolutely have the resources to find the original research. It is stupid that they have to go get blood from the 3 elemental types. And it is stupid that they specify that the dinosaurs have to be alive when they do it.
Why do we still need the 3 different varieties? What is this weird stipulation? This is literally a quest log that shows up and is like, okay, you gotta get the air one, you gotta get the water one, you gotta get the land one.
So
what the fuck? We just need the fire one. We gotta go kill a dragon really quick. We gotta get the fire one. We need to move on, or we're never gonna finish this movie.
All of this is just a crappy vehicle for getting us to the new dinosaur death island so that we can play out this stupid video game style plot, accomplish literally nothing, progress literally nothing, learn literally nothing.
Well, actually, hang on. In this movie, we learned that mosasaurs are actually dinosaurs, which Jacob found fascinating. So, you know.
No.
There are no twists, there are no turns, there are no revelations, there's no formidable resistance to their goal, nothing unexpected happens, there's certainly no rebirthing going on here. I don't know why the movie's called that. The characters don't matter, the dinosaurs don't matter, the story elements don't matter. They go to the island, they get the 3 blood gems, they leave the island. The end. Oh, wait, that was only 15 minutes long. Hold on, what can we add in between for those bits? Oh, God, dinosaurs are attacking us when we aren't collecting blood from them. Oh, my God, the raft scene from the book. It's from the book, guys. We got it in finally. The book, everyone, the book. Sorry, seems I went a bit off the rails there. Hold on, where were we? Ah, yes, the end of the point where there are things to talk about. Excellent. Loomis explains that they have to get blood from the Mosasaurus, the Titanosaurus, and the Quetzalcoatlus. We do not get an explanation on why we need the blood from those 3, beyond the fact that they are big, and also they are the water, land, and air types. Jake was thrilled to hear Loomis refer to all 3 of them as dinosaurs.
That's not a dinosaur, you...
Yes.
That's an actual lizard, you stupid bitch.
We're going to enlarge everybody's hearts. Then everybody will have heart disease, and thus it will be cured because it will be normal.
It wouldn't be as exciting if we were looking for the hearts of like those tiny little critter dinosaurs from Lost World.
Yeah. Like
that wouldn't be as exciting and dangerous.
No. We need to collect the blood from like 70 copies. It's like, oh, well, that's not a very fun movie.
From the largest pterosaur on the island. It's just like, great. Awesome.
Bigger heart can defeat smaller diseases.
But that's not true, Milo, because like fucking T-Rex, the estimated lifespan is like 30 years old.
Well, they're not big enough. They're not getting T-Rex blood, Jake.
Motherfucker, they're 9 tons.
Nah.
Their heart is the size of a plum. Come on.
And if they were 10 tons.
Yeah. See, they hadn't hit the limit yet. That's the problem. Yeah. Martin takes note that this drug would be the greatest medical breakthrough in centuries and would be worth trillions of dollars. For whatever reason, the movie puts Loomis in the predisposition of not knowing or wanting to come with on this little field trip of blood extraction. A completely useless spot of resistance, since we all know he's going to be going anyway. But the movie, regardless, has a bit after this dedicated to Martin and Zora trying to convince him to come with them. Along the way, we get other tidbits of exposition, such as, oh, this is illegal, we don't want people to know we're doing this, and oh geez, people don't care about dinosaurs anymore. Golly gee, guys, nobody liked the last movie.
So what, we're not going to get packs of raptors in this one?
Packs
or do you
of
think
raptors?
It's coming?
Well, what do you mean by that?
Well,
packs of raptors,
like
meaning
meaning plural, like a
Yeah.
group of
There
raptors in this movie.
There are velociraptors in this movie. I'll give you that little spoiler.
You need that raptor blood so that we humans can become smarter than primates.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck are these people
all
still
coming
talking
together.
about? Move on.
No, Tom.
All of this serves purely for the sake of a couple moments of MCU humor and, for whatever bizarre reason, padding, because they didn't have enough footage to bring the movie over the 2-hour mark, and so we get to have this nearly 40-second scene of the three characters sitting in nearly complete silence while Loomis considers whether or not he's going to come with them.
You ever seen a dinosaur in the wild? I mean in its natural habitat.
There's no natural habitat for an abomination.
Yeah,
There's one on the
none
fucking
of you guys
highway.
have seen these dinosaurs. Their natural habitats. The natural habitats are
died,
gone.
They died. Their natural habitat died 60 million years ago.
No, Tom, they were around 32 years ago.
That's
all
true.
They are now a natural part of our environment.
You've got a point.
Nobody cares about these animals anymore.
The museum's dying because they can just drive down the road and see a pterodactyl carrying off a T-Rex now.
It's such unrealistic bullshit. Like people still go to Disney World in droves. You're telling me that like if dinosaurs existed in the real world, people would get bored and never go to the dinosaur park.
All the minutes, not like your entire life is.
I swear, I only
he crunches them like a. Ugh, that hurt my teeth.
I only ever see the cinema anymore.
Oh, it hurt my teeth. Oh, I don't like it.
Stop it!
Fucking heathen.
Why are you doing that?
Fucking, it's a mint, you piece of shit.
Why are we having a fucking like minute-long scene of this guy chewing?
Because it's gonna be relevant later. He's gonna do it. When
He's gonna be like, "Oh, I need an Altoid." Crunch, and the night we're gonna be like, "There he is."
Let me, yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Like, let's see if we can do this 3-pointer. He is gonna be hiding from something. He's gonna nervously take an Altoid. He's gonna crunch it, and it's gonna get him killed.
Line.
No.
This is so funny. He's munching on nuts or whatever it is. I don't know.
Mints. He's chewing mints like a heathen.
That's normal.
You ready?
Yeah, they held on that for no reason.
Yeah, I'm quirky. Yeah.
Excellent. Moving on.
What
Look
the
at all these
fuck?
oh,
What
shit.
the fuck?
What was that?
Let's go back
Was
to
that a
Are we
T-Rex
not
head?
going back to that?
Was that a pterodactyl head in the fucking fish?
Yeah. I don't know.
Piranha.
It was a dino piranha, yeah.
You just call it a dinosaur piranha.
Are we not going to
Oh,
talk
yeah,
about
it's
that?
just,
You call
it's
it a
just
head.
a thing now, huh?
Yeah, you know, people are bored of them.
Giant
Yeah.
fish
Yeah.
when there are dinosaurs. There are giant fish again.
I'm
Life
not
found
off
a way.
the word.
Life found a way,
Life found
Tom.
a way.
No. They have fucking Devonian shit now.
Oh, they are in North Korea.
You have no fucking excuse for the Indominus Rex then, you fucking dumbass. That was a Dunkleosteus head. What
Yeah,
the
well,
fuck?
They
What
just
is
did
this?
that.
No, Jacob. I think you're
taking
fine.
them?
That was a fish.
The next scene serves to introduce us to two new characters, Duncan and Bobby, the two other regular members of Zora's team. This scene is nearly 4 minutes long, and its entire purpose is for Zora and Duncan to negotiate a higher paycheck from Martin's pharmaceutical company. It is entirely irrelevant going forward and has zero impact on the story or the characters.
A whole scene of everybody going, "No, I'm not doing it." Okay, well maybe I'll do it. No, I'm not. I can't do it. We're doing it.
Yeah.
What a fucking waste of my time.
Every Jurassic Park movie ever. Everyone.
Yeah.
I'm not going. You can't make me go back.
Yeah. Immediately goes back. Yeah.
Cuts too.
Yeah.
They made a joke about it in the third one, and then they just kept doing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it was basically like, we're going here. And he's like, no way, I'm not going there. And
What about for more money?
What if I pay you more money? He's like, all right.
You son of a bitch.
Moving
You
on.
son of a bitch. Oh, look, it's the guy that's never going to play Blade ever.
Oh yeah, it is him, isn't it?
Oscar fish are adaptive to the size. Most fish, I think, are adaptive to the size of their environment.
Tank,
You think that
yeah.
that pterodactyl could stay that
Oh
size?
yeah,
and kept
100%.
it trapped down. Oh heck yeah!
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
if we're saying that dinosaurs are fish, or
Yeah, there are 100%
Yeah,
designer dinos in like billionaire homes.
I'm
It's
pretty
a
sure
Gucci,
that
Gucci pterodactyl. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
that we could all keep dinosaurs in mason jars, like we
Yeah.
could all have our own.
Yeah.
Keep a little pocket
Keep them
raptor
in there
for-
like lightning bugs. You know what I mean?
No, Zach, a wallet raptor. Someone tries to
Yeah,
steal your wallet, the raptor just comes out of the wallet attacks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh shit, he's got a wallet raptor. Get out of here.
Well,
Yeah.
well, don't be stupid. What you need is a parrot and a laser pointer. That's how you defend yourself.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh look, there's dinosaurs on the television. Get it? We're watching Jurassic Park.
Oh my god.
But interest has
Yeah.
waned.
Yeah, why are people watching dinosaur movies if nobody cares about
Yeah.
dinosaurs?
Well, specifically dinosaur
Cooler than
movies
real
from the fucking 50s by the looks of it.
Why is everyone? Oh, guys! Apparently nobody gives a shit about dinosaurs, but every TV's
Yeah.
got dinosaurs on them.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, every TV, just dinosaurs
No,
everywhere.
no, Asa.
Rebel
That's
moon.
why everybody doesn't care about dinosaurs anymore, because that's all that's on TV nowadays.
This is like it was an alien movie where like ET or something, and on every single TV there's just alien movies playing for some reason. It's like it's like that.
Yeah, well, from that
It's
logic,
like, man,
I remember from that logic that you gave, Will, every fucking year, by the time Christmas comes around, everyone's already sick of it. Nobody gets involved because it's just, people just talk about it too much.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, yeah. Makes sense.
But you're right, and that's foreshadowing. He's gonna die. That's why they showed him in the mouth of the dinosaur. He's gonna get eaten.
These movies aren't known for their subtlety. I mean,
No. And if he doesn't, I'm requesting a refund.
yeah, yeah.
Is that part of a megalodon jaw? What the fuck?
Yes.
Why? How?
No, it's a dinosaur.
Fuck you.
Is that a Mega Man jaw?
Yeah. Fantastic. What else we got? Now on the boat, the next scene is dedicated to another dump of exposition, in which Martin explains that his company bought the tracking information for the Mosasaurs. As such, they know where they're supposed to go to find it. Subsequently, Zora takes the opportunity to ask why the dinosaurs can only live near the equator, which will happily allow the movie to explain to us for a fourth time, mind you, the details of this blatant undoing of Colin Trevorrow's trilogy. On top of that, the movie also makes sure to let us know that Bobby is a bad guy, because he had the nerve to bring something to defend himself with should a dinosaur attack them. Not a gun, of course, that would never work. So instead he's bringing this bulky modern Call of Duty looking thing that I guess shoots darts full of neurotoxins into the dinosaurs. Loomis is quite upset at the concept of defending himself and makes sure the audience knows that Bobby's an evil.
Is this the part where you tell me it's a crime to kill a dinosaur, Doctor?
No, this is where I tell you it's a sin to kill a dinosaur.
Jesus frowns upon killing dinosaurs.
Here I go.
Here we go. Here comes conflict. It's a sin to
Why
kill
would
a
it be a
dinosaur.
sin to kill a dinosaur? I'm
Oh,
trying to
yeah,
wrap
it's in the 10 Commandments, Todd. Thou shalt not kill a dinosaur.
Yeah. Thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not lie, thou shalt not go to Forbidden Dinosaur Island and kill dinosaurs.
Okay, that guy's gonna die.
That's the bad guy.
Yeah, he's definitely dead. He's definitely dead.
Very clearly the bad guy based on the music tone.
Yeah. Doing
Yeah.
everything other than looking in the camera and saying, I'm a villain.
Yeah.
Twice guns and he wants to kill dinosaurs. Definitely bad.
Yeah. Interestingly, it was originally planned for Bobby to be on Martin's side once we get the totally out of nowhere reveal of him being a bad guy too. However, for whatever reason, they decided not to do this, and he is instead the very first person to get killed off in this movie, making this entire exchange completely and utterly useless. Brilliantly, regardless of this, it is still kept in the movie because they need it to be for this to be a 2-hour feature.
If anything like this ever were to happen, of course it's not. My first act would be to go into politics, become president, and then make sure we hunt them down.
You got my vote.
Yeah. It's like, come on, we got to secure the seas, guys.
Yeah,
This-
run your entire political campaign on I will kill every dinosaur.
Yeah. It's like they never should have come back. We all know this.
Yeah. More exposition. Fantastic. We learn how they're going to extract the blood once we get to level 1. They got these little dart things, and they're going to shoot the dinosaurs with them. It's going to extract the blood, then it's going to shoot upwards or something, and magically hone in on a main character so they can grab it and put it in their inventory. 1.5 minutes is dedicated to explaining this.
Why are they doing this here?
Yes.
To establish what they're going to be using in the movie.
Also, physics kind of gave up
They
there.
could have
Like,
they should have done all this before they got on the boat.
No.
The physics didn't. Well, there wasn't really physics there. They shot it up, and it like went.
It
back
followed
down, even
the
though
boat.
It followed the boat as it was.
Yeah,
just kind of moved with the
that was
boat.
that was the demonstration because that thing has it has a return on it. It's like Elon Musk's rocket
okay.
returning
All
rocket.
right.
Boomerang.
That's what they're doing.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah.
they're doing.
They accounted for that.
Yeah. Oh, I'm being serious right now. I don't know if it's coming across. That was with all earnestness. That is.
No. I believe you. I believe it's that stupid. Yes.
If you shoot the dino with that injection extraction thingy,
right?
It's not gonna eject fire up to the air. It's gonna go somewhere straight forward and crash and breaks.
It's gonna shoot the opposite where it's stuck into. Since it's
yeah,
the
it's not
heart,
gonna
and the
go
heart
up.
is in the chest, and most dinosaurs are four-legged. It's going to shoot into the floor. It's made of glass, so it's going to shatter immediately on the ground. Again, over-engineered and impractical.
No, it's not.
If you're going to be that close, you might say fuck it and get a normal syringe and just hang on.
So they did it. They did
Because
it
you
in the
won't
fucking.
need to get the sample.
They did it in Golden Kingdom with a T-Rex, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And you know what? There is simple solution to it. Just don't make it out of glass.
Yeah, you don't need to see the liquid going in. Yeah,
of
so you can
course,
feel it.
Following this, we have over 3 minutes dedicated to Zora and Duncan talking about how sad they are about their tragic backstories. I don't think I need to inform you, but all of it is completely irrelevant.
Dog, I know I haven't been listening because
This scene is irrelevant. This is backstory.
Then why the
character
fuck are
shit
we
that's
here?
like,
Because they want to, like, I want to see the dinosaur, and they're getting people pent up. So the first time they see the dinosaur, they go, "We the dinosaur!" Did people clap, Will?
People laughed at a couple of the jokes. That was rough.
Oh wow! People laughed at a couple of the jokes.
Yeah,
enthralling.
Yeah. Do you think that any of this character building that they're doing right now is going to matter in any fashion whatsoever going forward?
Probably not. They're just like, oh, we need to extend until we actually get to the things people want to see. Let's pretend that we're actually making a movie.
I hope this isn't like 2 hours and 50 minutes long or something.
No. It is 2 hours long exactly, actually.
Okay, good. Like they padded it to make it 2 hours long.
Yes, they 1 billion% did. Yes.
Like, hey, you guys just talk on this random boat cruise and for like 20 minutes, please.
Yeah, we don't have a script for this part. Just kind of talk to each other, kind of improv, and all of it's just going to go in the movie.
Somebody spray Scarlet with the pepper spray. Make her cry. She has no emotion.
Yeah. I think this is about the time that Dan was starting to make jokes about Scarlett Johansson being a lizard person.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly.
She looks weird. I don't know what they did to her.
She's getting older.
Yeah, they're trying to make her
Did
look
she
younger.
like get plastic surgery on her cheeks?
No.
Like, she
this
looks
is
fucking weird.
There's a lot of makeup. But Scarlett Johansson's getting
Yeah, a lot of makeup to cover up her lizard skin. What the fuck is happening to her? Did she forget like what form she's supposed to shapeshift into?
Yeah,
or what?
she just took the skin suit out of the dryer, Dan. That's all.
That skin suit getting a little. Getting a little worn now, or what?
It just takes a little while for it to get the form fit right. You know, like these things happen.
They're making do without adrenochrome these days.
I guess.
That guy got big ass arms. He got tiny little wrists.
Yeah, he does.
He has to wear. He has to wear his watch up.
He's not doing the wrist exercises.
Man, all you need is a 10-pound weight, my guy. That's it. You can get those up. Come on, man. Like, you doing a lot, you can do a little more. It'll help with your grip. Trust me, it helps. Yeah, it does. It's good. I have a bone that I have tied to a 20-pound weight that I twist, and man, I have a good fucking grip. This movie fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this dinosaur better have glasses and twirl a cane and have a serious plan for these people. Unless this has a dinosaur in the background of like a Hellraiser scene with that black guy, like, oh Jesus wept. Like, I'm out. This movie's fucking. This is just a fucking eat chocolate advertisement thus far. Is the most I've gone.
Yeah, why they keep doing that?
I don't know.
Stop it!
Yeah, I have noticed this. There's a lot of moments that are meant, like in good written films, are like, this is where we learn something about the character or something like that. But in this script, it's like, we do this because we're meant to do this. That's not anything characterly.
Oh my god, the cinematography, just back and forth, close.
Yeah.
Like, it was
like this
jarring.
person's talking. Now this person's talking. Now this person's talking.
Do you want to like walk around the room? Do you want to? No, just cut back and forth. Fuck it. You know,
Oh my god, someone say something, Christ!
You know, these moments are meant to be character building. You're not doing that, though.
Oh my god, line. Fuck me. Just get to a dinosaur.
Isn't this movie great so far?
This movie has already been an hour long.
No, it's not. It's only been 25 minutes.
Ah!
It feels like an hour.
Dude, nothing has happened.
Nothing's happened.
It's wild.
What's wrong with your face?
She can't emote. She's got too much makeup.
People who defend this movie will like justify this like bloated runtime with like, oh, but this is establishing characters. Like, there's no character.
Sure is. Yeah. Also, there are two other characters here called Nina and Leclerc. They are also irrelevant and only present because the movie needs characters they can kill off. Leclerc doesn't speak English, and nobody speaks to him in his native language, so I don't know how much of this he's actually aware of in terms of what they're doing out here. And I think Nina speaks twice in this entire movie. Well, aren't we just moving right along with this? What have we got next? We are now introduced to 4 new characters.
No. Cut away.
Here we go.
Cut away. I don't care.
No,
Cut away.
This is
We
important.
gotta have the family,
Cut away.
guys.
Cut away right fucking now.
Family and children. I think this is what Tana was complaining about the other day.
Yeah. About 47 miles south of all the nothing happening on Zora's boat, there's another boat where there's also nothing happening.
Where are we?
But she is.
We're in a different movie, I guess.
Where they the only
they're gonna get
family-
eaten by the big fish.
Yeah, the only family that forgot dinosaurs.
But it serves to introduce us to Reuben, his daughter Isabella, his older daughter Teresa, and of course, the legend that is Teresa's boyfriend.
Did the family bring the pool boy with them on vacation?
I guess.
That's a loser boyfriend archetype if I've ever seen it. Who they bring along because.
Yes, Jurassic World Rebirth has outdone itself once again in another category of shame. Because not only is it slower than Lost World, not only does it have even less of a story than Jurassic Park 3 did, but it also has the absolute, hands down, worst and most irritating character in this entire franchise. Xavier. My God. Does Xavier suck? All of you who voted in Evolution Square's poll about this are wrong, and you should feel bad about it. But don't worry, everyone. He gets redeemed or something. The movie tells you to like him by the end, so therefore you do. No, he is not on the list of people who die in this movie.
we only get teases of his death. Now bear in mind here, the inclusion of this family is meant for 3 purposes only within the confines of this narrative. The first being to pad out the runtime, because dear God, this movie is too short, we need more in here to get it to 2 hours. The second is because it's a Jurassic Park movie, so therefore a child needs to be in it. And the third is because it makes the product placement easier.
Dude, I'm so tired of this fucking movie, bro. What the fuck?
If I was one of the companies that had a chocolate bar represented in this film, I would sue. I'm like, no, don't do that.
No, they paid them. It's an advert. There's every chocolate company is in this
But if
movie.
if you're like the Snickers company and you're the wrapper of your chocolate bar ended up breaking the facility and the dinosaur get loose and killing someone.
Well,
would you, the Snickers company, be
actually,
like, what?
I believe that shows how powerful and like sturdy the wrapper is.
Yeah, how powerful
No,
is the
I'll
Snickers?
never buy a Snickers again, Tom, after what they've done.
You liar.
No, I never will.
After what the dinosaurs did.
The fucking atrocities that the Snickers wrapper has caused of these movies. I'll never forgive them.
I do not exaggerate in the slightest when I say this family and everything in the movie relating to this family could be entirely and wholly removed, and the movie would play out exactly the same. And very, very minimal editing would be required in order to keep the film's pacing and continuity intact. Isabella doesn't like dinosaurs and makes a comment about how she doesn't like dinosaurs. In the end, she likes dinosaurs.
I hate those things. I wish they never came back.
Yeah, they shouldn't have. It's the most sensible person in this entire series, that little kid.
But Isaiah, they're majestic.
Yeah, well, you know, a meteor killed them for a reason, so.
Ruben doesn't like his daughter's boyfriend. In the end, he likes his daughter's boyfriend. Teresa is present. In the end, she is still present. Xavier is an annoying moron. And in the end, he's still an annoying moron. But the movie tells you that he isn't.
Good evening, Xavier.
What's up?
I would push him off board just for that, honestly.
I don't know who I hate worse, the dad's judgment or this fucking idiot.
If I was this dad, I would have. We're in international waters. I'm pretty sure I'd push this dude overboard.
Yeah, I'd shoot him with a harpoon gun.
Yeah.
Nah, you don't want to leave any evidence of the body washing
But
up.
it's on international waters. There's no law.
But if it washes into a territory,
No,
that has
dinosaur's
laws,
gonna
they're
eat the
gonna
body. It's fine.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Dinosaur's gonna eat the evidence. It's all good.
Yeah.
I've already thought about this.
Yeah, you use them as dinosaur bait. Just tie a rope on him and drag him.
And dude's name is Xavier. What does he think he is?
I know. There's no redeeming qualities of this character like anywhere.
No. He acts like a fucking douchebag. He has a stupid ass name.
You've got the wheel? I am so tired. I'm gonna be honest. I'd probably conk out at the wheel.
He's like, I need you to take your shift because my daughter and I are tired and we've been sailing and it's your turn. And she's just like, well, I'll do it. It's like, no. Why would you come on this boat and not help out?
If there was a fucking like monster out here, like it's like everyone knows that they exist around the equator, don't they?
Yes, that's why I don't understand why they did it.
I didn't say a word. Not one word.
See, and that makes him wrong because he didn't say a word because he shoulda.
Yeah.
At this point in Jurassic Park 3, I'm pretty sure that we had just had the Spinosaur versus T-Rex fight.
All right, so the mom's the problem.
I told you, moods would start to sour about this point, the 30-minute mark.
Dan, my mood soured as soon as we cut to this family.
Yeah, true.
The stupidity and ham-fisting of this family is further facilitated through the dialogue we get with them later. After the Mosasaur attacks them, our family here is rescued by our original plucky little group of misfits. Upon their rescue, Ruben is immediately drilled by Duncan on all the narrative questions a film critic might ask regarding their presence in the film. And Ruben proceeds to answer all of them with the amount of patience that David Koepp would likely have given if he were present with the same questions.
Isn't this movie great, Dan?
I love it.
Yeah, I love it.
We still haven't landed on the island.
No,
me
we need to
happy.
introduce these characters to each other now, Tom.
Let's get a sad backstory of Dad.
Sad
I don't think there are dinosaurs in this movie. I think it's I think it's trolling us, honestly.
I think this
Like,
movie
you
is
came to see a
gaslighting.
dinosaur movie? Gotcha.
It's like fuck these dinosaurs. I don't like them.
Yeah, people are bored of dinosaurs, so we're not going to put them in this movie.
Yeah.
What the hell are you doing this far out with a little kid?
Making a crossing, Barbados to Cape Town. We've done it before.
It's just like the conversation is, why are you out here? Because we come out here.
All
Right.
right, back to complaining about Scarlett Johansson's face.
Take that concept of asking why we're out here, stretch it out to 10 minutes, and then you have Jurassic World Rebirth.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Shouldn't they be in school?
They are. It's summer break.
Ah, yes. Duncan would definitely be unaware of that. Glad we got to hear about it, though.
There are 50,000 boats on this ocean right now. One was attacked by a monster cell. What are the odds?
50,000 boats on the Atlantic. But I ask of thee, Reuben, how many of those are passing by Dinosaur Death Island? But he wouldn't know it was Dinosaur Death Island, you may cry. And to that I say, yes, he would. It doesn't matter if he doesn't know about InGen Area 51. It's already been established that dinosaurs are thriving in this area that he's sailing his stupid little boat in. And on top of that, it's been established that you aren't supposed to be going there specifically because the dinosaurs are thriving there. So what are the odds? The odds are quite high, actually, Reuben. You are going to the only part of the planet that they exist in now, and yet you still act all confused when you see them.
No, hon, it's not a you-know-what. Barely any left.
Yeah, barely any left, aside from the ones that live specifically in this part of the world that we're sailing across.
Duncan, let it go, okay?
Yeah, Duncan, stop making David Kep think about this. This isn't relevant to the dinosaur roller coaster.
These people know dinosaurs are real.
Yeah. So like I was saying before
They
I cut
forgot
myself
about
off.
dinosaurs,
Yeah,
yeah.
this is the only family that forgot dinosaurs.
Yeah. It's all so tiresome. What do you think, Shammy? Whose work I'm totally not mooching off of because this is the most tedious movie in existence to review and I don't feel like going into the finer details about what goes on with these characters. What do you think about the Delgado family in this video of yours that I am not shamelessly cutting and pasting in here and providing a link to the full version of in the description below?
We are told at least 4 times in the beginning of the film that dinosaurs are dying off and can only survive around the equator. This appears to be common knowledge to everyone, and yet this family is sailing close enough to dinosaur territory for the Mosasaurus and her evil Spinosaurus henchmen to attack their little boat and flip it over. Luckily, these dinosaurs were just messing around and not actually hungry, or the family would have died right then. But when confronted on why they were out there on their little boat, they defend their actions by saying they make this trip every year. Why? Why would you risk your family this way? In Jurassic Park 3, Ben and Eric are purposefully risking their lives to come close to Dinosaur Island to try and see some dinosaurs, and for the thrill of doing something illegal without getting caught. In Jurassic World Rebirth, however, the family couldn't care less about dinosaurs. The youngest child hates them and wishes they were all dead. So why take the chance? Sell the boat, buy plane tickets, and fly to your destination that way. Not only is Isabella unnecessary for this movie, her entire family should not be in the film. Her older sister brought her boyfriend along in the family boating trip. She wants her father to approve of Xavier, and she stays quiet while Xavier is rude and shirks his responsibilities in taking a shift at the wheel, so that the father and his girlfriend can sleep. Teresa watches all of this and says nothing. She doesn't even give Xavier a hard time for sleeping all the time, while she and her dad are tired. Now, it would make the dad and Teresa look dumb for trusting this bozo to steer them on course, but they look dumber for making this trip every year, same route, and not expecting anything to go wrong. I think the dad is the worst character among the family, as what kind of father just stands there and lets the boy who's dating his daughter disrespect him and be rude to him like Xavier was in this scene. Nothing is done to improve the relationship between the dad and Xavier. They have one talk around the campfire as Xavier vows to be a better man going forward and act more responsibly, only to sneak away when it's his shift and almost get killed by raptors. And the rest of the family says nothing about it, like it didn't even happen. The dad and Xavier then share a nod at the end of the movie, but nothing was done to earn this. The family ends as they began. Nothing has changed or gained except Isabella, I guess, who doesn't hate dinosaurs anymore. for some reason.
In the end, similar to everything else, there is very little to say about this family beyond what has been. Isabella's just a studio mandate. Ruben is only there because the studio mandate needs a guardian character. Teresa is only there because there needs to be a reason for Xavier to be there. And Xavier... well, I don't really know why Xavier is there. He's there to suck. He sucks in the beginning, and he sucks in the end. But he had a couple moments where he told the camera that he acknowledged his sucking, so therefore he is now redeemed, and now we as an audience like him.
I'm a good person now because I ran out of weed.
Yes.
That's that guy's whole character arc. I'm a piece of shit. The father hates me.
Yeah.
I run out of weed for a day. I'm starting to think, I'm kind of a piece of shit. Like, I'm going to be a better person. Like, it's okay. Now you can get my daughter pregnant and then abandon her in a year.
Yeah, and then he leaves the island and he gets back to his weed dealer.
Yeah. It's first day. Day one.
Yeah.
Like, that's the first place he's going. It's legal now. They aren't getting home before he's high again.
Yes. There's quite literally nothing else to it. He is portrayed as an unreliable and irritating moron who treats everyone he interacts with flippant disrespect and not an ounce of likability to him. But then at one point, he dives in to save his girlfriend from drowning because the alternative would have put him in an unredeemable position for the audience. And as I said, we want you to like him by the end of the film. Regardless, he even managed to ruin that one thing he had going for him.
You jumped in after her. Yeah. Respect for that. Whatever, guapo.
Other than that, the entire foundation for this family's existence is purely for the sake of stretching the runtime of this movie out longer. All of them could be entirely removed from the final cut, and the only difference would be that they wouldn't have as many dinosaur scenes coming up. Like the raft scene, for instance. The raft scene, which is from the book, wouldn't have happened if the Delgados weren't there. So actually, never mind. We absolutely need these people here. It cannot be negotiated. It's from the book, guys. The raft scene is from the book. I also mentioned earlier that their presence makes the product placement a lot easier. And man, oh man, if that isn't the truth.
I don't know.
Dinosaur, gosh darn chocolate.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know.
Why are they adverting chocolate?
Chocolate? Did you say chocolate? Chocolate! 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 Chocolate!
I briefly brought it up earlier, but it's worth mentioning again. This movie is just a giant snack commercial. Snickers, Doritos, Dr. Pepper, M&M's, Lay's, whatever this licorice candy is, I don't recognize it. The movie relentlessly shoves these logos into our faces the entire runtime.
Oh no,
Just fucking eating the chocolate.
Chocolate.
I'm getting really fucking bothered by watching this fuck-ass
Aren't you wanting to buy some Snickers? And I have to say, on a personal level, there has never been anything that has taken me out of a movie harder. Entire shots of this movie are dedicated to showing us a character eating a piece of candy or holding something in such a way that the logo is prominently visible for the camera. Remember, this is a dinosaur movie, guys. This is a spooky horror movie about giant lizards that come out and eat you. Why, yes, Mr. Spielberg, we would be quite interested in sponsoring the only Hollywood IP left that still makes money. We'll make that stupid joke from Jurassic World canon yet.
Pepsi Sours. Tostito down.
Yeah, how's that for a horrifying thought? Anyway, the Delgados are sailing through dinosaur territory, while also stating that they couldn't possibly run into dinosaurs here, and immediately after this, they are attacked by a Mosasaurus.
Left.
Hear me out here. Why don't you go inside the skin of the fucking ship and check the hole that way, and you would see if the damage was a problem. Just speaking as someone who's worked on a ship,
Wait, did it just flip on its own then?
Yes.
It looked like the fish just passed, and then the boat went, "Oh shit! I just remembered. I have to flip."
Oh, it's such good cinematography, dog. Did you see that?
I'm Zack Snyder. Look at me.
Xavier gets stuck in the boat's cabin as this is going on, teasing the catharsis that would be his death. And they even play it up a little bit, as Ruben seems unable to get the door open.
Let it feel that you can open the door. Get the radio.
The issue, all you need to do is break that glass.
man.
They just have to break that glass
Fuck no,
at the top.
this is a problem solving itself.
I mean, I'm just saying, if they're trying to actually save them, they just break the glass. Then when the water fills up, it'll even out the pressure, and then you can open the door.
Just fucking giving him the finger. Just give him the finger.
Just be like, can't hear you. You're too retarded.
No. I want you to know I'm happy you're dying.
Oh no, Xavier.
Not Xavier.
Oh no. The jackass that nobody liked when he came on screen is in danger.
Now. Oh no, not Xavier.
Oh, my favorite character.
Hold your breath. I'll be back tomorrow.
So we remember all the scenes we have with Xavier, all the good times.
Yeah.
I will remember.
Ryan, it has the music, but it just shows him drowning.
Yeah.
Oh, the good times.
You know, it would have made more sense if, like, he was this nice, caring boyfriend, and the dad just didn't like him because it's like, oh, no man is good enough for my daughter, but he's trying. You know what I mean?
Yeah. 100% would have been. Yeah.
The dad was treating him like a piece of shit. Now he's almost dead. You know what I mean?
This scene definitely would have meant more. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Because no one in the right mind is like, oh, I hope this kid doesn't die.
Yeah.
No, you already had a way you could have done something and you didn't do it. So too late. Now you die.
I just wanted to watch you die.
Yeah.
This is going to be a better fate
No,
for you.
and I'd start bracing it.
Oh, well.
No. Fuck it. Kick him back in.
Yeah.
It's also just doing this for no real reason. It's just doing it.
No, it found a toy. It's bored. Damn it.
No, he's in the die position.
Xavier, stay there.
He's not.
It's visions based on movement, Xavier.
Don't move.
I fucking told you.
It looks just like a whale.
Did you see that dinosaur, man?
Oh yeah, that was a proper dinosaur.
You're not gonna bait me, you fucking assholes. I am too strong for that now.
It's okay, Jacob. We all know you don't know nothing about dinosaurs. It's fine. We'll teach you.
Now it comes back. Now the T-Rex jumps out. Doggy paddles up to him.
Dude, like the first Jurassic World, like, was showing the mosasaur leap from the water like 20 fucking feet by a shark, right?
Right, true.
And this mosasaur can't get this family on a turned over boat.
Yeah.
Well, Tom, he's not in a swimming pool anymore.
That's true. The chlorine gives him energy.
It would be funny if our heroes here didn't meet him, and that was at the end of their story.
Did they never come back? Yeah.
Yeah.
At the end, it's like, where are they now? As like the family died on that boat.
Dude, where the fuck can we get to the fucking island already? Jesus
No,
fuck.
we have to watch Scarlett Johansson cry for some fucking reason. Thinking about her mom who died of the heart disease, and this big heart will stop the heart disease monster. The Snickers bar. Cross-contaminated these 3 dinosaurs, and that's why they're advertising chocolate.
Yeah.
That's the secret map. Is
Chocolate
all
stops
along,
heart disease.
The dinosaurs they're looking for smell like chocolate, and that's the secret hint.
Velociraptors were attacking the group at this point in Jurassic Park 3.
Stop reminding me.
No, I want to hear her sad backstory, Will.
The evil Velociraptor gang. Yeah.
Oh my
don't-
god.
No,
Oh
don't sit
god.
down. Don't sit down and have a heart to heart. Fuck off.
Can I ask what was bothering you?
I don't know. I'm not the woman I used to be. I knew how you feel, Scarlett Johansson.
I'm not the woman I used to be either.
I have never been shot at.
No?
Why are they playing the Jurassic Park theme over this?
Yeah, I don't know. Because it's recognizable.
Yeah. It's like they're just like hammering in, reminding everyone, like, don't worry, this is Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Like,
And like, don't get me wrong, I like movies that have stories in them, right? I like that type of stuff. But no one cares for stuff like this. No one gives a shit about the story.
Good night, Doctor.
I'm so glad we had that. I'm so glad that scene was there. Isn't that great?
Can I kiss you on the mouth?
Oh, they're playing they're playing the whimsical romantic music. Oh my.
I love dinosaur movies that are just everybody sitting around talking.
Speaking of, now might be a good time to check in on all the other bits of nothing that are happening. That being the nearly 2 minutes of runtime that was dedicated to arguing about whether or not they should answer the SOS signal. They do. And the argumentation doesn't mean anything. Never comes up again. Never affects anyone's relationships with each other. Just kind of there. At this point in Lost World, InGen was on the island capturing dinosaurs.
Oh boy.
Lion.
Oh boy, people sitting around. God, what a captivating thing to have happen.
Oh my god, can you just
like,
fucking
yeah.
land your boat on the island?
No, it was a 3-day journey. We got to see all 3 days.
We need to see every second of this, Tom. This is all important.
Not a single piece of footage is cut in the edit. We need to include everything.
Good morning on day 2.
Z, we're talking about tens of millions of dollars here. And all they need to do is just float around for a couple of hours.
And now we got to have this 15-minute scene where they argue about whether or not they're going to go get the family.
But
what do you think they're going to go do?
They're not going to go help them.
I think what they're going to do is they're going to split the boat. They're going to split the boat in half, and they're going to go their separate ways.
Good
Also,
point. Yeah.
Rebel Moon, Game of Thrones guy, was arguing about not going to rescue these guys because, hey,
yeah, he's evil.
We're almost here to the island. This is why we came here. We need to get paid. You're still going to get paid, even if you respond to a mayday, a distress call. You'll still get paid because you're still going to go do your job.
Look, you don't understand. He's an evil mercenary. If he takes even 5 seconds to help another human being, he won't get paid.
It's true.
It's done. He's fired.
Why would you shoot a flare? They can see you, retard.
Because
you are like 100 meters away.
It makes it more daytime.
Come on.
They might have thought he was a dinosaur and kept going. You never know.
Yeah.
These damn dinosaur pirates.
Yeah, I think they can see you. You don't
50 feet away. You don't have to shoot a flare gun.
Yeah, right.
Why do they shoot the flare gun?
We can see you. We can see you.
Yeah, right.
First of all, they can see them.
They
Second
fucking
of
see
all,
your bright
it's
orange
the middle of
boat in the
day.
water. Trust me.
By the way, their boat was just blowing some black stuff that should probably
It's doubly
get
stupid
looked at.
because they can already see them. And second, they're doing it during the day when you don't really see flares that well.
But there we are, 40 minutes into this nearly 2-hour movie. We haven't even reached the island yet, but we can happily start moving along towards the first drop of the roller coaster. And if we want to get really crazy about it, we can say that the first plot point is getting resolved. Basically, we've dragged ourselves crying and sobbing through the tutorial mode, and now we have a giant title screen showing us Level 1 in big, bold letters. It is at this point that the Mosasaur shows up. It swims alongside them for a while. Boss music plays. Scarlett Johansson does the tough face a couple times. We get some trailer shots, and then some victory music plays when she finally hits the target she was aiming for.
Other than that, nothing of real note happens.
Okay, so exactly what are you guys doing here?
Exactly what are you guys doing here?
Exactly none of your fucking business.
Exactly. Shut the
Yeah,
fuck
they
up.
rescued you. They don't have to answer your questions.
Yeah, exactly. Shut the fuck up and sit down.
More M&Ms.
Oh my
More
M&M's chocolate.
Yeah,
There's so much.
more
Holy shit!
yeah,
This
yeah.
movie.
So much.
They keep doing it. It's
so obnoxious. This
It's weird.
Make sure you hit the concession stand for some Doritos and M&Ms.
It's like an Adam Sandler movie. It's so obnoxious.
All right, look. We understand you've got your own business.
I'm sorry. Are they eating chocolate, like chocolate that melts in the heat?
Yeah. Right.
On this
No, it
table,
melts
that's
in your
actually
mouth, not in your hand.
That's actually they're they really
Don't you know anything?
And it just keeps cutting back to her, like picking M&Ms off of the table, dude. Like
I love
it's
it.
so insanely. Yeah.
I love it. They just let
M&Ms,
anyone
dear
direct
viewer.
movies these days.
on a $30,000 table. To be fair, you draw on those tables and stuff too.
Yeah.
So they're probably not too worried about a melted M&M or anything.
True.
But drawing is different from actual food stuff on there.
Yeah, but you know,
I'm
you just,
sure
like,
it's M&M proof. You guys calm the fuck down, all right?
Oh my god, look, it's
It's
gold.
M&M
You'd also have to, like-
calm the fuck down.
Okay, some M&Ms.
So we already found it? No. It found us.
I think it'd be funny as hell if it was like the Predator movie and she shot herself in the foot and it just took her own blood from her foot.
Yeah. Oh no, all my blood, no.
and then it fucking fires a rocket launcher in her own face because she looks down to see what happened.
Yeah.
And gets knocked out.
Another door.
Yeah. I'd be so irritated at her right now if she did that and then just like looked at me and said, "Another dark." like, oh, you're gonna waste another one?
We got like 3 of these.
Yeah, it's kind of a large target to miss too.
It's like the size of a boat right next to her in the air.
Yeah.
And she waited for it to go underwater to then miss.
Trigger discipline is a myth. All
It's
armies squeeze the trigger all the time and run like crazy people.
She closed her eyes while like firing. What the fuck is happening?
An extraordinarily.
It's right there.
Yeah,
Shoot at it.
I know.
What is this?
Oh, that's so lame.
Oh my god, it's looking at her. Did you see it?
She just shot it in the eye.
Oh, it is. Oh, it's got her.
Whoa.
As it cuts to the guy eating chocolate.
Whoa.
Bite her head off. Come on.
I'm gonna get you.
There's so many opportunities she could have shot this thing.
We've just established twice that I can leap into the air really fucking high, but I'm really struggling to bite you.
How'd you manage that?
It doesn't even look like it's attacking. It looks like it's just kind of bumping them because it's curious.
Why is the fish acting like they're in a drag race? What the fuck's happening?
And I was trying to eat it for some reason because apparently it knows that it's an enemy.
She's not an independent woman. She needs help from a man.
Yep.
Yeah.
You just needed. Wait, so that went to its heart?
No, they're just getting blood.
No, they're just getting blood.
They're just getting blood from the things that have big hearts.
Yes.
So when she was hanging, it's like nom nom.
Yeah,
But when that motherfucker was in the water and he was still hanging half off the boat, it gave up. What? And now, see, now they got it, and now it's like, oh, I don't need to be on screen anymore.
Guys, and now the technical boss fight is over. The mosasaur goes down.
Yes.
Yeah. It's like,
Level
ow.
1 complete.
You attacked me once. That was kind of annoying. I'm leaving.
It's unironically the RPG boss fight thing.
Physics?
The scenario, it swims
Why did that
across
thing
with an
follow
apple and
them?
it goes down. Because it's following the plot. It's a plot-seeking fucking missile.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Level 1 complete.
Yeah. If I know my Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, they're about to get the boots with the feathers on them.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, you're wrong.
yeah, I don't, by the way. That was the joke.
Yeah. Because I'm assuming you're making a joke that they're going after the Water Temple, which is the Spirit Temple, not the Shadow Temple. However, you can choose to go to the Shadow Temple, but it's not as good as it would be.
And this is exactly. I love
Also,
it.
that
I
wouldn't have
love
been
it.
the Water Temple. That
Dude.
would have been. It would have been more like Inside Great Jabba, which is way before any of that.
Yeah.
As long as the Mosasaur stays alive, this blood will still be good.
I was gonna say, it needs to be living blood, so let's freeze it.
Yeah, it's a wireless blood.
Yeah, let's fax
This
it over.
is your life essence. If you die, it dies.
Yeah.
We are linked eternally.
And between your legs, deep breaths. Hey, deep breaths.
Slap him again.
Slap him harder.
Mm-hmm.
Take his M&Ms away from him.
Yeah, you'll never be Charles Xavier, buddy.
Following this, we have Dinosaur Attack Scene number 1. This is essentially just a bunch of Spinosaurs showing up, and we get some ADR exposition to say that they're helping the Mosasaur for some reason. And then it's spooky time jump scare land until they crash land on the island.
Dinosaur even caring about that tiny syringe.
They finally brought these guys back.
Oh, hi there.
They sure did.
Yeah, they are.
Look, it's the Sailasaurus, Asa.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, they actually do sail now. Yay!
They do, yeah, look at that.
I love these wind.
So-
and there's a shark there as well.
What? Why are there Spinosaurus this far out to sea?
Because they're swimming.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh my god.
What the fuck am I looking at?
It's the
big sailfish.
Spinosaurus. Yeah.
Look, they're circling them like a biker gang. Look what we got here, boys.
And there's sharks there too. Cool.
They're like.
So are the
Wow.
are the Spinosauruses the minions of the Mosasaurus?
Oh yeah.
Yes, that is what they're.
They're like a gang.
Okay,
Look
never
what we got
mind.
here, boys.
I don't really see what the symbiosis here would actually be, other than they just hang out together.
Yeah.
You
What
know,
kind of gun is
right?
that? Okay, good.
Oh no!
Aren't you?
Oh my god, already.
Oh, it's back.
Oh,
back.
wow, that
Oh,
was
it's
fucking
back.
quick.
All right. Yeah.
I love how, it's waiting to pull him off. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
I'm gonna wait for
There
dramatic
you go.
That actor really doesn't have good luck in movies.
oh no, Francis.
Oh, that explains why he had no character. He was the first one to die.
I was gonna say, is he really already dead? That's hilarious.
Yes.
Also,
So-
good point, Lion.
I didn't think he died that quickly.
I know, right? Yeah, it was pretty. Yeah.
Well, look,
He's
the only
already
guy who
gone.
brought a gun.
So much for
dead.
that,
Oh,
Nolan.
man.
Yeah.
It was too soon.
Yeah, unless we're like halfway through the film, because
We actually are. We're getting close to being
my
halfway
God.
through the film. Yeah. We're
Nothing
47
Nothing has happened.
I know.
There's no plot.
Yeah, it's nothing. It's wild, dude.
We're an hour
This is-
through.
such a nothing movie.
Who cares about any of these things or people?
yeah. No, we
All
spent
he did is have to like rock around in a
Yeah.
boat for
We're
like
50 minutes. 50 minutes into the movie, dude, and they haven't even gotten to the island yet.
Christ. Or what are they going to be there for
all,
like
all
2
Rupert
minutes?
Friend has done is like
Yeah.
walk around look concerned. Like I don't.
Wait, I just realized, didn't they say this for the Jurassic World movies, that they only want to kill bad people off from now on? So is that why they just made him an asshole? Because they were like, we want to kill someone, but also have it be a not bad, a not good guy.
I think that was just a Colin Trevorrow thing. I don't think the
okay.
other. I don't think anybody else cares. Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
well, I don't know
so-
how many movies
Yeah.
he made, because
Why doesn't the
he wrote and
Mosasaur-
didn't direct them all or something. It was
Why
weird.
doesn't the Mosasaurus attack the Spinosaurus?
Because they're working together.
Yeah, they've teamed up.
Dinosaurs together strong.
That looks awful.
Like the one minute thing I'll give this retarded scene is that the Spinosaurus are actually fairly accurate in terms of how they look.
Thank God.
They gave him the paddle tail, and they have like the webbed feet. Let me have this lion. God damn.
They don't. I don't think they look as cool, so I don't like it.
Of course, there's an open door right there.
No, you can't have too many people die. We have to make these characters last.
Well, that kid has so much plot.
That kid literally worked themselves out of it to fall.
That fucking life vest is an invincibility shield.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Actually. This sequence mainly serves to separate the Delgado family from the main group. Narratively, there's zero reason for this, because they just unceremoniously reunite at the end of the movie with no progress being made in either direction. But from the standpoint of the runtime, it's a Christmas miracle, because it allows for more dinosaur attack scenes, like the one from the book. The way this is accomplished is that during the Mosasaur attack, Ruben orders Teresa to go get the radio and call out for help. Martin goes to intervene with this, and in the process, Teresa ends up falling off of the boat.
Stop for a second.
What do you mean, stop?
We gotta handle this ourselves.
I'm suspicious.
I'm the villain.
I'm evil because I'm laughing.
Back off!
Lol.
Oh my God!
Good
Yes,
job.
You're the hero.
Oh, my wife.
She pushed herself out. What a fucking retard.
Look at it. Look at him. He's like, this is working out well for me because look at his face. I'm the villain.
How did you walk out of the door? There's clearly a lip.
Yeah, she literally just walked off.
There's a lip. Like if you're gonna walk off, what would happen is you trip over the lip and fall off the boat. This wouldn't have happened like this.
It just jumps right into the Mosasaur's mouth.
That's okay. So far in this utter abortion of the movie, it's the asshole boyfriend that gets a halfway okay character moment.
Oh, is he actually gonna?
Oh no,
he's
Ajax isn't on this.
Okay.
Okay, you know, he actually was like, I'm gonna do something.
Well, no, he's driven by his penis. That's who he gets to have sex with. If she dies,
There's plenty of dudes who are the same thing who would have been like, Dan, that sucks.
Nah.
Yes.
He's really
So none of them in the back heard her calling for help?
Nah.
She'll get saved. Don't
Okay, well,
worry.
Yeah, somebody will grab her.
Yeah, I know it.
Hey, we need to stick together!
Oh, they're all jumping. They're all jumping.
Yeah,
into the
such a
water where
terrible idea.
the monster, where
They're
the
all
fucking
dead. They're
aquatic
all
monsters
dead.
just were.
We're just there. Like, are probably still following behind them.
There's that one.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It missed them doing that.
And there were little ones behind it, right? Like,
Well,
right?
they left.
Yeah, they fucked off.
Yeah.
They aren't right behind it and still just chasing after it because that's food.
Yeah, why did the dad and his daughter jump off?
Because they have to be together as a family. They got to stay together.
In the watery grave, yeah.
Yeah. They got to die together. Friends die together.
Yeah.
I like how the dinosaur didn't show back up until after everybody jumped off the boat, and then it attacked the boat.
Cinema.
Cinema.
And we get the establishing shot to give the audience the shocking reveal that Martin's a bad guy. This was, of course, brilliantly foreshadowed by Xavier earlier when he pointed at Martin and said, "That's the bad guy, viewers of Jurassic World Rebirth. Go buy some delicious M&Ms now."
The guy on the boat, he tries to kill me.
I knew he was creepy. I like how she's like, that guy, he let me fall. And he's like, who? She's like, the business guy. He's like, I knew he was creepy. That's the only reason he said this guy's creepy, is so that way they can let everybody know that he's the bad guy.
Yeah, he's the bad guy.
Like, you know, you can't have like nuance in the sense of like, yeah, he's a corporate businessman for his own self-interest, but he's not gonna let a fucking child die, so he at least tries to save her.
Why not have it where, like, maybe it looks like he couldn't help her or something? Like, maybe he hit his head, and that's why.
And since literally nobody heard this, except for the other Delgados once Teresa had already fallen off, they all jump off after her and successfully get themselves separated for the duration of the movie, even though they're only separated by about 100 feet, and the family absolutely saw where the ship crashed, but they all go off on their own anyway, so they can get lost easier.
Oh, that boat. That boat's broken. That boat's fucked.
Nah,
Yeah, it's fucked. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good boat.
Oh.
It's a really good boat.
Titanic was a bitch, yeah.
See, that wasn't an iceberg. It was just a rock. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, this isn't the
Ice is
Titanic.
stronger than rock.
Oh my god!
Oh no, it's like the Titanic.
God,
it
please
is,
just
yeah.
land on the fucking island.
Dinosaur Titanic. No, Tom.
Please just get to land.
Why couldn't we stop the boat? Am I missing something?
The mosasaur cut the brakes.
Like you go that.
So turn it off. What do you fucking mean?
Yeah, he could have steered onto
Steering
the
wheel
sand, but I guess
worked.
it's fine. He didn't really fuck it up all that bad.
So that's what
mean-
would have happened if Launchpad from DuckTales was driving that thing.
Right.
Holy crap! You just nailed it. That's so true.
Yeah.
Like to this doofy island for this doofy ass reason. This is a DuckTales episode.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Like there's something lurking in here. Like, why wouldn't something be lurking in here?
Yeah.
This is primetime buffet spot for carnivores just on the bank.
Yeah.
Like this is such a like.
Like, they're all dead.
Yeah.
Anybody in the water.
They're like, oh shit,
This
food.
reminds me of that cave in Dredge behind the waterfall where
Oh,
the real
yeah,
ancient
yeah,
fish are. You know, those things that would eat them.
It's just a T-Rex doggy paddling, just happy.
Yeah.
Like I'm imagining Freya smile, you know.
Yeah,
Just
gobbles-
happy as
gobbles
shit.
them all up and then
big
just keeps
dino
going.
tail
Yeah.
wagging. He's like, ah,
That or it's a bunch of like smaller ones that just
Yeah.
sort of tear at him like.
And he just curls up into a ball like a cat on the beach and takes a nap.
They're right there, and they just ignored him.
Yeah.
I would
Get
fucking,
out of the
I would,
water.
I would fucking laugh if the Spinosaurus just like bit them, like came up from below them. Just
Yeah,
stomped them,
Spinosaurus just jumped up and grabbed him. Yeah,
stomped them all in one bite. Like, nice. 4 and 1.
Oh, that one had a chocolate bar on it.
I love M&Ms. Oh, wait a minute. These were peanut M&Ms. I'm allergic.
It's still the opening credits.
Just all of a sudden, just Jurassic World Rebirth.
Yeah. Still not one plot point has happened.
What is up with the pacing in this? That's crazy.
What's wrong with like the editing? What's wrong with everything wrong with this?
Even they didn't care, you know?
I'm having a hard time finding one redeeming thing from this whole movie.
We also lose Bobby and Nina during this sequence. Scarlett Johansson managed one Bobby no before she subsequently forgot about him. Nina, unfortunately, didn't get anything beyond a confused expression before the fleeting memory of her existence was lost to the void.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
a delayed reaction there, guys.
Yeah, I didn't realize she was in the back. That's crazy.
He didn't even react until everybody had run past him.
Those two just turned around.
Yeah.
Like, Scarjo and Ruben Fred, they like heard the screams. Other people were running and screaming, and then they turned around.
Good thing we focused on that character
Freaking-
so much.
She was my favorite mercenary.
And so she wasn't as evil as we thought she was.
She had a jellyfish tattoo. That was,
She did.
That was my
so
favorite.
unique of her.
I'll always remember that
Like,
jellyfish
listen to the
tattoo.
sad music.
Yeah.
Aren't we so sad that she died?
Who was that
I
again?
can't believe she died, Shammy.
She had a backup cranberry.
Look at him. Look at the music. Listen, it's so sad. No, her favorite piece of cloth.
Here's a piece of her.
Her favorite
handkerchief.
my God.
That's so edgy. Look at him
Oh,
grabbing it with
Zack
the blood.
Snyder.
I'm Zack Snyder. Look at me. The blood pouring down his arm. It's so Kino.
No,
Is that the
Nina,
way-
let go of the pack before it drags you off. That we need that. That had all of our Snicker bars in it. Now.
All of our Snickers TM bars. Get some nuts.
All of our M&Ms, all our Butterfingers.
Oh, whatever. We're bored.
Wait, no, hang on. So they've come here to look for the Mosasaur because they needed its blood, and they just happened to have wound up at D-Rex Island, of course.
Wait, like,
Yeah,
wouldn't
of course, yeah.
Wouldn't the Spinosaurus blood suffice because it's
No, it's
also
not big
really
enough.
big?
No, it's not
But
big
it's
enough.
But it's like 40 plus
No.
feet long.
Not big
No.
enough.
Yeah, but they're not 50 plus feet long.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Even though it's bigger than one of the dinosaurs they're looking for, it's not big enough.
So that one doesn't count because it's a land and a sea dinosaur. They need just one or the other.
Yeah,
It's mixing its purity.
It's not pure enough.
Mahershala Ali was screaming, "What's your name?" As she was dying. He wasn't actually screaming her name. He was screaming, "What's your name?"
Yeah.
Just adding to the mystery box.
And then have the
Yeah, he was
guy.
like, I need your name for my report. What is it?
I need to report to my boss. Who are you?
I have to write this down in the report.
You're making it very difficult.
It's gonna be so much paperwork that comes from this now.
Are you guys supposed to be good at this?
The average cost of a created species is $72 million.
I like money. Everything I say, I'm thinking about money.
Yeah.
Well, I'm the good scientist, and I'm thinking about the dinosaurs' lives.
Yeah, it's not moral.
Isn't that corrupt?
Right, so why the fuck were they selling for such a few, like, money in the fucking
That's
Fallen
what
Kingdom?
I'm saying. Like they felt like
Yeah,
they were
right? Yeah.
they were getting paid for so
I don't know why I needed to make this, but I made that point when we watched it last time, like they're being sold for so little, we all did.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's like proof of like why that's bullshit.
Yeah,
Like,
they,
if they're
it
made
cost
for
more than they were
$72
selling it for.
million,
Yeah.
They should be worth more than 72 million.
And I'm the bitch.
But this is where we are now, desperate, and that's not any different than before. We were all desperate to begin with, otherwise we wouldn't have come.
Yes, I see. Words, dialogue, exposition, I agree, yes. What the hell are you talking about, Scarlet? I'm gonna lay this out a little more concisely real quick, because that was a stupid thing to say, and also Scarlett Johansson's performance is really easy to make fun of. This is where we are now, desperate, and that's not any different than before. We're all desperate to begin with, otherwise we wouldn't have come. You all came here because a pharmaceutical dude talked you into it because he offered you enough money. You weren't going to take this job until you heard about how much he was offering. You then haggled him in the next scene to get more money. Alternatively, Loomis is here because he wants to look at the giant death lizards. That doesn't really scream desperation to me. But on the one hand, you did say something back to Duncan's line of protest, and it was said with what one could perceive to be conviction, so therefore you must have made a really good point. This kind of dialogue is present pretty much throughout the entire film whenever a character questions something. Hey, wait a minute, this is this way. Nuh-uh, because of this other thing that's completely unrelated to what you just said. Or blatantly incorrect, take your pick.
We have no weapons, Z.
We never did. I mean, not really. We had a few toys that would have made us feel better. They could have worked or not.
It would have been great if that was an electric fence and she just went flying.
You brought one crappy dart gun, and your idiot teammate that you've already forgotten about missed all of his shots on one dinosaur. You were depending entirely on this one moron to defend you from the dinosaurs on Dinosaur Death Island of Misfit Toys. None of you brought a gun here. There was only this dude, and now that he's gone, you're defenseless. But you said it with conviction, so I guess I don't really need to pay it any mind. This is what happens when I pay attention to the dialogue. I'm going to stop doing that now going forward.
When an old person buys a bed, do you think before they buy it, they look at it and they go, "Oh wow, man, this is my deathbed."
Shit. I can't, man.
Yeah. This dude's daughter's not going to NYU because there's no way she'd be dating this fucking clown of a dude.
This has to be the worst. It has
Deep philosophy with Xavier.
Yeah, and they could have even like done something nice there, where he says something truly insightful. Be like, oh, okay, maybe he's not a fucking complete idiot. If he saw his girlfriend getting, falling off the boat, he immediately springs into action. Like, okay, yeah, this dude's coming around. Then this motherfucker's gonna look at a view like that and be talking about deathbeds.
Can you jump off the cliff?
Who the fuck is this guy? It's like the
He's
first time
the
I've
oldest
seen
girl's-
this person.
No, he was on the boat, Dan.
He's
he
the
was on the boat,
oldest
yeah.
girl.
No, he's the oldest girl's boyfriend.
Weird fucking movie.
Boyfriend.
I'm glad you're paying attention because I would have no idea that
glad-
that's the oldest girl.
I'm glad we spent so much
His name is
time
Xavier.
on that stupid joke. You know, when an old person buys a bed, you think that this
I'm
is
gonna
like
die.
their deathbed? This is my deathbed. But whoa.
It was a stupid person having a deep realization that he's likely gonna die, but it's a beautiful place to die.
Drags out when you
Right.
formulate the word.
Did it in the worst way possible.
Tries to make it an analogy.
But he was
for
trying to
some
collect
reason.
some stem cells to
It's like I'm 14 and this is deep.
Yeah, Zack Snyder, yeah.
Regardless, handshakes and promotions all around, everyone. We are now officially halfway through the film, and our main characters have arrived at the Dinosaur Island.
I hired an exfil team to monitor our boat's radio frequency. They'll hover for exactly 2 minutes. If no one shows, they'll leave, but if they see us...
Oh, thank you for giving me that exposition. All right.
Only hover for 2
yeah.
minutes. That sounds lazy.
Exactly 2 minutes.
Just 2 minutes. Well, we've done all we can do.
Nothing else we can do.
Trying to
Yep,
explain. They asked why only 2 minutes. I didn't catch why.
No.
Why the heck do they only have 2 minutes?
Why only 2 minutes? Why don't they just land? Pilots want to live too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
That's the explanation.
What was it?
Okay.
Yeah,
because they want to live too.
Oh,
so therefore the arbitrary limit of
but the
2 minutes.
explanation
Yes,
is even
yeah.
stupider.
Yep, that's why I like to hear it.
Yeah. It's all worth it in the end.
Well,
yeah.
I love this fucking
It's even
movie.
dumber when you know why.
Well, I love this fucking movie. It's so good.
It's so good.
It's so good.
It's so good. Think what Tana thought about it.
I can only imagine. I can hear him.
Tana's gonna love this movie.
I can still hear him screaming.
Oh my god. Wow. Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Spooky.
Man, this is
Whoever
so far this is the worst Jurassic Park movie for me.
The worst one for you, huh?
This is pretty slow and nothing. Will.
Yeah.
This is pretty slow and nothing.
Yeah, that's
Like,
fair.
It still has the same problem that Dominion had, where here's some dinosaur action stuff, and it's the most boring, tame shit on the
Like,
planet.
how far into this are we? We're an hour in. How far in? Where were we at in Lost World relative?
In an hour into Lost World?
Hour into Lost World.
We have a second. Let's look. At this point in Lost World, the T-Rexes were knocking an RV off of a cliff.
Oh, they're hanging off the edge in the fucking van.
Yeah.
An infinitely better scene.
Yeah.
Than
whatever this is.
Dude, nothing. We've gotten fucking nowhere. This is showing a whole bunch of stuff that in the other movies is skipped because they're just like, nobody cares about this. We just want to get to fucking Dino Island.
I was gonna try and make a joke, Will, and say, yeah, but at least in this movie we got, but there's nothing.
There's been nothing. Well, to be fair, they did get the water type. They are 1/3 of the way through the mission. So
Yeah, one thing happened.
yes,
But I didn't count because they just fucking didn't do anything with it and had a drag race with it for some reason.
I'm actually kind of curious as to what would inspire the name Rebirth. Like, it's literally talking about all of them are dying.
Yeah. They pulled it out of a hat, man. That's all.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
all it
it's
was.
just like an AI generated title that like
Yeah,
they're like,
yeah.
oh, what word hasn't come after a Jurassic Park thing yet?
Yeah.
There's like
Jurassic
a
World
Rebirth.
Resurrection.
Oh, that's fine, whatever.
Jurassic World Resurrection, Jurassic World Reloaded, Jurassic World Revelations. Man, like which one are we
Yeah.
gonna go with?
Yeah, it could be any of them.
Yeah.
Crazy.
A lot of nothing happens after this. A lot of nothing we can skip over. Yeah, they get to the dinosaur island, and somehow we're still managing to make zero progress. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 scenes of basically nothing important happening before we actually get to the next plot point. Which also doesn't matter, but you know. Anyway, allow me to summarize while the crew cleans up the finer details. Oh my god, this pipe will lead us to the movie's finale. Let's follow it, everyone.
That was the fucking fakest effect. Dude.
Yeah. Why?
Oh my god, he could have just put dust on it.
Whoa, did you see that CGI dust?
Yes.
Yeah,
they just use
real dust, dude.
You
Why
can't
do
use,
they do
look,
that?
Will, you can't
right
just
there.
use dust in real life.
Yeah.
You can't use real dust because when
It's
you brush
expensive,
up real
guys.
dust, it might get in the
It
actor's
wasn't in the
eyes,
budget.
his nose, his mouth.
We're on a
stuff in the
dust
toe.
shortage on this planet, okay? We
Yeah.
can't just grab
Yeah.
real
Yeah.
dust.
That's
and
true.
dust it
Yeah,
off.
that's
It's
We can't just dust it off the
it
thing.
wasn't in the budget, Tom.
Yeah.
We have to send the CGI minions into the dungeons and create CGI dust so this actor can swipe the CGI dust off a thing.
Yep.
So we can see
Yep.
the
Only
InGen logo. Remember InGen?
They couldn't have put real dust on there.
No.
Look at this pressure pipe.
Jacob, do you know how rare
Make me
dust is,
shite.
Jacob, from the dust mines?
Like you couldn't have just
Just
left
have that shit.
You couldn't have just left the prop sitting out for like a couple days.
Couple days. They ain't got time for that. They've got to make dinosaurs for this movie. They ain't even got to make new ones.
Yeah.
Like that mosasaur was just a really cleverly painted, you know, orca that they just bred to be fucking massive.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of mirrors. Makes it look bigger.
You know, dinosaurs don't look like dinosaurs on screen, so Peyton needs horses to look like dinosaurs.
You're just gonna tape all these goldfish together, Lion. You know.
I have some weed. Might be a little damp, but
Can this guy not take the situation seriously? He just said, "I have some weed. Do you smoke? Do you smoke?"
Oh yeah, this guy.
Can he just?
He don't give a
Can he just
fuck.
kill himself?
Why did
This
they
is
do
his
this?
deathbed.
Can this?
It's like he can't. You have to have a character who can't take the situation seriously, even though he just escaped death multiple times.
This is modern movies, Shammy.
And here's my caveat. Weed makes you paranoid. This is a place you want to be paranoid. So
yeah.
Oh my god. Dialogue from the book, everyone.
Why would you get in like waist high water on Dinosaur Island? That's
Yeah,
higher than waist.
Mosasaur,
Look at that.
The mosasaur is going to jump up and grab one of my hope.
Oh no, the baby mosasaur.
Oh no!
Shit.
It's going to be the same size and everything, yeah.
Be careful where you step. Something just moved past my leg.
Look at them. Look at Scarlett Johansson.
So get out of the water.
Only now they're like, wait, what is that? Dinosaurs?
Yeah, there's land like right
Right
there
next to
that they
them.
could be walking on, and they're just not. And I don't know.
This is the only way.
Why don't?
Yeah.
Hey,
they
let's
have to walk
stop
to
and
the
have a
water.
conversation in this water.
Yeah, after I just said
Yeah.
I
Why
felt
does she have her
something
gun out at the ready?
swim by my
After
leg.
I just
yeah.
made you alert that there might be dinosaurs in here. Let's have a combo.
Yeah, let's all take a break.
Let's talk about our sad backstories.
Oh my god, I really need something to happen, man. I'm
losing it.
I'm losing it, man. So we are an hour into this movie. At this point, we had just entered the bird cage.
Oh
I
my
think.
god.
We were getting ready to have the we were getting ready to have the pterodactyl scene in Jurassic
Look, it's
Park.
reminding us of a better movie.
Yeah.
And we, Homo sapiens, only have about 200,000 years so far. But with our huge cranial cavities, we already have the capacity to annihilate ourselves.
Oh,
we're doing this, are we? Okay.
We're so smart, dude, but we're too smart. We didn't think to stop it at we were good. But I didn't ask if should. IR could, but what if should? Dude, fucking shut up.
You think you'd want to be fucking quiet when you're going through this fucking unexplored fucking dinosaur
No, I'm
land.
trying to listen to his like
Shut
smart
up,
person
nerd.
monologue.
No.
Why are you sitting down in the water?
No. What's a bad idea?
Yeah, he's feeling in the water.
Why would you do that in the water?
He's chilling. Let him cook.
He's taking,
Because there's
Look at
a
him.
he's taking a bathroom
Look at him.
break.
He's fine.
Yeah.
Let him cook.
Oh my God! An opportunity for toy sales, everyone.
Oh, it's the
When
one
they
that
make that thing.
it's a dog.
Oh my God!
It's a miniature Triceratops.
Yes.
No, it's a pterodactyl.
No, that's a mini Triceratops.
That's not a real type of dinosaur, dumbass.
It's right there.
No, it's not. That's a
It's right in front
pterodactyl.
of you.
Well, it's a pterodactyl, right?
I might have to consult Dan. He's the expert on this.
Oh, dude,
So
he went to
I'll see.
Applebee's college. No, it's not. I didn't have 3 horns. There was nothing try about that thing. It was a hex, if anything. Nah, pent.
A hexatops.
I know. It was a pentadactyl.
Pentadactyl.
Let's do this. Like going that way though.
Why do you sound like you have Down syndrome? Let's do go that way.
Tom, you just put you just have a mouthful of marbles and you'll sound just like him. It's fine.
Well, he sees like trees and leaves rustling. Goes, well, this guy gotta go that way. Smoke weed.
Oh my God! The bad guy has a gun now, everyone. That'll come up later.
What? Whoa! Hey! What are you doing?
No. Do it.
Yeah.
Do it. Anyone who thinks that's a good idea, do it.
Like the only way that works is if you had one of those what are those things?
No, the water's running.
One of those survival straws, you know, those things that are like built-in filter thingy, whatever the fuck. I don't know what they're actually called.
Like that's 1,000,000,000% the logic. Like, yeah.
Yeah, the water's running.
The water's running.
Yeah,
so
okay.
therefore it's safe to drink.
Yeah, over rocks that dry out over the course of a tidal day.
No, that's fine.
Yeah. Mold can't accrue.
No.
On wet rocks.
No, water's running.
Plants have no way of staying put.
Yeah.
None whatsoever.
That's never happened. I've never seen a plant not
Never
moving.
in the history of ever. They are always mobile.
Yeah, that's what makes them so terrifying.
Yeah.
Nomadic trees.
Yeah. How did you miss that?
How? Because it was up and he was not up.
Yeah. Gamers don't look up, guys. Come on.
Yeah. He has his FOV really low. How long's that been there? Why is there just
How did you not see that?
Yeah, how did you not see that, first of all?
Fucking hell. Oh my God. The dinosaur.
Hell yeah, gun.
Why is this?
What's
How is
dripping?
the gun still in his hand?
Oh my God, we like Xavier now, everyone. Let's do the same thing we did to the T-Rex in Jurassic Park 3 to the Velociraptors now.
You get some more sleep while I take it for a while.
Don't let this retard keep watch.
I won't get stoned and fall asleep.
I wonder if there's weed on this place.
Do you think dinosaurs smoke weed?
Bro, I would not. I would not.
Right. Yeah.
Under no circumstances am I letting you take watch, homie.
Don't worry, man. I got
Yeah.
first watch.
Yeah. Like he's the type of security guard who's gonna fall asleep and be like, "Oh, my bad, I was tired." You know?
Yeah.
Fuck this guy. Fuck Xavier, bro. And he's not gonna die too because he's technically a kid, you know.
I don't even know why she wants to be with me.
Oh my God, it's self-awareness. That means he's a good guy now.
deserve your daughter. I am a Down syndrome weed smoker. And the dad is like, no, you're more than that. You're a retarded weed smoker.
Yeah.
You mean it? You really think so?
Why did they cast this guy like this?
Xavier,
For real.
Xavier, I know so. You're the best retarded weed smoker on this planet. And you are the
that cutaway back to the eyes is terrible. That she opened her eyes twice.
Yeah, it's awful.
Oh God! Quick, he's
ears.
Sorry, Tom, you were rudely interrupted by Zach. Please continue.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Okay, continue my Oscar-winning monologue.
Yeah, I was enjoying it. It's better than the movie, so that's what I'm here for.
Look, she's feeding it M&Ms.
Yes, I'm gonna go buy M&Ms right now. Yes,
I can die happy.
Oh, it's small. That means I can't maul my eyes off. I hope this kid fucking dies right now.
Hey,
He's
you
so
want a
cool.
balloon?
Georgie.
Yeah, this is what they're using because they're not using
Oh, is this
blue.
the pet?
Yeah, yeah, because they can't use blue to market the movie.
I was
anymore,
hoping
so
that it was
yeah.
gonna like Mauler.
Yeah,
like
no.
Of them.
This is
nothing. Just like
Zach.
another one. Oh, there's two
Zach,
of you.
Triceratops are nice dinosaurs, obviously. Yeah.
Aren't they made to kill other dinosaurs?
No, it's fine. Hurry, make friends with the marketing material.
Oh my god!
It's a movie and you're a child.
Oh my
It's a
God,
cute animal. Be a
is this-
child.
Is this fucking child actually fucking like? I'm gonna catch me a fucking Pokemon.
Yeah, she's gonna catch the Sinicosaurus. Yes.
I'm pretty sure it actually isn't a Sinicosaurus. I think it starts with an A, actually, if I remember correctly.
Oh, that's not a Sinicosaurus. Okay.
No, it's something else.
Okay.
What is the stupid
What do you mean?
Triceratops
We've
in
already
Rebirth called?
we've already said it.
Hold
It said it begins with A. It's a dinosaur.
No, hang on.
That's Burgeodon. That's it.
I think this is worth it.
Autismosaurus, yes.
I am asking Google, what is the stupid Triceratops in Rebirth called? In Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, the character.
Close enough. Let's call it that. Whatever it comes up.
Yeah, we almost answered.
Now this little
made a
girl
friend.
got over she got over her hatred of dinosaurs pretty quickly. All it took is one trying to kill her.
Stockholm syndrome is a.
It's a powerful thing. Yeah.
Making noises.
The little
like a
girl,
cat.
the little girl in the second Jurassic Park movie, when she was feeding the dinosaurs, she hadn't been attacked at that point, so she didn't really fear them.
Yeah.
This girl has been attacked twice by dinosaurs.
Yeah. And she already had a negative disposition towards
This
them.
one's a little.
Yeah.
All
This
right,
one's
time
a
for
little
bed.
baby
There's a
one.
wild animal.
Yeah.
Get crawl on me. I
Look at
think I'll
him.
fall
Oh
asleep.
my
Look at him
god!
sleep. It's part of the family.
That makes sense.
He's trying to look for that weed. Oh no, he's taking
Oh,
it.
no.
Oh, it's time to jack
You
it.
really didn't have to
No.
travel that far to like do this.
No.
Ah, you do, Tom.
Oh,
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
yes,
Here we
yes.
go.
Yes, come on.
Yeah. Look at him.
Come on.
Well,
Yes.
Well, look at what we got here,
Yes.
Tony.
Quick, offer him.
They freeze.
Look, the eye above his head, it's not even filling up, dude. We're so in stealth right now.
That thing is shut. Get out of here.
It's a pterodactyl.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is a pterodactyl.
Oh, come on.
really?
Yeah, sorry, skimmed over that a bit. But that's because the movie gave it about as much attention as I did. After Xavier has his redemption conversation with Ruben, he goes off and we get a comedic sketch where he's about to get mauled by raptors, only for the new improved flying velociraptors to burst in off screen so it can kill them. The velociraptors never show up again for the rest of the movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
People are tired of them. Get rid of them.
Yeah.
Say a
It was
joke.
so
Say a joke.
close.
Wait. Say a joke.
We were so close.
Yeah. So that's the only point in this movie that the velociraptors show up in.
What? Are you serious?
The velociraptors do not come back.
How much
That
water
is
did this guy
Are you
drink?
fucking kidding me? That's all we get of the Velociraptors.
That's all we get of the velociraptors. They do not return at all.
What in the fuck
Yeah.
is this?
Wow.
Yeah. They literally just did Jurassic Park 3 like they did the thing to the T-Rex.
They
that
did to the, they're doing it to the Velociraptor. What the fuck?
They did it to the Velociraptors, and they're just like, yeah, this will go
Yeah,
away.
I think, but it was worse.
I think they're honestly
it was,
trying to.
It was worse here because it was just a fucking punchline for a joke.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, in
Okay.
fairness, that was a really interesting way to kill off Blue, you know. But
like that was one of the things that I had spoiled for me though,
boy.
was the fact that like the only time the Velociraptors show up is them getting like taken out by that thing. And it's just like, wow, that's yeah. It's just like, wow, they like there's no way that they thought that people were going to like that.
How could
like how could they? Yeah, like after what happened with Jurassic Park 3, like I can only assume that it was done intentionally.
Yeah, not only
you know?
that, not only that, but also the hyper fixation and obsession with the Velociraptors since the first Jurassic World.
Oh
You think
yeah.
they want to double down, like more Velociraptors, all of the Velociraptors, all of the mutated Velociraptors, all of them. But this, like you, I can't believe you told me that. Like that's all we get. Like they're about to pounce on this fucking retarded weed smoker pissing, and then they just get immediately killed by the newer, cooler mutation thing. Because with the T-Rex being killed off like that sucks. But at least it was like, oh, it's a fucking T-Rex fighting a Spinosaurus.
Yeah. There was a fight.
Yeah.
There was still like a battle.
It wasn't like the T-Rex was about to
Yeah.
kill someone taking a shit, and then the Spinosaurus showed up and then broke its neck or whatever.
Yeah.
And then like,
oh man, man, can you imagine?
Yeah, it didn't.
Can you imagine
the
how people
Spinosaurus
would have
yeah, the
reacted to
Spinosaurus
that?
didn't take like 3 minutes beating the shit out of the T-Rex and then kill it. And then
Yeah.
the guy shitting was like, well, that just happened.
Following that, we get our long overdue gawk at the sauropods scene out of the way. Like always, it's basically just the brachiosaur scene from the first movie again, done worse. Nothing to cover. Like normal. Except for the level 2 victory music, I suppose. Guess we can count that. We are now 2/3 of the way done with the plot. Isn't that exciting, dear viewer? A whole 2 scenes of relevancy so far. It's quite thrilling. Dr. Hill was getting killed by compies at this point in Lost World. Grant was talking to velociraptors with a plastic whistle.
Oh, look, they're in tall grass, but we're not going to see velociraptors, because why do we want to see that?
No, we should. Nope.
Right. No, we're gonna
So
see
what are we
the
gonna
new
see?
the new pterodactyl.
No, we're gonna see the weird Bronchiosaurus things, right, with the 2 tails.
Oh, yeah, the obligatory, let's be...
That was in the trailer.
Let's have...
That was my nickname in college.
Bronchiosaurus with 2 tails.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really want in like grass next to them, just the Tyrannosaurus just stands up. Like, out of the grass. There's no way that wasn't there.
Yeah, how did you miss that?
Why would the tails be that long? What's the purpose of that?
That's the reason I made the joke about wouldn't it be funny if the T-Rex stood up in front of them? Basically for this shot. Look! What the fuck? No! That's what I say you can't do!
This grass is not long enough to hide those bodies. Come on.
They flattened themselves like pancakes when they went down onto the grass.
They don't have bones. They just have like sacks that deflate.
Oh,
they
it's a ground
It allows them to
type.
get under
They can get its
doors.
blood.
You're on time, yeah.
Yeah, man.
What are
that's
you
fucking
doing?
Weird.
Why are you running towards
They're
them?
kissing. Isn't it magical, guys?
Whimsical,
Look,
Shammy.
it's the obligatory whimsical scene with the Brontosaurus.
Yeah, run. It's just like the raptor scene. Run.
No,
There's
one
no
cares
way.
about
Whimsy,
dinosaurs.
look,
Because they were just
dinosaurs are
laying
nice.
down and you couldn't see them.
Dude, this is so fucking.
This is so lame. This is so lame.
lame and
Oh my gosh.
No, it's whimsical.
No,
Yeah, yeah.
Are you gonna do that? Are you gonna get the fucking?
Yeah. Make sure you stand right next to its foot because big things move slow, so you can read all of them all the time.
Look, it's whimsical.
I don't know.
Whimsical Brontosaurus.
What are you doing?
No, I'm over it, Tom.
I can't figure out the
No,
tail.
look.
No, I've got
Look at
nothing.
it, Dan. It's
Oh, it's-
whimsical.
It's
Dan, aren't you awestruck?
Aren't you awestruck by the snake
It's-
tails?
Like aside
It's so-
from Avatar tails.
Shoot them. Shoot them. What is he doing?
yeah, there you go.
It's so magical.
He's becoming one with them,
That could
Sammy.
stomp on you.
No, it's whimsical. He is a nice man who
I don't
loves.
care.
He loves the dinosaurs. He's nice. He
Touch.
Yeah, it's just like a
Alan
big
Grant did this
cow.
when the Triceratops was tranked.
Touch. Don't touch.
Let's just act like it's the first dinosaur in the universe. They're everywhere. They have been everywhere. There was an entire movie about it being everywhere. What do you mean?
Nobody
But these ones are evolved. These are different. These aren't the boring ones that they're used to.
Yeah,
Remember,
these are
she saw.
These are fake and gay phase 2.
They saw, yeah, they saw the unevolved Brontosaurus in
She's
New
gonna get him
York,
killed.
and they're like, blah blah, boring.
They're gonna-
These are fucking 2 and 3 evolutions. Like they're gonna start having lightning tails and shit. We have Godzilla at the
Monster
end of the in the next movie.
I'm touching a Brontosaurus.
Oh, it's so whimsical.
Oh, I remember the first movie.
Now back away so she can shoot it.
I remember
I remember the Brontosaurus from 1993.
It's so misplaced too. It's like
Oh
at
my
the
God,
end of the
this
movie.
scene is so long. This scene is too long. Every scene is so long.
No, Tom, it's magical.
How do they know they need this evolved DNA dino blood?
Because it's big.
God, it's so. Dude, it's so like. Is that really it?
That's
Is
it. That's it.
actually it.
Yeah, they're
like no meme.
Yeah,
like
they're big. Big heart,
You just
pure
stop
heart
it.
disease. Sorry.
Why did you shoot it when he was
Squish.
so close to it?
You know.
It's okay. Magical music.
Yeah, whimsy.
Yeah, whimsy. Yep.
This thing's fucking retarded.
Away.
No, Dan,
This
whimsy.
fucking thing
No,
that
Dan.
they shoot.
No, whimsy, Dan.
Dude, that's not even.
No. It's whimsical.
There's not even a bunch of different dinosaurs.
dude,
They're just all the
those
same.
dinosaurs be fucking.
How did they miss this?
Yeah,
They were
for
walking
real.
and there were 0.
They were hidden in the groundswell, okay? They were hidden.
Yeah, they were.
Cough music, you know it. This is stupid. Stop it.
Listen to the music. Whimsy.
I guess that's true.
So much whimsy.
Oh,
there's more whimsy.
Blah, blah,
Oh
blah,
my
blah,
God.
blah, blah, blah,
Look at all these dinosaurs they somehow missed. Ah.
Look at all those dinosaurs.
Wow, that is
so
so
many.
many.
Dinos be
I think that's
That's a
overpopulated.
bit too much.
No,
That's
there
that
aren't
is
very
a
many
lot.
left. No, there's not a lot left.
All right, that's enough of that scene.
Yeah, enough of that.
Okay, moving on.
No, we're still in the scene.
Oh yeah,
they haven't moved. They're still
we
there.
cut back to the same scene. Move on,
Yeah,
Such a good movie.
please.
that's
Just
great.
I'm begging for something to
I like
happen.
money.
God, this is lame. And we're climbing. So what's the last gem they need?
kind.
Yeah, they
The-
got
the
they got
temp-
the
air
water
temple.
type.
The
They
big
got
air one.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Dude, this is so.
should be cool.
There's nothing. There's no plot to any. They're just we go here, we do the thing. Okay, now we go here and we do
Yeah.
the thing, and then we go. And we
Jurassic Park people and video game people like the same thing. Neither make movie.
Yeah.
When to go?
Oh shit! Look, flying dinosaurs.
Oh my
They
God.
fly now?
Those aren't birds.
They're not what?
Those aren't birds. They can't be flying dinosaurs.
No, they're flying dinosaurs. That's what they said at the start. They need a flying dinosaur.
You shut your whore
The
mouth.
dinosaurs, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, Jacob. Sorry, you get confused. They don't need a bird. They need a flying dinosaur. You know, like a pterodactyl. A flying dinosaur.
I like how they get the blood from the land animal that they need, and then right there they look up. It's like, oh, there's the next spot we need to go to.
Hey, look, there's level
How
3.
convenient. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But fear not, dear viewer, for we have arrived at the scene. The scene that is from the book. The end-all be-all. The greatest thing a movie has ever movied. In a perfect world, all scenes would be this scene. For it is the single most cut piece of content from every single Jurassic movie that they always try to force in variations of. The original Jurassic Park could not contain it because of technology restraints. A version of it existed in The Lost World, but was unsurprisingly cut like everything else in that movie. Jurassic Park 3 sort of did it with the Spinosaurus, and I don't actually know about the World movies, but I think I remember hearing something about Dominion having a version of it at one point. I don't know. I could also be making that up. Who knows? I've become delirious from reviewing these movies. I have no idea what's real anymore. But we have, in fact, arrived at the raft scene, dear viewer. This all begins with our bumbling family falling down a hill because they all stupidly followed each other upon seeing the person in front of them falling down a hill. Don't worry, plot armor kept them all pretty much entirely unharmed.
Yes,
oh my god.
more scenes with the family and this fucking
Yes.
thing is Baby Yoda.
Yeah,
Yes.
they're fucking.
This is perfectly fine because if we get hungry, we have food ready with us.
Yeah, it's following us.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good food.
Fucking dinosaur Baby Yoda over here.
How do they know that's not a baby? And the mama could come looking for it.
They don't.
We don't know.
They don't.
I really hope.
That's definitely a baby.
You remember the Stegosaurus in the second movie?
There's a
When
whole
their babies were
subplot.
threatened?
There's a whole subplot of just a pissed off Triceratops looking for their baby.
Yeah.
Who took my baby?
Choo Choo's coming with us. That's a good fucking name, isn't it? Isn't that
That
good
is a good
fucking
name. That is a
Isn't
good name. It's
fucking
it's
awesome?
much better than what they actually
Yeah.
called it.
I'm so good at naming things.
Yeah.
Wait, is she wearing a backpack? Because if she is, it's been flattened. No, it's fine. It's just been fucking broken.
Yeah, it's
People
whimsy
laughed here,
down the
too.
cliff.
Guys, it's okay. Fucking Pikachu here only broke every bone in his body. He's fine.
Yeah.
That's a baby dinosaur in the bag.
Such a funny pterodactyl.
Why is the baby dinosaur in the bag? Dinosaurs do not go in a bag.
And in the end, this is pretty much just here so Reuben can hurt his leg and make the following scene easier to facilitate. Well, I should be a touch more specific, I suppose. His leg was already hurt, but now it's hurt more. Or something. Unfortunately, the search for the source of Reuben's leg injury has been a fruitless and overall meaningless endeavor. The limp didn't start until him and his family arrived on the island, but it's never actually addressed until directly before this moment.
Is your leg okay?
Yeah, it just hurts a little. I'm fine.
Presumably, it took place after jumping off of the boat, which is fair enough, I guess. But it's still odd that it wouldn't be addressed until right this instant. Almost like it was merely justification for the family deciding that they needed to get in a raft.
How did he hurt his leg in the first place?
I don't know, Zach, because on the boat, when he saves his youngest daughter from falling over, he's holding her and he's also clutching his leg. But then he's walking perfectly fine until they fall down the hill there, and then he's clutching his leg again.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
they know it. Okay.
It's a gradual injury.
Reuben's been having a hard time moving since we arrived at this place, but now that we're at a scene where it matters, Teresa's finally going to bring it up to him so the audience can be aware that it's a thing. And now that they've all fallen off of a cliff, it's super hurt now or something. And Teresa makes the judgment that he can't walk anymore. Needless to say, following the raft scene and into the finale of the film, the leg injury almost entirely stops being a thing. It is never brought up again, and it does not provide any hindrance to their escape from the Mutadons or the D-Rex. So, yeah. Surprise. It's an excuse for getting into a raft. And since Xavier sucks, Teresa ends up being the one to go check the spooky haunted dock so that she can retrieve the means of transport for everyone. Along the way, she encounters a Dilophosaurus. But it doesn't matter because it doesn't do anything.
Oh
no.
Yes, spit in her face.
I remember
that. Spit in her
It
face.
is a raptor.
Oh my god.
Do the thing.
Yeah,
It's the poisonous raptor.
Spit in her face.
Yeah, it did it.
It's a spitty raptor, yeah.
No. Go away,
Oh,
fake
okay.
Dilophosaurus. Go away.
Misako Jar Jar Binks.
It is, of course, at this point that we get the revelation that there's a T-Rex sleeping in the grass right next to her.
I'm behind you. Oh, look at him how he's
do it.
sleeping.
Oh, that's just lovely.
I love the roll over Yosaurus.
The Laziodon.
Yeah.
Oh, look at his
so
belly.
cute.
Scratch his belly. Oh, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
Stretch.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. Put your daughter in front of
Close
you.
to me, I'll protect you.
Yeah.
Such a long, hard day of being a T-Rex.
Oh, he is just sunbathing. After he like ate
Yeah.
the other in the other timeline when he ate all that family, he's just sunbathing right now, just big chilling.
Yeah.
After he doggy paddled, and like, hey, he had a great day.
Yeah.
He had a great day.
Yeah, good day.
Oh, he's so happy. Don't move.
Teresa's reaction to this is then to make as much noise as humanly possible to ensure the thing wakes up.
Gathering a sheet of sheet metal, I ran under the tallest tree I could find.
And then it does. And then it chases them down the river. And they get away. So, yeah. Doesn't affect the plot at all. T-Rex never shows up again. Characters do not seem affected positively or negatively from the experience. Just kind of, yep. The raft scene, everyone. It was in the book.
I know what to do. Feed the T-Rex this little
That is a
rat.
loud emergency
Why would
raft.
you go that way?
Why would you
go
drag
that
it?
way?
Put
Why
it in
would
the
you go that
water.
way?
It's
So
a
long way
raft.
around.
Nah, it's fine.
Just put it in the water. Why do you have to drag it loudly across the fucking wooden
There was a
board?
canoe there too.
Oh, yeah, it's like a Looney Tunes.
There you go. Thump it. Nobody
is
help.
like-
Just watch her drag
This
it.
is like SpongeBob. This is like SpongeBob breaking into Patrick's house.
Yeah, it is. I have to know what's in that secret box.
yeah.
Oh my gosh. No, don't do that. No,
Yeah,
don't do
yeah,
that.
there's
No,
your
don't
best
do
friend.
that. Stop it. Stop doing that.
Oh
Don't do that.
why would you do that then?
Instantly away.
I just woke up. Fuck off. Fuck yourself.
Oh yeah.
Fuck this. Fuck off. It just did a.
She is brilliant.
It did a fucking Looney Tunes teleport. Where did it go? Where did you go, T-Rex?
I didn't mean to be okay with this.
What?
Fucking ninja!
Again, the T-Rexes are ninjas in this film, even though the first thing
Yeah,
ever
every
we
movie.
saw of a T. But the thing is, like, the most famous scene from like the first Jurassic Park movie was the water shaking, and it was far away.
Yeah.
Which is funny because
Yeah.
every other shot of the T-Rex is that it's the sneakiest motherfucker ever, even though you can feel it walking towards you.
Hang on, I'll deal with you
I'm
in a
gonna go
minute. I need
back
some
to
water.
bed.
I'm parched.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, and the little dino is fucking ratting.
Like No, the it's- T-Rex.
Squirrels
Yeah,
be
yeah,
doing
yeah.
that, to be fair. Squirrels be doing that.
They
when
do,
when
they
I'm in
do,
hiding
yeah.
spots and shit, waiting for a deer or something,
Yeah.
they will find me and they will be above my head and they're little fucking alarm clocks and like,
Yeah.
hey, he's
No,
here.
the T-Rex
Hey,
knows
hey,
they're
hey."
there. The
Yeah,
T-Rex knows they're
yeah,
there.
he's
He
just,
just doesn't
he's just
care.
getting ready. He's
Yeah.
just getting thirsty.
Yeah.
He's like, he just woke up. He wants his glass of water first. Like, they ain't going anywhere fast.
Yeah,
he
yeah,
ain't
yeah.
worried.
Yeah, it's like I'm not
Telling
hungry. You're not a
Yeah,
threat.
yeah.
I'm just gonna
Yeah,
fucking hang
yeah.
out, which is what an animal would do, actually.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, in fairness, this is what the T-Rex would do 90% of the time, because it would probably be not hungry all the time, so it would just
Yeah.
ignore them. Actually, in fairness, even if it was hungry, unless it was starving, it would probably watch them and just go, "Wait, what are these new things I've not seen before?"
What's a bad idea?
Yeah, you see how much faster that thing is?
It's just walking slowly.
It's just
to you.
walking up to them.
It's still like rubbing its eyes,
Yeah.
like waking up. Like, oh my gosh, he's gonna doggy paddle, smile up to him. I'm so happy right now. Oh my gosh. Fuck yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. He's gonna pop up. Hi. What are you doing here? You came here just in time. I was craving a little can of sardines.
Yeah.
I mean, he shouldn't be hungry. He just fucking ate.
Oh, wow.
He just ate that little dinosaur.
He ate, he took a
isn't
nap.
Oh.
He was
Now
thirsty.
he's playing.
I'm coming to
He's
get you.
just playing.
Come
Just playing.
I'm slowly gonna
This
get
is
you.
his yellow rubber ducky.
Yeah, he's still a kid at heart, so he's gonna play.
Look at that smile. Look at
Yeah.
that smile.
Look at
Yeah,
him.
yeah,
He's
yeah.
a good boy.
He's just doggy paddling out to his toy.
Swim.
Oh, he's so happy.
Oh, look at him go.
Like, oh, it feels so good.
Look at him go.
He literally just was like, ah, fuck you. And then, like,
You're like, I'm too old for this shit.
Ha ha, now you're all wet.
It was my toy.
I have defeated the
I don't like the
ref.
thing. I don't like the thing you on. It's annoying me. So he just knocks it over.
Okay,
You
well,
guys,
enough of
you
that.
guys need to leave.
He just
Taking my
walks
stuff.
away.
Walks away. Yeah.
Giving him a
Yeah,
chance
yeah,
to,
yeah.
It was just fucking with them.
Yeah, he's just having the.
Hey, he's just playing.
Yeah.
He's just playing. Hey, now he's watching. I'm like, ha ha.
You can't swim, huh?
no, he's not.
No, he's just playing. He's playing.
Yeah.
He's well fed.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
is a
he's happy.
non-hunting carnivore.
Yeah, he
is well fed.
He's just a happy
feeling
little
good.
T-Rex. He's doing his thing. Yeah.
He's like, I'm just gonna go down.
He's like, oh, I'm gonna get you.
Look at that Barney smile.
It's funny.
He's just
because,
playing. He's not gonna kill a single one of them.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna drink next to you.
Yeah, force for me. For the...
Yeah, no, he's just gotcha. Yeah, he's just playing. This is good guy dinosaur.
Yeah.
Or my dog.
Look at that happy face.
She caught a squirrel.
Yeah, good boy.
She normally would. She would never actually catch the squirrels.
Yeah.
But the one time she did,
Yeah.
the squirrel like curled up like it was gonna die,
Yeah.
and then she just sort of stopped, and it was just like, oh, you're not actually.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't
okay.
like that.
Yeah.
You're not actually trying to kill the squirrel.
The one thing I keep hearing about this sequence is that people keep saying like, "Oh, it's a sequence from the books, like with the raft and the G-Roll."
Okay.
And I'm like, I don't care.
Yeah.
Like,
It's. I guarantee you, it's not.
Oh, look, the rubber ducky's back.
It's that there's a T-Rex attack and there's a raft, and that's it.
Yeah.
but
Very
also,
much. Very much.
even if it was like trying to be identical to the books, it's like you got like a book reference in the 7th Jurassic World movie.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
Congratulations.
7
movies, you got it.
7 movies in, we finally got it.
Because the most deadly dinosaur on the island.
Man,
is the
good thing
only
you
one not
went
doing
through
anything.
all that to get your fucking raft. It worked out really fucking great.
Oh, look at him.
Go pop it. Yay!
Yeah. Like
She's
she's still.
gone.
Like, yeah, she was in the water. Yeah. I don't know what they were trying to do with
Yeah.
that. Like, all it did was pick up the raft.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really broken
so
up. that
sad
his
about the
youngest
raft.
daughter maybe just died.
Yeah. Do you
sad
think the
about the
kid's
raft.
okay? Gee.
No, he was crying because the raft was being destroyed.
No, but it's not. It's still fine. It's still fine.
Yeah. It's
The raft is still
The
fine.
raft is fine. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still floaty.
Oh, you're gonna get away. Oh, shucks. Oh, catch up, guys. That's okay. It's been real. Look at that happy smile. Give me a
Oh
little
yeah,
pat
yeah.
on- give a little
He's
pat
he's
on
at
the
a
nose.
he is
Give
a
a little-
good day for
Give a little
him.
pat on the nosy.
Yeah.
You can just go around T-Rex. It's not that.
Yeah,
It's not that high.
Hey guys, I'm gonna take off and go get some lunch. I'll talk to you later, okay? I'm hungry.
I sure had fun
I've been
playing with
swarmed.
you
See you
all.
guys
Yeah,
later.
it's been real, guys. All right, I'm out.
Yep. It was fun.
Yeah.
It was fun. I hope I hope
do
to
it
see you
again
guys around again.
Oh my god!
Here's here's your raft back, by the way. He loaded it up under the water when he was walking.
Yeah.
And then he let it go when he turned and walked away to give it back to him.
What a
Because
nice
he knew it was
T-Rex.
theirs. Yeah. That was Barney T-Rex.
Good guy
He was just
T-Rex.
Big
Yeah.
chillin'.
Yep.
Island stoner T-Rex.
Yep.
Just
Yep.
having some fun.
T-Rex is the
Not the hero we
of
thought
the
we would get.
story.
Now back to the
He
whimsy.
escorted them down the river with no issues.
He actually escorted him through safely while he was doing that.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, exactly.
You got him
Yep.
past
Little did they
the
know that
water.
there was something
Yeah.
dangerous in the
No one
water.
They had no issues with any dinosaurs. The T-Rex made sure
Yeah.
they didn't have any issues with
Yeah,
any
yeah.
dinosaurs.
It's a playful-
He's the
Actual
hero,
hero
of the
of the
story.
Yeah,
movie.
little playful T-Rex just guiding our heroes along. Yeah.
Oh, the
So
T-Rex in this
added
film.
so
Oh, it's
much.
kind of lazily forming a family. Okay.
Anyway, what's next in this nightmare of a nothing movie? Level 3 of the video game has begun, dear viewer. Now we're on the sky level that's always everyone's least favorite part of the game.
This probably ain't great for this scene coming up. I don't remember any of this.
Oh, do you? No, okay.
Nope. Yep, I don't remember any of this.
You enjoyed this scene, so you'll have fun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nice. I have a vague recollection of an egg.
Yeah.
Oh, I enjoyed this scene, huh? I don't remember it.
Yeah. That's often the case.
Let's see what thrilling plot-relevant story items I have to talk about today. Literally nothing. Awesome. The group rappels down to this random Aztec temple that's just there.
Who the fuck did this?
Yeah.
InGen did this. This is
the InGen temple.
Yeah. Huh, what are they doing in there? What the fuck? This is just Steven Spielberg's like back cave.
No, it's a pterodactyl cave.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What, like,
the dinosaurs built it.
Dinosaurs built it.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Smarter than primates.
You're smarter than primates.
Yeah.
Wait, where the fuck is the D-Rex, by the way?
At the
He's
end.
powering up.
He's in his castle ruling over
Yeah.
his land.
Yeah. They collect the blood from an egg. An adult attacks them. Leclerc dies. Scarlett Johansson never acknowledges it. Scene ends.
Oh shit! I forgot about Scarlett Johansson. Oh,
Yeah, there's two stories happening, and they're both uninteresting.
Oh no, it's a dinosaur lizard thing. I think.
oh, no.
I don't know what that is.
Fuck is that? It's a goblin.
It's a dinosaur lizard. It's a dinosaur lizard iguana.
Yeah. It's just a random lizard with wings. It's like, yep, that belongs in the dinosaur movie. Yep.
So the pterosaur is in Anurogothus. So
Yeah, I'm having an aneurysm. I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
I smell toast.
Hey, y'all just make dinosaur too complicated.
Yeah.
Like, we don't differentiate between dogs. They're dogs.
Not if you're a white woman.
I'm not.
Yeah. What do you eat?
We can't kill dinosaurs. Hey, let's puncture this egg.
Yeah. Like how much blood? Like they're taking a lot of blood out of this unborn
That's
fetus.
dead egg.
Yeah, I was gonna say like there's no way that thing is. Yeah. Yes. It's like no, it's fine.
Yeah. No, I mean that egg is dead no matter what.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Put
What's
some
that
tape on the outside
Yeah,
of it?
right. Yeah.
JB welded shut. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, wasn't he concerned about killing them?
Yeah.
Well, This is his character arc.
Yeah. Like the whole point is that they're getting the blood from big dinosaurs. But
that's going to be a big dinosaur.
But it's not a big dinosaur right now.
No, this is like what they should be doing for all of them. What I was bitching about in the beginning.
Yeah, but it's not a big dinosaur.
Right, but it's gonna be.
But it's not right now.
But will.
Oh my god. Do you think either of these characters are in any danger?
Fuck no.
No.
Yeah, that's one pissed off Allosaurus.
That's true. That is true.
Well, okay, sure. No. Well, look at the angry look back.
Now he's very angry.
Look at the angry look back, like, you son of a bitch.
It's Angry Birds.
You're dead, motherfucker.
So like even though it was like going to protect
Oh,
its
look,
egg,
can't look up.
now it's gonna turn around because this dude threw a hammer at it.
Instead of pulling him up, he's gotta look over the cliff at him to be like, "Why do you want me to pull you up?"
Yeah, pull me up. Well, it has to be a good reason. I'm gonna look at you. If it's a bad reason, you're going to stay there.
Whoa.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, she's gonna hold him up by herself. Whoa. Oh, God, your back is fucked.
It doesn't matter. He just broke his
Yeah,
back.
your back is fucked.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Scarlett Johansson's gonna hold you up by herself.
Yeah. She didn't
Oh,
grab that.
no,
rope.
Tom.
No.
She's the bitch.
That's true.
She's going to get it done.
It doesn't matter. They have another one and they have an egg. They can just get it again.
Yeah.
Nothing doesn't matter.
Yeah, they got a lot of eggs.
Why isn't this thing flying? Why is it climbing?
Because
its flying ability is recharging.
yeah, it's on
That's true.
cooldown.
Fair enough.
Yeah. It's on cooldown.
Yeah.
How is the chase scene so boring?
I know, right? It's amazing. It's talented the way that they did this, isn't it?
Yeah, this takes effort to be this boring.
Why do you need the egg? Why did you need the egg float? Fucking.
Also, I feel like he
Made
would
no
start choking
noise, what
because
the
the
fuck?
rope is stuck in his neck.
What would Jake call this pterodactyl?
A Quetzalcoatlus.
Oh, that's stupid.
Yeah.
A Mexican pterodactyl.
Yes.
That's just a Mexican pterodactyl.
Because Quetzalcoatl's supposed to be the lightning bird dragon thing of their fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
There's no lightning coming off of that thing at all.
That's true. It's true.
That is nothing but a Mexican pterodactyl.
In order to ward off predators, it shakes its maracas. So.
Yeah, it goes samba. Da-dun-dun-dun-dun.
I can't find it, but there's a Fruit Loops joke somewhere
That
here.
nerd guy's going to be really pissed off.
That's
You
true.
can't feed them rope. That's a sin.
That's against God.
Go down the stairs. Go down the stairs.
That's immoral.
I'm gonna keep pecking the ground next to where you're at.
Now that's gonna peck you.
Come on, man. Use your upper body strength.
Well, okay.
Yeah, please fucking die.
No. Yeah, sure.
Branches are
Sure.
Oh,
fine.
convenient.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, you know.
He only landed on his
Oh,
neck.
look, it's little critters. They're gonna
It's fine, guys.
That's not deep enough.
No, it's fine. The leaves broke his fall.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
fine.
that's how it works.
He's probably paralyzed, but you know.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I just landed on my neck. My neck broke my fall.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's ridiculous too. As soon as he fell, I was like, "Oh shit! I thought this guy wasn't gonna die." But he quite obviously is dead.
He's broken every bone in his body.
Yeah.
A fever dream.
Stupid temple.
I don't know why there's a temple here, man.
Because they're in Mexico. They're gonna move to a different place and it's gonna be different. It's gonna be like Russian dinosaur.
Yeah.
They're just wearing the funny Russian.
No, but they're getting out of here. That's next movie.
Level 3 completed.
Yeah. No, we need stem cell tissue this time. We need the blubber from the fat of the Dilophosaurus. Is Dilophosaurus a real dinosaur?
Probably. I don't know.
It's a different kind of pterodactyl.
Jake.
Tell us, Jake.
Yeah, let me know.
See, all of that trouble for nothing. You could have
We
just
did
fell
it.
off.
We got
all
all three MacGuffins.
We did.
All right, time to leave.
Oh no,
wait.
she gave it to the villain. I sure hope he doesn't try and leave with it and leave them on the island.
He would never do that.
Never.
No, he wouldn't.
That wouldn't be a thing a Jurassic Park villain would do.
Ugh. Anyway, on to the finale of the film now. Yeah, did I take you off guard with that? Yeah, no, this is the movie, dear viewer. This is why this video took so long to come out. There is nothing to critique here other than the laughably absurd lack of things to critique.
Look, a tree dinosaur.
Oh my god.
Goodness. All right, that's enough of that.
He's slimy.
Back
All right,
to this
well.
fucking family.
Yep.
The problem here is that I review stories, and this isn't a story. There is a setup that one can infer to be a story, but afterwards it is quite literally just a dinosaur theme park ride with no narrative pieces to talk about beyond the stupid decisions made by the characters to further push us down that theme park ride.
Now it's a Zack Snyder film.
Oh yeah, fucking hell. What the fuck happened to the color grade?
Yeah, they just dropped the
Jesus.
to 0. Yeah.
What the fuck happened to the contrast?
Oh man. Yeah.
No, guys, see, it's
Now it's Zack
Zack Snyder took over the editing. Holy shit.
Now they just stumbled upon the mining facility site with the big crane set piece.
Yeah.
After they just left the Aztec temple. Now we're here. It's different, completely different realm.
A different part of reality, yeah.
Like, these two things are very next to each other. There's all these cool crane set pieces, like rock quarry and mining tools. What the fuck is this place? What is this place supposed to be?
Like, if the movie would have just been the T-Rex raft scene, I would have been happy.
just fucking Barney playing with his toys.
Just Barney playing with his toys, and then that was just the movie. Yeah.
Like I have just a picture of Barney in a bathtub with some floaty ducks. I love you.
Hello? Ruben! Teresa!
Jason!
Hello?
Right now, and we don't even know if they survived the rocks, okay?
Teresa!
What's a bad idea?
She's like, hello. Teresa.
It has never been more clear in a movie that the writers did not give a single solitary crap about the story, because the story isn't the point of the movie. It is an excuse for it. We need to have a reason as to why these idiots are going to go stick their heads into the dinosaurs' mouths again. Here's what I came up with after my late night of cocaine and alcohol. Remember in my Dominion video, I think I said something like this could happen. And as these stories become the least popular part of these movies, will they be taken out altogether? Man, I even thought I was being a little too extreme with that conclusion. Guess not. Surprise, we're here, everyone. Even Dominion had a story to it. It was insanely stupid, convoluted, didn't make sense, and was buried under mounds and mounds of cheap nostalgia baiting. But at the absolute utmost least, you will never hear me say I don't have anything to talk about in it.
I see why you had such a hard time with it, because this isn't a movie.
Yep.
Like, there has to be some way to delineate. I don't even know what I want to say. Like, it's just so appalling. Like, it's a movie, right? And people would actually, but it isn't something. Like, it does not have the soul of a story to it.
Yeah.
Which is, until recent history, been an integral part of any media.
Mm-hmm.
But we are moving fast into everyone has their tailored lights and beeps that are what they want to hear.
Yeah.
That will evoke the emotion that you want, and it's all starting to be so sterile.
Yeah. Well, and it's just like even like because you take Fallen Kingdom, for instance, like that was a bad movie.
It was still a movie.
But I had a story I could review.
Still had a story.
Like, Dominion was a bad movie.
Yeah.
But I had things I could talk about in Dominion.
Yeah. Because it had the bones of a story.
Yeah.
Not just like, go get the things from the island.
Yep.
Get there, get out. Like, oh, okay, cool. Why? Their hearts are big.
Yep.
What? Why are you getting the baby egg? Its heart's gonna be big.
Its heart's gonna
Will
be
that
big.
work for the little Titanosaurus? No? Why not? Because his heart's not big? Oh, check.
Oh, okay.
Got it.
Do we need to find... Yeah. Do we need to find the biggest Titanosaurus, or will any Titanosaurus do? Is that fine?
Does it have to be the biggest, or no? I don't think it had
So,
to be the biggest, did it?
So
that
but if it was-
pterodactyl was the son of the biggest or something, so
Yeah.
it was
What if
be
there
the
was
bigger
a
biggest?
What if there was a bigger pterodactyl they could have gotten
Yeah, what if
from?
they found another one that was bigger? This one now wouldn't work, huh?
Good God, we've actually come full circle. Rebirth has given me the first positive thing I can say about Jurassic World Dominion. Hell hath, in fact, frozen over on this day, dear viewer. You know, maybe dinosaurs and war isn't such a bad idea after all. Think about all the things I could talk about if they did that. Man, we didn't know what we had back then. You guys should bring Colin Trevorrow back for the next movie. It'll be great. You can nostalgia bait him as the guy who wrote Jurassic World. Should be a good culmination to my rapidly deteriorating sanity. Regardless, this critique critique hasn't been a critique, moreover than it's been a guided tour. I detail the events as they transpire in the same way I would narrate a walk through a haunted corn maze. The dinosaurs are just the clowns holding up the chainsaws, and the story is just the recorded loop at the beginning saying, "Welcome to spooky horror time land." I tried to critique the recorded loop saying, "Welcome to spooky horror time land" for about as long as I could, but I'm not going to be able to keep doing it once we get past the point where it's audible. We took the entire first half of the movie doing lore setup and character establishment, Mosasaur scene, get to the island, nothing, 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 Titanosaur scene, raft scene, Quetzalcoatlus scene, finale. That is the movie. Remember that big spooky setup for the D-Rex and how it's the big bad for today? We are now following up on that in the final 20 minutes of the film. The Indoraptor had a stronger presence in its movie than the Distortus Rex did in this one. The Giganotosaurus had a stronger presence in its film than this thing did. And he went through the entire movie without even doing anything.
Biggest carnivore the world has ever seen.
Most peaceful carnivore the world's ever seen. Poor dude did literally nothing to be labeled as the bad guy that he was in Dominion. First time we see him, he's just peacefully taking a nap in the forest, and then he defends his territory from a competing predator. Doesn't even kill him, just bites him on the nose a little to tell him to screw off. Then he kind of follows the main characters around curiously. Doesn't attack him, just kind of walks around and playfully snaps at him a couple times. Gets stabbed in the eye for it. Literally could have killed all of them if he wanted to the second he saw them. Chose not to. And then he gets ganged up on and killed by the predator he chased off earlier and some other asshole he's never met. Giganotosaurus did not deserve that treatment, dear viewer. And I, for one, will not stand for such needless punishment against such a kind and peaceful creature that just wanted to get through his day and take naps in the shade. Sorry, did I just start reviewing a different movie there? God, this movie is lame. I'm sorry, we'll get back to it now. Where were we? Oh yes, the finale that doesn't matter. Let's see how much blood I can squeeze out of this stone.
What the fuck is this? Is the movie in slow motion?
Dollar.
What's going on?
I have
If
no
it's-
idea. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Look, more.
Stop it!
Yeah, like isn't it
What the
wild?
fuck,
Isn't it wild?
dude?
Isn't it wild? It's like they marketed this exclusively for theaters. That might be it.
Yeah.
Like they knew that the sales of this were going to be exclusively theaters.
Yeah.
Like, people are only going to see this once.
I'm the first person to have seen it a second
Choo
time.
choo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh. And there's going to be a number 3, a number 4, a number 5, and probably a number 6. And then guaranteed you're going to watch all of that twice over.
Yeah.
So you're looking and
Well, the good thing
and
is
editing through
Yeah.
again. You're looking at an actual like 36 times you're going to roll through this movie realistically.
I'm aware. I'm aware. of
Yeah,
that.
I know you're aware. I'm just quantifying it for the audience.
Yeah.
The hell he goes through for the 1,000 of you out there. Tell your family about this man.
Yeah.
Tell your friends. Tell your coworkers.
Yeah.
There's every fucking video has comments of like, you're so, like, what the heck? Why do you have so little views and so little subscribers? This is the best video on X I've ever seen. I'm watching all of your videos now.
Yeah.
Like, plus 4 subscribers. Like, you know, like, tell your friends, people. Put that in.
Okay.
My plea to the folk.
Yes.
My people. I need more of you to join Will so I can pull the good ones of you to join my cult.
Yeah.
The pipeline has to open wide for me to be able to put a restricting orifice on. Like,
Our characters reunite and begin arguing with each other because Teresa's mad at Martin for being a bad guy. This is, of course, where we get the grand reveal that Martin is a bad guy, and we get some bad guy monologues about it before we move on to the actual dinosaur section.
Let's just settle down, everybody, okay?
Now, I'm the villain.
I'm the villain.
Calm down. I found a gun.
How would the family not know that all these guys were bad?
Right? Yeah.
because Scarlett Johansson's a big name actress, so she can't be a bad guy.
If she's lying, then why do you have a gun?
If you're
Your
telling
Honor.
the truth, why are you have a gun?
I have a gun because she's hysterical.
Oh, silly. Because we're a dino mutant island.
Your Honor, I'm the
Why do
villain.
you
She's
have a
lying.
gun?
Because she's hysterical.
I mean, she kind of is, to be fair. That isn't.
No,
like-
yeah. Yeah, here's the thing, but also, instead of pretending to be a hero, why didn't he say, "I froze. You walked backwards out of a door. I was shocked."
He could have
Yeah,
been like,
if it's a stressful situation and you just committed suicide right in front of me.
I'll be honest. Woman. I was confused.
Now give that to me. I'm the villain. Thank
And
you.
I'm holding.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
holding the gun. Now I have all the blood.
Yeah.
I'll keep it safe with me.
I'll keep it safe. I'm the villain.
So convincing. I will keep it safe. I will handcuff it to my.
Dinosaur's gonna bite his arm off.
I will handcuff.
I'm calling it now.
I will handcuff the plot devices to my wrist, and I will hold a gun. Yes. 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 I did not try and kill you. You're lying.
This guy's a grade A cocksucker, let me tell you.
Yeah, and he wasn't like 5 minutes ago. It's just he is the villain now, so he does villain things.
At this point, I think arguing with them is fucking pointless. You just need to get off the fucking island and then.
Also, why are the family arguing with them as well? Wouldn't you just want to just be like, all right, I know, even if he is evil, we need to get off this island as well. So at least until we know we're off.
Yeah, meet him again. So who cares?
You're an asshole probably, but whatever. Let's just leave. Come on. Why is there a gas
What?
station here?
What? Who turned on the power?
It's on a motion detector.
Oh.
Yeah. Our heroes are attacked by a group of mutadons, the new and improved velociraptors for this movie.
Okay, now Jacob, is that a dinosaur or a pterosaur now? Okay.
It's both, apparently.
No, you have to pick one. You have to pick one for this made-up fucking mongrel retarded dog.
No, I refuse. You can't make me.
We're the new dinosaurs of the movie.
We're really cool. We can kill velociraptors,
we promise. We're cool. We don't look stupid at all.
No, not at all.
Yeah, they fucking look like the vultures from Fall.
They look like we. Yeah, they do.
What a callback.
Well, how far through the movie are we?
We are an hour and 42 minutes in.
Really?
Yeah.
It's a good enough.
I can't believe this has a real crossover with From because nothing has happened.
Did the Dixsaurus turn his on? What happened?
While there is basically no information on what these things are, it's more or less implied that these are the results of cross-DNA splicing between a velociraptor and a pterodactyl. I don't exactly know why InGen would want to do that, but here we are regardless. Before they had the brilliant idea of making the Indominus, InGen tried giving velociraptors the ability to fly. And surprise, surprise, turns out that was a bad idea.
How long is this movie?
2 hours.
Really?
Yeah.
Hang on. So this movie is about mutant dinosaurs. We're not right there. We've seen the first one properly. We've finally seen this fucking Gears of War monster.
Dragons.
Unfortunately, the threat these things pose is not conveyed in any fashion whatsoever since we've run out of characters to kill off at this point. Aside from Martin, but he's very clearly reserved for the D-Rex, so no chance of that, obviously. Otherwise, they're pretty much just here to chase our characters around for a bit and to create the raptor kitchen scene from the first movie. They do not succeed in killing literally anybody, and as such, it is completely impossible for me to take them even remotely seriously.
And then it just left.
It lost him?
You just had him. How did the dinosaur lose him? He just flung him in the air and then just where'd he go? What? Stop
he doesn't hear
feeding that fucking thing.
It's feeding it more candy.
Feeding it candy. The amount of chocolate.
Don't feed wild animals.
Cut to Xavier popping some M&Ms. Come on, do it.
The amount of chocolate and candy eating in this movie is weird.
It really is, dude. It's bizarre.
I saw
I'm
you
really
hiding
cool.
there.
I look like I have an apple stuck in my throat.
Yeah, it's really scary.
They remind me of I don't know if anybody watches Futurama, but there's it's like these scammer aliens.
Yeah,
they remind me.
yeah. Oh, I look pretty cool, let me tell you.
Look at me.
Look at me.
Oh, who's that handsome devil?
Would you fuck me? I'd fuck
Aye,
me.
fuck me. Fuck me hard.
That's exactly what's going on.
Yeah.
Well, enough of that.
Oh, how convenient.
Oh, just
Doctor.
the nick of time.
Just in time. Yeah.
I love this movie.
Yes.
Oh, Lay's potato chips.
Hey guys, you like
Now
Lay's?
I'm hungry.
It's the only logo that's
Oh,
visible.
they got the crunchy ones.
Yeah.
Crunchy Lay's.
This supermarket is surprisingly clean.
It is.
Like there's an actual story of a supermarket being abandoned for like a few months, and it's like disgusting. It's like awful. It's like there's so many flies. The windows are blacked out because of the flies.
Oh,
and there's
yeah.
rats everywhere. It's disgusting. Like.
Yeah,
So if
like
this was
supposedly
17 years, this place would be
17
like
years.
fucking
Yeah.
I was gonna
awful.
say, Lion, how long was that again? Was that like 6 months or something?
Yeah, something like that. Definitely less than a
Yeah,
year.
They literally had to get hazmat suits, didn't they, for that?
Yeah, it's like this specialized hazmat just to walk in there, and it's like awful.
I mean, cars from the
It's an
cars from
electric
the
vehicle,
90s
Tom.
don't
It's-
ever
it
stop
stayed
working.
charged.
Yeah, cars from the 90s, Jeeps from the 90s don't stop working.
Of course. So of course a one from 2008 's still gonna be working.
Yeah,
Of
that's
course,
true.
yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
What was I
Yeah.
thinking?
Buck.
Oh man,
No.
I shouldn't have eaten that ramen earlier. Oh god.
Oh, I got it though. We're good. We're in.
man,
All right.
I'm so bloated. I gotta hit the
There's
gym.
no way.
I ate one too many velociraptors today. Let me tell you, that was such a necessary slide.
Oh, that was
man.
a full slide. Whoa.
You're not
look,
Black
look at
Widow
me,
in
I'm
this.
Zack Snyder.
Look at me, I'm Scarlett Johansson. Whoa.
What's more, they hold the new record of being the first dinosaur, or more accurately, I suppose, the first dinosaur-adjacent thing that was successfully killed when it was shot by a gun. Regardless, this serves as doing nothing less than making them even less of a threat than they were previously, and thus successfully making this yet another irrelevant piece of this film that is meant only for furthering that counter that is the movie's final duration.
Yes, more scenes of baby
Oh.
Yodasaurus.
Yes!
With fucking candy. Yay. Candy and toys, everyone. Candy and toys.
Ah, but that's not fair. You'd complain if they didn't use the gun. Correct. The tool is present, they should use it. And it worked. As it should. The problem here is that the movie wants us to be scared of these things while simultaneously doing nothing to accomplish that beyond the fact that it's chasing our characters. The two extremes here are not the only possible outcomes. Either they shoot it and the Mutadons accomplish literally nothing because they suck, or they don't shoot it so that they can create artificial tension to try and make us think they pose more of a threat than they actually do. There are ways to make it so you don't hit these stupid problems, Mr. Writer of the original Jurassic Park. Have the Mutadon injure somebody before it gets shot. Kill Xavier. Show the Mutadons earlier in the movie killing someone else as a way to set them up as a threat. Don't just have them humiliate the Velociraptors and think that's enough. Xavier, you could kill Xavier. Have another character bring them up or something. Like, my God, there is so much dialogue in this stupid movie, and basically all of it means nothing. You could have had Martin bring up that the island has these super spooky Velociraptor pterodactyl hybrids and go into a story about how they got out and killed a bunch of workers or something after the D-Rex got out. I don't know. You're the big successful Jurassic Park writer, David Koepp. You did this once with the raptors in the first movie. Why are you incapable of doing it again? The Mutadons are never even brought up in the movie. The only reason I even know the word Mutadon is because of it being plastered all over the marketing. The keen-eyed among you may have even noticed it briefly being on a label at the beginning of the movie. Other than that, we get absolutely nothing on what these things are, why they got made, or why we should take them seriously. Also, you could kill Xavier. Like actually, though. Have him sacrifice himself to save Teresa or something. Give the Mutadons one mark on their board. Something to make them even remotely threatening. They have nothing right now. And on top of that, it could be used as a way to actually redeem Xavier and give him one moment in this movie that doesn't make me want to push him into a velociraptor nest. Regardless, we did absolutely none of these things. The Mutadons chased our characters around for a bit, and then they stopped once the movie decided it was time for them to stop. And thus the entire concept of them is rendered completely worthless, and they serve zero purpose in their presence in this movie. Fantastic. Let's talk about the D-Rex now.
Is this the extra Chromosaurus Rex, or is it
Sure is. Yeah.
Down syndrome Donnie Rex.
I wonder if the Down syndrome Rex is going to kill the helicopter pilot.
I don't see why you would think that, Tom.
I
That's
don't know why
completely
I
out of
come to
nowhere.
that conclusion.
Completely out of nowhere.
Yeah, I'm so silly.
Little late to the game, but old Donnie is here to bumble around for a little bit.
He's usually friendly.
Yeah.
But like, you got the wrong French fries today. So it's gonna be a rough fucking day for Donnie.
Donnie D Rex, yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Stamp it, trademark it. Fucking, they lure him away by throwing grilled cheese sandwiches. Fucking, and wrestling dolls.
We get a couple teases of him prior to his actual entrance, but his true reveal comes when we see him eating a helicopter.
That dude's like, no, I saw you.
Yeah, sorry, we saw you,
Yeah.
but it's been 2 minutes.
Yeah,
so we have 2
Yeah,
minutes.
I was gonna say that
We're
wasn't
outta
yet.
here.
Oh look, it's gonna come down. It's gonna see the. it's gonna see the.
There it is. There's Donnie.
I'm Zack Snyder. Look at me.
It's the Megalodon.
Oh my God, something happened, please.
Why is this music so stupid?
Oh my God! This
That's
churro
really
sucks.
Funny. Why? You can't do that. That's too funny. You can't. Somebody can't have written that and gone. That was the scene that I can put my name on.
He's coming right here. He's coming right for us. Oh my God! Oh my God! It is retard Donnie.
Dude, they look like the.
Oh my God! Look at that bulbous head. Oh my God!
No,
it's
they look
perfect.
like the fucking.
It's perfect.
It is.
They gave him fucking 32 extra chromosomes.
This doesn't taste very good.
No way!
Why does Scarlet look like that?
No.
Yeah,
Scarlet. Every scene, I swear to God, that bitch looks worse and worse.
Scarlet, you don't look so good. You're not you when you're hungry. Have a Snickers.
Yeah, Donnie D Rex's cable isn't working today. So.
He doesn't get to watch Danny Phantom.
But yeah, it's kind of irrelevant in the end. The D-Rex doesn't really do anything either. As is the same issue with the Mutadons, it received absolutely zero build other than the joke of the first scene we got. It is only hinted to once by Martin when they are on their way to the island, and the only explanation we get that even acknowledges its existence beyond that is the exposition scene where we get told that they were making mutant dinosaurs here. There is not a line to establish that it's here. There is not a line to inform our group that they have to be careful of it. In the end, we don't even get anything to explain what this stupid thing even is. The conclusion of it being an Indominus prototype is almost entirely theorization on my end, because as said, the only info we actually do get about it is from the marketing material. And like everything else in there, it conflicts with the information that we do get in the film. It is incredible. that a movie that has structured itself so reliantly on its scenes of exposition managed to skim or skip entirely over literally everything that would actually be interesting to hear about or would give the movie some kind of forward momentum in terms of the larger lore of this universe. Presumably, once again, I would wager this is due to the movie's rushed out nature, and likely because a lot of the original story was probably cut out because Steven Spielberg didn't like it. But the end result is this. And to this I say, we've gotten far enough to the point where I can justify it. I'm leaving the rest of this movie for the crew to close out. Movie ends with everyone sailing off into the sunset. See you when we get to that point. We'll close this thing out finally.
I'll go away.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
And Donnie scoops
No
her up
way.
with one
God, that's
retarded.
fucking annoying.
Baby Yodasaurus.
Wait, what are you doing there? Are you you're opening up that? Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice.
Oh,
thanks
thank
for
you.
opening
Thank
my
you.
lunchbox.
I appreciate that. Man, that was pretty cool.
Straight to the main course.
Where did you, like, what route did you take to where you just went into a giant circle and came back to where these people were? Like, what?
No. He went down to the docks, and that's exactly where they went.
Oh, they just beat him there? Okay.
Yep.
Somehow.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
they were on foot, and they beat him.
Yeah, he was in a car, they were in a sewer, and they beat him to the docks.
Yep.
Okay. All right. That's fair enough.
Oh, you wanna be my friend? You wanna be my friend? You wanna be my lover?
I will name him George, and I will hug him and pet him and squeeze him.
Why did his arm fall off?
Oh,
Don't
God.
name it.
He bit his head off and his arm
fucking
fell off.
convenient. How fucking convenient, isn't it?
So I don't understand how you can see that creature of all things and not advocate for nuclear annihilation. 'Cause, you know, like you grow up, you see textbooks with T-Rexes and pterodactyls and all these other things whose names I've forgotten because I don't give a shit about dinosaurs.
Right.
That thing wasn't in any of my textbooks. You know?
Well, okay, that's
Thanks, Donnie.
that was such a stupid way to get killed. Just drove the Jeep into the D-Rex. And was just like, well, I can't possibly run away from this scenario.
Yeah, he just ran into the dinosaur. The dinosaur ate him, and then that was it.
Well, he didn't even attempt to like get out of the Jeep.
No,
he just like stayed there, like, well, this is my fate. I have accepted it.
Yeah.
I'm the villain, maybe. I think. I don't know.
I'm sort of the villain, kind of.
I'm sort of the villain. I was helping, but not really helping.
Where's the good T-Rex?
I said some mean things, and then I didn't save someone from over the side of a ship. I'm probably the villain, I guess. Yeah,
maybe,
yeah, you know.
But I died.
Well, I mean, he's selfish at best. I don't know if he's a villain.
Why are you standing there, you dumb bitch?
Considering this was quite a deceleration.
Get out!
Yeah, what are you doing?
Everybody just wants to stand there and have.
Why didn't you do that? You didn't need to make it a last-minute thing. The door just needed to be shut. You stupid fucking assholes!
Imagine you're sitting there. Okay, we need a new creature design. Oh, for what? For a movie. What movie? Oh, we're doing the next Jurassic Park movie. Like, you need a new creature design for a movie about dinosaurs?
Like why don't we just take like a dinosaur? Like no. Make Godzilla.
Yeah, was there some sort of update in the past billion years that we missed?
Oh my God, they're doing the
flare!
Oh,
They're doing
the thing! He was all calm.
No.
Now he's all getting excited, and now he's gonna lose himself.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, Blade. No, don't do it,
Not-
Blade.
Go on a rampage.
Not Blade.
Not Blade.
He's gonna start throwing shit.
Oh no, not Hirsch. Not one of the two things from this movie I actually think is fine, I guess.
Yeah.
Look at this stupid thing.
It is smaller.
It is.
Yeah,
it is.
it's tiny. It's tiny.
I swear it gets smaller every shot. It's great.
Not even like scary.
id Software needs to sue these people. They literally stole the Hell Knight fucking pirate.
Hey, he's just gonna jump in the water. Who gives a fuck?
No, it's a hero sacrifice. Listen to the music.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
Come on.
No.
What if he doesn't die?
Look at Scarlet trying to act. Come on. Don't do it.
Oh yeah, he had a daughter. That's why it's more sad, isn't it?
Yeah. The stereotype.
Wait, was it a daughter or was this the old kid? It could be either.
I don't know.
This is not that sad movie. Calm down.
This is pretty sad, Tom. You got it.
This is real. I'm
Yeah,
crying.
isn't he supposed to throw
I'm
it?
bawling my eyes out right
Follows him
now.
or something?
You guys don't even understand. I'm crying my eyes out.
Come on.
Oh, that's his name.
You realize we can only learn people's names when other people have shouted them.
Mainly when they're dying.
Yeah, when they're dying. I still don't know what Glass's paleontologist dude is called. No idea. He hasn't. Yeah, nobody's screamed his name
Henry.
as he's dying. So Henry. Okay.
Henry.
Well, yeah.
His name's like fucking Poindexter, you know?
Yeah.
Oh my god, they're even
they're
dragging out
really-
the sacrifice.
Yeah, just like everything else in this movie, it's just they're gonna make it last 10 years.
Come on, kill me. I'm here. Come on.
On a heroic sacrifice.
Come on, do it. Do it. Come on, kill me.
And then the other T-Rex shows up.
Yeah, probably.
He died as he lived, getting eaten by a dinosaur.
Yep. Yep.
Get in the boat. Get in the boat. Take down. Take down.
How long's that boat been dead?
It's been sitting there for 17 years, I
Yeah,
think.
eat my ass.
I mean, they are dinosaur proof.
They are
so-
dinosaur proof, Zach. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, that gas is dino proof. I'm sorry that there's just such a recurring theme over the years of any time that there's engine shit. I'm just irritated about it because it was my life for a long time.
Yeah.
Like 10 years, just rebuild engine.
They almost wasted his sacrifice.
Right.
Yeah, really.
It took him so long to leave.
Okay, well.
My God, he
so
looks so
cool.
retarded.
Yeah.
He looks so stupid.
Like, how can we make the Cloverfield monster look worse?
Golly.
Give it a ball sack head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
Wait, he didn't die.
No.
So
No.
good.
How the
No.
How?
It's so
How?
good.
No.
How in
So
the
good.
Directed by Ryan
how
Johnson.
in the blue blazing
Subverted.
It's so good.
how
Tom.
in
The
how
only
in the
explanation.
blue blazing fuck did he
Tom, it
survive?
was so good.
How
I can
in the
so good.
hunting hell is he still alive?
Oh, can you imagine if afterwards it went, I found you, and the D-Rex came out of nowhere.
I guess everything worked out in the end.
I can
So-
explain
It
it.
was so good.
I can
So good.
explain it. They actually spliced in Down syndrome into a dinosaur, and the guy went under the water, and the dinosaurs it no longer existed.
It's a good thing that was off camera.
Yeah.
So we could just assume that he just got out by whatever means we can make up in our fucking brains.
It's bait. It's a guy. He only looks like him. It's actually a dinosaur.
It is, yeah. It's gonna take off the mask.
It's just it's an evolved one. It's just an anglerfish dinosaur with a black guy at the end.
No, it's playing sad music because it's like,
It is, it
we
is.
know you're bored. We're sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Nothing happened in this movie.
Nothing.
That's not true. We got to see the Tartosaurus.
Yeah.
They were on a smaller boat than the
Oh
one
my
on Reimagined.
God,
So what
the
happened to the
dolphin!
Mosasaurus and the Spinosauruses?
dolphin.
No, Shammy, the
Poor guy.
Mosasaurus doesn't exist anymore. They passed that level.
Yeah, they've already done that. They've
was
got
the
his blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was level 1
Yeah.
in the tutorial.
Yeah, it's not. He's not programmed to spawn.
Yes,
into
let's
the-
have shots of everyone smiling at each other. Yes.
Yes.
Drag
Oh
this
my
shit out
God.
more. End.
They can totally
Right on
survive.
time.
All of them in that boat, no supplies, because they try to get back to civilization.
All right, Zach, what the fuck was the message?
Killing dinosaurs is a sin.
Yeah.
That's the message.
There is no message. There's no message.
Yeah, like I totally expected like the dinosaur to eat the briefcase.
I know the message. The message is
Money.
No.
Eat candy,
No,
buy toys. That's the fucking message.
No, it was right at the beginning of the movie. You weren't paying attention to the keynote. No, the message is don't eat candy on the job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Want to say it again? First of all, this is not based on anything by Michael Crichton, just as that came up.
Yeah, correct, right.
And secondly, like that was boring as fuck. Why did they make this? You know, like the others are terrible, but like I'm like, well, at least stuff happened. That's just like the opposite. I'm like, no, this was terrible and nothing happened. I don't.
God, it's not as bad as Dominion. However, I'd want to watch Dominion because Dominion is at least retarded in
I
entertaining way.
I don't want to watch Dominion. I don't.
Okay, it's fair enough. Fair enough. That one broke me though.
There are no twists. There are no turns. There are no revelations. There are no reveals. For the unknown does not dwell here. There is no formidable resistance to the goal. Nothing unexpected happens. No rebirthing goes on. The characters don't matter. The dinosaurs don't matter. The story elements don't matter. They go to the island. They get the MacGuffins. They leave the island. Nothing is accomplished. Nothing is progressed. Nothing is learned. The end. Quite a spectacle, though, wasn't it? They ran away from the D-Rex for a bit, Martin gets eaten, Duncan sacrifices himself, but then test audiences didn't like it, so they brought him back at the last second, thus destroying the only meaningful thing that could have possibly taken place in this film.
You called it from the beginning, Isaiah. They weren't going to kill him.
Well, I mean, with like that situation, I was like, that would make. How did he get out?
You know,
The power of off-screen.
the
you know?
power of
Yeah,
off-screen, Isaiah. Yeah,
The only way you could survive in that situation is if camera cuts away.
Yep.
And then,
Yeah.
magically alive. Okay.
It was pretty sad when we thought he was dead, though, let me tell you. Scarlett managed a whole 6 Duncans about it, a no, and a come on, before she completely forgot about him this time. Anyway, doesn't matter, because it didn't happen.
I think what happened is when whatever that Balsecosaurus was went down to bite him, a pterodactyl came, swooped him up as the main hero of the story, and dropped him off safely in the water.
This is not how this movie ends, surely.
They pick him back up, and into the closing credits they ride, with Ruben and Xavier liking each other now for no reason, and Isabella bringing the marketing material with her, where it will proceed to slowly sicken and die once it gets back to the mainland, now that we know that's a thing that happens to dinosaurs now.
Oh, she's bringing this dinosaur.
But when they take
the answer is no.
But Jacob, it's fine because when they take the dinosaur home, it'll die from the lack of oxygen, so it's fine.
Even though the oxygen levels during the Mesozoic and now were no different, or the difference was very minimal. Whatever. Yeah. What do I know? I'm just some retard on the internet.
Well, actually, no. What was the fucking point? That had nothing to do with the plot. The mutant dinosaurs.
Yes, it did. Because nature, humans, and chaos theory, and Snickers.
Actually, you know what? The D-Rex. The D-Rex, he just needed a Snickers. He's not himself when he doesn't have a Snickers.
That is true, but also the plot of the movie was to get blood from 3 different types of dinosaur for some reason, and they were like, "Oh yeah, also there's
it's a cure heart disease."
Yeah, in a competent movie, they would introduce that 17 years ago thing, and then 17 years later, like, there's this super rare dinosaur they made. We need its blood. That'd be the plot. But it isn't even that. It's to find 3 random dinosaurs that could be anywhere. And you still happen to go on Mutant Island.
Oh, remember, Lion. Remember, Lion. They needed living blood cells. So obviously, they got 2 blood cells and an egg.
Yeah, there might be blood in that.
What were they trying to make with the D-Rex, by the way? Is it just like a failed one, or was they just trying to make one with like fucking my brain tumor?
No. It was a failed Indominus, I think is what the implication was.
So why didn't they kill it? Like, I don't want to be mean, but like,
because it costs money.
It costs money.
Yeah, he said the line is like we have to write it off on you have to explain the taxes why we
R&D.
killed it. Yeah, but we fought R&D if it's still alive. Even though if you killed it, you could still donate the body to R&D to study the DNA.
Yeah. Well, the DNA goes bad as soon as it dies. Remember?
Yeah, it disintegrates immediately. It's like a vampire.
But this is like probably one of the most useless things I've ever seen in my life, and I've seen
Yeah,
a
yeah,
lot.
and it's like remember how nothing happened in Quiet Place Day 1? Like
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. Like nothing happened in this movie more. Like
Yeah.
You see,
this is
whereas
wild.
this movie bored me, Dominion made me mad. Like I hated Dominion. Like
Yeah.
the giant locusts that suddenly became the focus, not dinosaurs.
Mhm.
Yeah, that didn't make any sense at all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bringing back the original characters just to make them shadows of their former
Just
selves.
make them
You know.
nothing.
Yeah.
God.
This one felt more like because when Will said we're halfway through the film, it didn't feel like we were halfway through. It felt like
Yeah,
we're
it
still
didn't.
we're still beginning. You know,
Yeah.
we're still getting
Yeah, like,
started.
it's a phenomenal thing. The movie, nothing happens. It's boring. It is terrible, right? But it just flew by. I had I didn't feel any of it. What
Yeah,
a
I'm just
weird
glad that
phenomenon.
We
I'm just
had
glad
to keep
that
asking Will
Duncan
like how much film is left because it just didn't feel.
I'm like, wow, I wanted that to go on longer just to see how much more nothing could happen. Actually, I wanted to see how long they can make that go longer and me still not feel it.
Also, Scarlett Johansson decides to give the cure to heart disease to the world or something stupid like that. Yeah, that was something that was pretending to be a moral quandary for her for about a scene and a half. Sorry, I completely missed it, didn't I? Don't worry, I'll cover it now. You're gonna give the cure to heart disease to a pharmaceutical company, but they'll charge money for it. Give it to the world for free instead. That sounds like what nice people would do. And also it can be argued as character development or something. Without actually discussing it with the other dude who's supposed to be paid for this suicide mission we went on, I will do that. There we go. Subplot covered. In its entirety. Jurassic World Rebirth, everyone.
If they give that to the world, who do they think is going to benefit from that? It's going to be the pharmaceutical companies that can upscale and produce that medication. And then the government's going to outlaw it just like every other fucking drug in the United States. Like, it's so nothing.
It's a common theme, isn't it?
Hilarious. Like it was not cool. So they're just not gonna sell it. They're gonna damn everybody for free because it's not gonna cure heart disease. Spoiler alert. They give people the Mutadon Heart Stopper 3000.
We'll boil them all together in a pot, and then we'll just make infinite amount of pots for no, and it'll be. We'll make it for free somehow, and just give it away to people.
Yeah.
Who do we give it to?
You decide.
There you go.
Yeah, putting the burden of choice on you. That way, when it doesn't go well, it won't be my fault.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, she wasn't even saying that because she had a change of heart.
Yeah.
She's just saying that because the guy who hired them to do the shit died. You know?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
It's like we're doing it for this guy and he fucking got eaten by an ugly ass creature because his dumbass couldn't beat a bunch of people on foot while he was in a fucking car, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. This movie was lame. Let's close the curtain on Jurassic Park finally, shall we?
Hate this such a fucking boring waste of time. What a
Nah, there were enjoyable bits in that. There was some fun to be had. There was some fun in that. I forgot it.
Man, what a nothing movie that was.
Yeah,
Call him
useless
host.
movie.
Yeah.
Useless. Can't believe it actually
Unbelievable.
unironically ended with them riding off into the sunset. Like, you've earned
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
You know
Go
what?
fuck
I'm
yourself.
really surprised that they weren't enjoying a bag of M&Ms on that fucking boat
I know.
ride back. Dude, I'm
Yeah, they should have just they should have topped it off with the little girl just opening.
everybody passing the bag of M&Ms
No, it
back
should have
and
been.
forth.
It should have been the little
Yeah.
girl. It should have been topped off with a little girl like stashing some candy she found in that
Yeah,
abandoned
yeah.
store. She just opens.
some
She just opens
Lay's.
up a packet of Skittles. Like, taste
Yeah.
the rainbow.
A bag of
Yeah.
potato chips. Yeah,
Yeah,
somebody
Pringles.
else. Yeah,
Mhm.
somebody else has some Pringles. You know.
Someone else has Oreos.
Also,
Yeah.
yeah.
none of the
Somebody's throwing popcorn
Yeah.
up in the air, catching it in their mouth.
Xavier cracks open a bottle of
Someone
Coke.
else
You know.
drinking Mountain Dew. Yeah. Mm.
Yeah.
none of the buildings they were in made sense except the laboratory one.
Yeah, no, they were all very random. Like
There was a gas station.
Yep.
Yeah.
For some
Like, there's
reason.
a random
gas
hut
station,
With a tunnel system.
gas station,
random hut
convenience
with
store.
a raft. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like nothing about this
An
movie really made
Aztec temple.
Aztec
The-
temple.
even just the premise of why they were going was a fairly preposterous thing.
Yeah.
Like it made no like they're going to get the genetically mutated that have now through several iterations mutated further, and they want to get that stuff to cure human heart disease. That's preposterous.
And they couldn't synthetic it.
Yeah, no,
They had
no.
to get it from the source. So
Well,
make
why-
the source again.
No, they can't do that.
And then
Why
get
would you even need that at all?
also that.
Like, why do you need like chimera DNA to fix the human heart?
Because chimera heart is better than human heart, so chimera blood
Apparently.
make
Yeah.
human blood better.
In 1990, a science fiction author by the name of Michael Crichton published what would ultimately become the most well-known and praised piece of work of his entire career. It was, in the end, a fairly straightforward and simple story with a fairly straightforward and simple message. We all know it, and we all repeat it to this day, some of us without actually realizing the weight behind that thing that is being said. The message of just because we can doesn't mean we should. A cautionary tale of scientific advancement, for the understanding of the wheel is as important as the creation of it. If the technology before us appears to be magic, it is not technology we should wield, lest we risk the consequences we could never have even hoped to foresee. And in the end, this story proved to be just popular enough to the point where a well-known director in Hollywood expressed the interest in adapting it to the visual format. And in 1993, one of the most culturally revered films to ever be released was brought to the big screens of the world. And since that day, the future of that book grew to proportions that Crichton himself likely would never have imagined, to the point where public reception and demand influenced him to write what would be the only sequel in his career. And from that, thus, another movie: Jurassic Park, The Lost World, Jurassic Park 3, Jurassic World, Fallen Kingdom, Jurassic World Dominion, and Jurassic World Rebirth. And as we find ourselves at the sunset of this franchise, we can take a moment to reflect on the things we've lost and the things that cannot be recaptured within the restricted confines of modern cinema. The story of this universe concluded with Alan Grant looking out at a flock of birds flying alongside a helicopter that was departing Isla Nublar. But lo and behold, the results of mainstream success stretched it out for another 6 following movies, with each one chipping progressively further away from the style, themes, and messaging of the author's original vision. It's an odd thing to really think about, especially from a personal standpoint. The first 3 Jurassic Park movies were staples of my childhood. The larger messaging of the film obviously lost on me, as my tiny child brain merely enjoyed the presence of the dinosaurs themselves. Young me didn't even rationalize that Nedry shut off the fences. I was just assuming Hammond didn't use enough voltage. The ironic thing about that is that my immature childhood perception of the movies was the fate that would ultimately befall it. as it would become more about the presence of the dinosaurs while also paradoxically having them take less of the spotlight. Though not a problem isolated to this franchise, the choices and general IQ of the human characters also reflected a much more diminished state than what was present at the very beginning. One of the main criticisms I would give to Michael Crichton is that he isn't that great at writing characters. This isn't that large of an issue given the intent of the story at hand, but an interesting thing to note is that a lot of his characters seem to blend together without a lot of significant differing between characteristics or traits. Everyone is an expert, and everyone gives long-winded explanations on the things that they're experts of. And though I state this as a criticism, it is still a style. It is an identifiable trait of Michael Crichton's writing, and one that is still present in the first and even second movie. But diminish it did, and as we find ourselves at the closing words of my Jurassic World Rebirth review, we have come to a point where it has diminished so much that we are having dinosaurs escape because of littering. Long gone are the thematic questions of unprecedented human advancement. And instead, we are presented with a story where unprecedented human advancement is the goal. I said this at the beginning of the video, but it bears repeating. We are as far from Michael Crichton as we could possibly get at this point, and we watched it all in real time over the course of these 6 movies. And yet here we are, where something as shallow as the inclusion of some people rowing away from a T-Rex on a raft is enough to say that it's a return to the style of the book. Jurassic World Rebirth, everyone. A draining of the last bits of life this franchise had left dying within it, but one that still made enough money in the end that we will still be getting another one in the coming years. A testament to the current state of modern culture and the bare minimum surface level desert that is modern storytelling. But in an effort to not end this on a depressing note, I don't know. I got nothing. Mainstream Hollywood sucks now. Jurassic Park is basically just another flavor of Star Wars and Marvel at this point. And reviewing modern Jurassic Park is what I assume reviewing modern Star Wars and Marvel would be like. Imagine. Anyway, I vote we don't watch anymore. They're not going to be getting any better. In closing, I'd like to quote myself from an old video now, and one that I think is very appropriate given what I've put myself through the entirety of this year. That was really rough. I'm going back to making fun of crappy horror movies now. Thank you all so much for watching. If you've managed to make it this far into the video and enjoyed what you saw, please feel free to leave a like, subscribe, ring ye old bell, and join me on the journeys to come. We did it, dear viewer. All the Jurassic Park sequels, films that, for the most part, have all played very significant roles in my personal history. And here we are, with the project done and dusted within a year. A common question I receive is whether or not I will be making a video on the first movie. To give a general answer to that, I will say, maybe someday. But honestly, I need a break from dinosaurs for a while, and I think the other members of my crew do as well. I have been relentlessly researching Jurassic Park's history and lore for the better part of 2025. And though it has been a grand time, I definitely want to get back to some of the other movies and projects I've neglected in the meantime. And should you have the interest in joining me for them, I look forward to sharing these projects with you. Again, a huge and humble thank you to everyone who has been with me on this journey and the massive undertaking that was this review project. I hope to continue seeing you for many more videos to come. Until that time comes, however, I will close the curtain, finally, on Jurassic Park. I'll see you all in the next video, whatever that may be. Stay well.
How was
Tom? The movie was just as it was as good as we remembered it, Tom. Oh
Wasn't
my!
it so good?
It was so good, Tom.
I'm
It was
so
good.
sorry I missed it.
What was your favorite character, Tom?
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
You son of a bitch.
Also, Tom, like I had a thought right at the end. I was like, hang on, why did we have the mutant dinosaur? They had literally fuck all to do with the plot.
Because yeah, shut up. Yeah. Yeah.
Chaos theory.
Chaos theory. Chaos theory. You
Yeah.
media,
Chaos
you
theory,
media
yeah, chaos
illiterate
theory.
philistine. Chaos theory.
Also, I love also Tom. I love that they made it really clear that they needed the 3 different types of blood from like living blood cells, and then they got 2 blood and an egg.
2 blood and an egg.
to be fair, it was the blood cell from a baby of the thing.
No, it wasn't. It was a fucking. It was literally. It was white. It was literally like the. It was the white fluid. It wasn't even the egg.
No, it's fine. It turned red when they put it in the thing. It's fine.
Oh, of course.
No, yeah, but it was like it was all white, and then he shook it and it turned red. That wasn't. That's not blood.
It's a chaos theory. Chaos theory. Come on.
Absolute
Beautiful.
fucking cinema.